Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps and I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. Y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes, I'm the kingpin.
Evening, you know what I mean? Shit, I mean, we had a fire ass live stream the other day. You know, guess we all had a little pent up frustration. You know what I'm saying? The shit we've been seeing in these YouTube boxing community streets. You know what I'm saying? Everybody capping for their favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just keeping it real. And now, you know, we've seen some of our best boxing influencers turn to the fucking dark side. You know, um, you know, it's just crazy. What you see in the last 7 years. Um, you know, money, they say, is the root of all evil, and I believe that's real, man. Because you give a nigga a little bit of money, and you'll see it's going to amplify who you really are. You know what I'm saying? Some people can, they can make the adjustment, but what I'm saying, some people can't. It changes. I mean, if you go ahead and sell out, bro. It's just you're never the same. Once you do it, then you always do it. You know, the cool thing about this boxing space is it's regular people and people with moral values. You know what I'm saying? Who people who hold boxing on a certain uh, pedestal. With standards of traditional values. That's what make boxing such a beautiful sport because you can take niggas from the hood and who can have the opportunity to work at something, what I'm saying, really hard, work on their skills, work on the courage, what I'm saying, work on their mental, and it become, what I'm saying, a great champion, where everybody will, look up to you, you know what I'm saying, as a self-made man. And it's just crazy, man, to see, the substance of character these guys got nowadays. I ain't saying all of them, but when you look at somebody like Terence Crawford, for instance, you know, how he moves in this sport is just atrocious. And then you got boxing fans who have the audacity, to say we're hating on somebody who's going against, traditional boxing standards, right? That's just common sense. We're not in boxing to watch people duck folks, or to try to pretend that they're number one. We're just not in boxing for that. And what he's doing is, he's killing the sport when he ducks and he complains, and he makes all this fake information. I'm saying, it's just deplorable. What he doing is horrible, man. So, I'm just not feeling Terrence Crawford right now. I don't give a fuck what they call it. You can call it whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? If I saw Errol Spence Jr. moving like this, if he tried to fight David Avanesian, Errol Spence Jr. knows this instinctively, that his fans ain't having that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we will hold, I will hold Deontay Wilder to the same standard. Any fighter, really. It don't matter. This is just the way boxing has always been, and I know they understand that, but they trying to be willfully ignorant, and they're trying to change the wheel. You can't change the wheel. It's already set, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody wants, fighters to get out the danger zone, saying, so they don't have to prove themselves. For a while there, people didn't want Floyd to take dangerous fights. They wanted him to go undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the feeling, but at the same time, you can't call Floyd the best if he didn't fight the best, right? So what Floyd did was he fought the best. He put in his work. He showed you I'm a warrior. Went out there and fought the best, in his time, in his era, fought the best of his era. We can't say that about Terrence Cross. You know what I'm saying? So he can't he hasn't reached the Floyd legendary status. He's never had a pretty boy Floyd stage. He's never had a pretty boy Floyd stage. So we can't give him that just because he won an accolade. Floyd never won an accolade because they would never, he know that accolades are not important. It's about who you beat. Floyd understands that. That's why Floyd could have been undisputed many times over. He could have been undisputed, but he didn't want it. He didn't want to pay them sanctioning fees, and he know it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? He already was fighting the best dudes, right? So for Terrence Crawford to want a cookie for being undisputed at 140, that means nothing in boxing. You know what I'm saying? If he beat Clubber Lang at 140, then yeah, that would be the shit. If he did what Jamel, if he had a run like Jamel, for undisputed, yeah, 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 I would definitely be giving him credit today. But we already know the kind of dudes that he fought. So I'm tired of hearing him. Maybe it's a form of trolling now at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows his boxers. Terry Crawford knows his boxers, and he knows how to troll the hardcore fans. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows how we feel about his resume. That's why he's always dangling out there. Really, he's a troll because, what I'm saying, really he's lost the public opinion battle as far as his career, what I'm saying, and he's hurt by that. And he wants to hurt the fans right back. He wants to hurt the fans how the fans have hurt him. But see, he hurt him goddamn self. He put himself in that position by moving away. He moved. And his fans, they want to, they want to coddle him. They want to protect him from the just due criticism that he gets. They really want to hold his resume high and pretend like that shit means something. That shit don't mean a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed. I mean, if I'm a real boxing fan, so if he did something impressive, I would be impressed. You know what I mean? So miss me, miss me with the bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause we hear you in the interviews always talking about you were undisputed and what you've done and this and that about being a three division champion, bro. That shit is so played out. You know what I'm saying? In the black community, you got three times to say some shit, and then that shit is played out. You know what I'm saying? That's what they used to say back in my day, you know what I'm saying, when some shit got old. That's played out. You tell the same joke three times, that shit is played out. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is played out. But what I want to talk about today, you know what I'm saying, is what I've been seeing. I went back and watched David Avenesian fight. It's not in the highest quality, you know what I'm saying, at least the one that I saw. And I saw when I watched the fight, right? I said, okay, let me look at this, you know what I'm saying? Let me just look at it and see what he's doing in here. What is Terence Crawford trying to achieve by fighting a fucking David Avenesian? So I'm looking at him, right? And I think it was DJ Charm said something yesterday. He said, you know, this before you know, it kind of like came, I mean, somebody else had put it on there, but I hadn't like really watched the fight. So I went to watch it, and I said, you know what? And I'm looking, and I said, you know what? He's fighting on the inside a whole lot. He is fighting on the inside a lot. I said, and look like he's trying to work on his technique, his inside technique, you know, mixing going from mid range to inside, countering, and he's working on seeing what defense work, seeing if that half Philly shell shit work. You know what I'm saying? Seeing how he can catch you, working on different variations of punches on the inside. So I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's doing. He's trying to entertain the idea of how can he push EJ back, you know what I'm saying, in a very subtle way and still have room to escape up out of there. But he went deep into the pocket against David Avenesian, but he's a C level fighter, so he could do that. But you gotta work on it. You need real time to work on these things. Somebody who's trying to knock your head off, and you see he got clocked quite a few times. Um, but what I noticed, he was trying to work on the little subtle changes. You know what I'm saying? Changing up the variations. You know what I'm saying? Going to the body, doing uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Doing hooks. You know what I'm saying? Then working on his defense. You know what I'm saying? Leaning forward, leaning back. You know what I'm saying? Just trying different things and see with an opponent like David Avenesian, you can do all that. You know what I'm saying? We can work on these inside tactics because he got power, you know what I'm saying, but he don't have enough skill to be that dangerous. You know what I'm saying? And let me see, let me holler at some of my people. And sometimes I just be getting right into it. This is what's going on, D Web? I see you out there, brother. He says, what's going? He says, salute, full kind of let's go. He said, let's go get it. And Cash Crypto says he says a salute. Full kind of box. He said, let's go. Y'all smash the like button. Let's see. PGH Big Dog in the building. Cash Crypto once again. He says, Joan Turner better send me my money. When EJ snatches Bud eyes, you know what I'm saying? I think Joan Turner probably done what I asked. He said, y'all done got off the damn chain with it. He said, y'all niggas done went full hostile, full metal jacket over him. Um, EJ said EJ's hold himself accountable after long layoffs. He comes back and faces top competition. And but his fans act like they don't see that. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know they're not you know they're not keeping it 100. You know, they act like they don't see that. What's going on, Shay Jackson? 834. And what's going on, Clean Cut? What's going on, Master Khalid in the building? What's going on, Twin 90 in the building? God damn, I got the 300 up in here. I got the full count of 300. What's going on, BH? Got BH up in here. What's going on? I got Don the Gotcha Gamer. God damn it, I got the 300 up in here. Let's see. He said I would jump on, but I'm at work right now. That's cool. Uh, Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game. He says Devin stiffen his legs. Stiffen his legs. Yep. Cash Crypto says EJ's jab will disrupt anything Bud's try to come up with. And see, I think he's trying to get, he's trying to play with the distance, either get all the way inside where EJ's jab won't be as effective and learn and trying different defense um, techniques. You know what I'm saying? How he can control his jab and how to, so his jab won't be so effective so he can smother EJ jab. We're gonna go over the tape. Um, Cash Crypto said EJ jab will disrupt. Okay, got that. And Earn Incorporated says, "Damn Pool say you're real what do you say? Psychiatric. I can't even say the shit. He said on Bud as today said you said you sit that boy on the couch today. Oh no, I just be trying. I'm a boxer head. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to get in the in the mindset of the fighters. We all do. You know what I'm saying? We all just like when we all boys and shit, what I'm saying? And we be pulling, we may have a G.I. Joe and shit, or what I'm saying, we be pulling that motherfucker apart to see where his power at, or we have Superman, or we may throw that motherfucker on the string, what I'm saying, we may set that motherfucker on fire, what I'm saying, just to see what he do, how he burn and shit. We just be analyzing every goddamn thing, especially when it comes to action. Um, you know what I'm saying? That's just how men are built. That's how we build the world. You know what I'm saying? We interested in breaking shit down and seeing how it works. That's just part of being men. You know what I'm saying? That's why we love this sport. We got to break it down and see why these fighters do what they do. You know what I'm saying? What they might be working on and why did he make that move and stuff. So, it's just one of the things that bonds us as men. We love combat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that done been in a fight. You know what I'm saying? They say we didn't win them all, but goddamn, we damn sure love fighting. So we some fighting ass motherfuckers. And said, Boris Diaz, let's cook. What's going on, Judah being of the winning team? I got them winning team getting big, but I see the winning team on everything. Like, goddamn, they got an army over there. Y'all subscribe to just being, you know what I'm saying, on the winning team. You know what I'm saying? Those guys keep good content over there. They be cooking too. Just do G5, all those guys. And Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Game, he says, "What up, dope pool?" John Turner said, "Fuck y'all." He said he ain't coming over to this hostile ass shit. You know what I'm saying? He said he done hung in here with us as long as he can. Now he's over at them Bud channels. What's going on, Laura Staten? He said, Grand Rising pool. Yes, sir. I be trying to get it in early 'cause I be going a little long. So, I don't be wanting to stay up that late. But I got what I needed from here. Uh, when I picked up my truck, I got my I'm gonna be getting my plates and stuff. So I'm probably be heading out probably by Monday. So I'm gonna try to do as many live streams as I can before I hit the road. I never know I had to hear from um the people I'm gonna be working off their load board. And so I have to get everything set up. So right now I'm just in a holding pattern, and I got what I needed yesterday. So I'll be headed back to Texas on Monday, and what I'm saying, be going, what I'm saying, getting familiar with their load boards and all that stuff. So so right now I got time, to do my live streams and stuff. So where I never had as much time to do them. So I know a lot of people be like, "Damn, you man, for a truck driver, nigga, you be online every goddamn day, nigga. How the hell how the hell you a truck driver and you on this shit all the time?" Nah, I'm on the road. I can tell you that. Usually I be tired as hell. I don't even have the energy like this here. Yeah. Land stuff. Mm-hmm. I know my wife be listening. Don't tell them where you at. Don't tell them where you at. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, saying trying to be around that shit because she be listening. Don't tell them where you at. He says, Laura Staten says, EJ loves fighting in a phone booth. There's no smothering in his jab. Right. Say it ain't his jab in the phone booth that's going to be effective. EJ, he's an inside monster. It's his hooks and his grappling ability. When you try, just like if you go back and watch the Kell Brook fight, what I'm saying, I'm pretty sure they study and all that, but Bud think he's a master at grappling anyway. So it's his arrogance. It's Terence Crawford arrogance that's going to be his undoing. You know what I'm saying? Because he got that little man complex, and he wants to outdo. Like somebody said in my comments earlier, said somebody said Bud don't likes to be outdone, and I could see him trying it, but like somebody said, he ain't gonna be able to stay in there. He's gonna be outgunned on the inside. He's gonna realize it soon or later, but he's thinking he can. That's his best bet to split Errol Spence Jr. guard. You know what I'm saying? And try to catch him with something, just like he caught David Avenesian in this fight. Because he's going to be tired as hell trying to pedal backwards against EJ. EJ is best on his front foot. You know what I'm saying? He's best on his front foot, and he know he can't allow EJ to fight the fight on his front foot. He just can't. He understands that. Yeah, Russia. Yeah, land stuff. Um, Cash Crypto says he says film study. That's why I got EJ smashing his ass in 5 or less. hmm Yeah, I think so too. At this point, I think that's why he's trying to gain. I think that's why he's trying to gain the weight that he's gaining. Um, I think he's trying to get some cushion and trying to get some size. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's trying to get acclimated. More importantly, to having that size of EJ, that power hitting him. So he needs some cushion. You know what I'm saying? So he don't break down. But see, he's not trying to last the whole fight. Terence Crawford is just trying to last so EJ to capitalize on EJ mistakes. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to use precision, and he needs to make sure he works on those skills, you know what I'm saying, to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that he can make it to till he can that opening come for him, or he can make something happen on the inside. Because he did say he was gonna go toe to toe with EJ at one point in time. Razul Wash says he said, "Poor, I do the same thing, but I have my own authority." You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's good to have your own authority, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want the extra hassle right now. Maybe when I get maybe when I get one more truck or something like that, I'll probably get my own authority and shit. Let me see. Laura Staten says, I've never seen any fighter be able to hold both of EJ hands without him pulling out a hand and getting busy with it. Yeah, and not only that, Laura, it tires out opponents to have to wrestle like that. You know, that have to wrestle on the inside. Even David Avenesian here, when he gets on the inside, that's what Terence Crawford does. You know what I'm saying? He likes to wrap you up, you know. And but he's gonna have a whole, different animal when he wraps up EJ, you know what I'm saying? Because that dude, he starts to buck like a bronco on your ass. You saw how he was bucking on on Kell Brook. Kell Brook was like shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember Don Ingles telling Kell Brook that he's wearing down. He's wearing down. Don't worry about it. He'll wearing. I can't even do the damn English accent. He says he's wearing down. Don't worry. He's just young. Say every time you lean on him, he's sapping his strength. And again, look what happened. hmm Look what happened, Kell. Look what happened to Kell Brook. He got wore down trying to wear down that damn Bronco from Texas and shit. Broke his ass and shit in half. You know what I'm saying? So that's the shit, So EJ, see, a lot of people can't handle that consistent pressure. You keep getting hit. Saying in the same place. Saying with the same amount of power, round after round. And Terence Crawford, you can see he understands. Saying he's gonna have to be all the way. Did you know how Floyd? One thing about Floyd, he knew he had to be all the way in or all the way out. It wasn't no in between shit with Floyd. Because he'll be in the center of your chest for defense and you can't touch him. You know what I'm saying? Or you had to be all the way out. You know what I'm saying? Right here, Crawford is trying to do he's trying to do some kind of hybrid here where he's right there on the mid range. He's stepping inside the mid range and he's going to the inside. So that's going to be interesting to see if that can work against EJ. But see, I think he's just trying to get close enough so he can get enough power. So because he has a little short load up, where he can give you a nice little short shots and he can put those combinations together. Let's see how much confidence he can build himself up to take that fight. That's why he's talking about May. I think he's really working on that shit every day. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that shit down. So when he goes in there, he have those 10,000 hours, you know what I'm saying, of muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? Everything is muscle memory. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be in the ring thinking about this shit. You want this shit to happen naturally. I think boxers understand that. That's why it look like they already know what you're gonna do because they already conditioned themselves. You know what I'm saying? To punch a certain regiment when they see something. You know what I'm saying? They train themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why most fighters who gonna if you box a fighter, you probably gonna get your ass whipped. You know. He says it's a consistent jab from EJ's. Yeah, a very consistent jab and a power jab. And he used that jab in different variations. You know what I'm saying? He'll ram it, you know what I'm saying? He'll feint with it, you know what I'm saying? He'll double it up, he'll triple it up. I mean, he can do so many things. He'll change levels, you know what I'm saying? He used the stab jab to the solar plex. That's something I saw Crawford do in this film too. You know what I'm saying? He was doubling up on the you know what I'm saying? Not double, yeah, well, he was going to the body. He was, going to the body, like doubling up, going to the body from a short distance, and I'll show that once we get into the film. Um, what's going on, Marvin Banks? He says, Crawford will get exposed. He said, if he takes this fight, he says, Spence has been in there with killers and Crawford has fed on sea fighters. He says that there's nothing Crawford can do. He says, Spence stops him in 8. Damn. He says, Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer says he got hurt. Pull the legs. Don't lie. Yeah, yeah. I saw where Avanesian hit him, and he kind of went out, and he was kind of wobbly and shit. I was like, damn. I was like, wait a minute now. 'Cause I got it in slow motion here, so you could see the reaction and shit, and what's going on. Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more. I wish I had one of them things. Well, you know how y'all must be rich ass niggas, but y'all be getting zooted. You know what I'm saying? DJ, y'all, man, boy. I wish I wasn't dry. I wish I had enough money to be retired right now. I would do this shit every day. I would do this shit every day and be blazed up. You know what I'm saying? I stopped smoking when I went into the well, I had stopped before I went to the military, but I used to smoke. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't smoked in years. But boy, I know a joint right now would have me feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I'd be up in this motherfucker just floating. Float on. Yes, sir. And that shit they be smoking on nowadays. Well, I know I'd be, woo, Lord.
Yeah. See, it ain't really that we rich. We just got them jobs that, see, I work for myself. See, that was the young boy. See, you work for yourself, Paul, but see, you're working for yourself. I think they
Big
can,
time.
yeah, like you operate. It wouldn't be smart to, because you work heavy equipment. You know what I'm saying? To
Oh
smoke.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if you was more relaxed, like you put somebody in the truck, you get you a couple of trucks on the road and you sit back and
That's the next step. That's my
I
next
already
step.
know. I'm speaking into. Let me speak it, big bro. Let me speak this into existence for you. When you get your office, yeah, you know what I'm saying. When you see a person like Kanye West gonna take it big and say, "Hey, Poor County, can you do the logistics for me?" Hey man, I'm just saying. I seen your truck, bro. When I saw your truck, I said, "Oh, he out of here." Everybody else don't know. My uncle and my cousin, they thought they were slick too. He got a truck. And when he got the truck, I'm like, he parked in front of my grandma's house, had that chrome coming down the side of it, and everybody come over there like a big ass event. We see the truck, I'm like, oh, that's all right. Then my cousin went and bought the parking lot for him to park it on, and they charged people to park their trucks on the parking lot. I'm like, you motherfuckers, where was I at when y'all were putting that plan together? Yeah, Poor County, when I saw your truck, I said, oh yeah, this man done made a move on the whole game. Yes, sir. But peace, y'all.
What's going on? So what I did was went on BLK and I got a piece of the footage. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, let's look at what the hell, because you as a matter of fact, you the one who was telling me looked like he was working on something. And so I kind of went in there with that mindset, and I said, you know what, he is working on something, because you never see Terence Crawford fight like this. So let's go into it. Let's go into it and see what we're talking about. Now you see Terence Crawford. Now one thing about Terence Crawford, you never see him high guard like this. And DJ, you was telling me the other day about this shit right here. You see how he's shelling up?
Right. So he trying to mirror. He in southpaw. David in southpaw at this moment too. He trying to mirror. He trying to mirror how it looks. You know what I'm saying? How that look from a person that's a true southpaw. He see how David catching him with the straight left. If that was Errol Spence Jr. right there, it won't go to the head where he can block it high like that. Errol gonna shoot it to the body or shoot it straight. You know what I'm saying? To the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? David Avenesian don't have that skill. He's just throwing them wide. He throwing them wide shots. So Terence Crawford able to, you know what I'm saying, to do it like that. And then David Avenesian go back into the high guard. You know what I'm saying?
But see, right here, he's trying to gauge the distance too. What he's doing is he's trying to figure out the distance he need to be, you know what I'm saying, when he's fighting like this. See, you know, fighters, you know, I mean, they do care that they get hit, but he knows this dude, he already done beat the stuffing out this dude. You know what I'm saying? He got a little bit left here, but he's not highly skilled. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to work on his inside game, and he's trying to work on the dimensions. You know what I'm saying? That he's trying to figure out how far can he go back to do that rear counter thing he like to do. You know what I'm saying?
That uppercut. You can see him trying to prepare for a left uppercut. But as David throwing, David right arm is getting ready for another shot. So Terence Crawford got to keep his left at home. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all can see that, you see Terence Crawford got his guard up. He guarding. He normally can step back and shoot. You know what I'm saying? But he can't step back and shoot because David Avenesian on the other side. David Avenesian got a shot that he got about to come. He already thrown his left, and he got that right about to come back. You see? And now he got to shell up. See? See what I'm saying? And it just worked out just like that. He got to keep it. So.
And look how he's working his head on the inside too. You know what I'm saying? Look how he's working his defense. He's working on that defense on the inside, how to move, how he's gonna attack, how he's gonna counter on the inside, and look like he's gonna be throwing a lot of uppercuts. You know, usually this is his attack move, you know what I'm saying, on the outside, you know, when he gets you coming forward. But see, he's trying to work on how to get it on the inside, how to boom. See how he that shot right there, that uppercut right there.
Yeah, the left uppercut. He trying to dip with it, and see why he dipping with it. Why he dipping? What people got to understand, Errol Spence Jr. While he dipping, he step back. He'll step back and try to dip with it. And while he's stepping back trying to dip with it, Errol Spence Jr. gonna come with. He gonna go into the solo place. You know what I'm saying? He gonna soon as he step back and try to dip with it. I want to see it pull count. I'm saying that's what Errol Spence supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? But if Terence Crawford, if he fast enough with his step back, boom, you know what I'm saying? He do it on both sides. If he fast enough to step back and do it on Errol Spence Jr., then
see right here, you know, Errol, the difference is he makes his body small here. See, he's squared up. David Avenesian.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see that? You can push a man that's squared up. You can barely push a man that's squared up, and he'll stumble back.
See, right here, he's squared up. You know, EJ be kind of lean a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, where he'll have his guard over his head, his elbows up. So he and then that's where he likes to test, you know what I'm saying, what you got, what you gonna do in that situation. You know what I'm saying? He may deflect. He's gonna see where your shots are gonna come from. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, this is Terence Crawford just tapping and trying to find an opening. And of course, he knows he has superior speed, and you know, so he can get a jab in. He can get it pretty much anything he want in on David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what he do. So he's working on straight punches. Here, I want y'all to see that. You know, and why that's important is Terence Crawford is a hook artist. You know what I'm saying? He don't throw straight punches. You know what I'm saying? So he's practicing throwing straight punches on the inside. And of course he has power. So that's something that EJ wouldn't be expecting. how many combinations, because he's good at mixing up the timing on his punches, and that give fighters a lot of trouble. That's what makes Terence Crawford so great, is that
So
he knows.
you see what David Evanesian got, how he leaning back with his guard like that, pretty much exposing himself, because you can't really operate as far as a solid shell. What he should have did, like Errol Spence Jr. does, is or Jamel Charlo, even Canelo Alvarez, catch it. You know what I'm saying? You see it coming, catch it.
And you can see David Avenesian hands are not in position to return any kind of fire. So
right, you know what I'm saying? And because he already leaning back, he was squared up, he trying to get his balance back. You know what I'm saying? He should have been on the angle already. Terence Crawford still on the angle with his straight punch. You know what I'm saying? So in the southpaw, he throwing his straight punch. He's still in his angle or whatever. David Avenesian should have been squared up, catch it. You know what I'm saying? He catch it, boom, shoot.
And then he took his eyes off the opponent. You know what I'm saying? Because Terence Crawford could knock his ass out right now because he got the right hand cocked back right now. That's his strong hand. You know what I'm saying? He could knock his ass out right here because he's blinded by the jab right there. You know what I'm saying? A straight fucking jab right down the middle, and Terence Crawford come out over the top. But see, he's such a unskilled dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not keeping his distance. He's staying right there for the shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? So let's get more into it. So this is why I say Terence Crawford was carrying this guy. You know what I'm saying? He knew he could have came over the top with that. Look at this dude. Look at his guard. It's not up.
He looking at him like, why didn't you?
This guy, he's looking at Terence Crawford like, you know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford just taking his time working on shit. He know he got this guy. Look at this dude. He's intimidated. Oh, look at that. He's shelling up, squaring up.
Terence Crawford get into his shell. Like, so watch it. Right? Can you bang it back just 2 seconds?
Yeah.
And then you watch how soon as he get in his shell, Terence Crawford go in here. Other than being on the attack. So you can tell that he working on, like he using them as a spar. It's just a sparring match under the lights. Old
dude goes up to his guard. He goes into his guard.
guard. Okay, I'm in mine. Now let's go. Same old move. Let me see if I can roll you off of this shoulder. But I gotta get this uppercut in there because it ain't worked right the last time. I'm still trying to get it. I need to get it in there. Where is it? He got to put. You know what I'm saying? And David
look how close he's inside, because you can't really you can't. This dude ain't known for doing like short powerful shots. You know what I'm saying? You got to be on the end of David Avenesian shots. Look how close in Terence Crawford is. He can get see where his arm at. See, this is what EJ did to Ugas. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly. He got up under that guard, and he's pinning David Avenesian glove, just like EJ did Ugas. This is how you get on the inside and you keep the arm clear to you know what I'm saying, be able to work and stuff. So he's pinning that glove with his shoulders right there. This is great, brilliant boxing right here. You know what I'm saying?
But earlier Terence Crawford, he had to do that right there because David Avenesian was catching him with that right, a straight right. He just, not a straight right, a hook right every time. So now he should, you know what I'm saying? At this point, he like trying to get down in there because dude was catching him earlier with that motherfucker.
But he must be watched that Ugas fight. He must be because he's using shit, and I noticed he used the EJ stab jab too. So he looked like he's learning shit, you know what I'm saying, from EJ, and he's trying to use some of those skills in his skill set. But he didn't punch. But I'm surprised he didn't punch on the inside because he was open, you know what I'm saying, for that shot.
But that right hand kept Terence Crawford honest. That's why he didn't want to shoot the shot. He had it right there. He could have shot.
But if he would have got him to the gut, he could where he was and how close he was. The proximity and the geometry favored him. All he had to do was give him some short shots to the gut. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he reset. You know what I'm saying, off of that.
Because he carried.
So he working on his defense. Y'all see this? You see this? He's working on that defense. See, when you working on your defense like this on the inside, it gives you confidence. So you can see where the angles and where shit coming from. If you could block it, he's blocking that shit his midsection, and he's taking that shit on the gloves.
Right now you see how he missed that shot. Now that little series right there, David Allen, EJ gonna place that punch a lot better. And then if you miss his left coming, oh man, you can finish it out. But yeah,
no. I just went back.
Yeah, okay. He can place that punch right here. That punch, that's one punch. You know what I'm saying? He had to push him off. David Alvanese ain't no like Poor Counter was saying. He ain't no short puncher. So that punch coming from EJ, a straight short from EJ, bow, and that David Alvanese just hit Terence Crawford with, and then this other right behind it, right in the solar plexus. First of all, with EJ, bow, the other one gonna come from another way. The other punch, EJ gonna use both hands in that type of situation right there. You know what I'm saying? He gonna use both hands in that type of situation. Terence Crawford shielded up for the second right because David Alvanese's slow ass kind of teleported that he about to do it again. You know.
I want you to pay attention to it. I want you to pay attention to Terence Crawford positioning. And you see how he throws an uppercut from this position. And EJ, when he comes back with the left, see that's EJ like to throw wide hooks sometimes on the inside. When he loads up with that left from this position, this is what Crawford looking for. He's waiting for that opening, that split second opening when EJ comes back with the left. See how he's positioned. This is where he throws his counters from. This side position. See how he's set, and that's where he gets his uppercuts in at. You know what I'm saying? So he's working.
All eyes on the opponent.
Right there. Boom. See that usually is an uppercut. Look how he's positioned. That would be an uppercut right there.
Down show Whitler, and then he gonna turn up. Yeah, man. Like, man, he would, man. That much. Hey, man, Terence is good, but for some reason he wasn't doing what he's supposed to. What I know he know how to do in this fight, man. You know.
Well, I think
this is like around that man right there. He got cement in his shoes.
Well, I think he wants to fight EJ straight up. I think he wants to fight. You know, he wants to show that he has the ability to stand up to EJ. Everybody thinks that EJ. The perception is, EJ's going to go in there and bully him and run through him, and he got that little man complex. So he's trying to show you here that he got some inside game. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he need another fight before Errol Spence Jr. then, because Errol Spence Jr. starts off with the jab. David Alvanese ain't throw no jab.
Right. But see, he's not worried about that because he think he's the king of the outside. He think he got that on lock. You know, he knows what to do on the outside. Stay away. But see, he don't want to run the whole fight. He wants to conserve his energy too. So he's trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, how to be comfortable on the inside. That's what this fight is all about. Working on his inside game, where he can rest on the inside, where he can block, you know what I'm saying, and working on his offense and defense transition on the inside. Look at this. See? I mean, when have you ever seen Crawford just hang out on the inside, bro, in the pocket? You know what I'm saying? See how he took that hip shot? He's gonna be taking a lot of those motherfuckers right there from EJ. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to
you see how David reset and go back into all that whole series right there. That whole series right there. You can't play with EJ like that, and he ain't strong enough to catch EJ. You know what I'm saying? To hold EJ in place.
But don't EJ do this shit here? What we just saw. Let me just roll it back so you can see. He's using different shit that EJ does. You know what I'm saying? That little jab to the gut.
Yeah.
Watch this. EJ does this. Floyd does that.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, so they get it. They get it from the best person I seen do that was Floyd Mayweather.
He just got caught. Let me show you something. He just got caught with a fucking left. Hold on, because he don't respect David. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. Watch how you get caught. Now see, he's bullshitting. Boom.
Damn,
short.
Right.
That was a short. Straight left. You know what I'm saying? Boom. but he ain't got enough power.
And see look how David come up off his feet. He took all his power up off of it. You know what I'm saying? He should have stayed, man. He took his power. Man, it's a whole lot of stuff and a whole lot of stuff that David did wrong. That if it was Errol Spence Jr. on the other side and had Errol Spence wouldn't threw those punches like that. You know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford wouldn't have been able to take them like that. His hip out too far. I'm pointing at the screen like y'all can see my finger and shit. But
look where his feet at. Look where David's feet at.
Man.
Look where his feet at. You see, he's on the outside of Crawford, so he could get that shot in. You see what I'm saying? If you're on the outside of a southpaw's foot like that, look how he's able to get that shot right in because his hand is just closer. See, and Crawford wasn't expecting that shit because he's working on what he's working on. And see, that's how Amir Khan used to get fucked up.
Yeah, and the boy caught, and that's what I'm saying. So a lot of folk talking about Terence Crawford. He probably could beat up little Tank on the outside, but if that was Tank, I don't give a fuck if that was Errol Spence Jr., Jamel Charlo, hell, fuck it, even Canelo Alvarez. If Tank hit their ass on the inside with some solid shit like that, they fucking ass going to sleep.
Yeah, because David, he don't have that torque. He don't have the torque they have.
Right.
Let's continue. See, and also Crawford, for some reason, at that angle, he's not set, to do his uppercut right there at that range. But I don't know, it looked like he's just kind of working on shit. He's just trying to go rounds here. You know what I'm saying? He's not like really trying to take out David. He's just kind of working on shit.
Yeah, treat him like a sparring partner. David Avenese ain't trying to respect him. No, he trying to push him in everything. Terrence like, bring your ass here, sparring partner ass boy, get in the ring.
Blind him with the jab. Look, now I like this little move here Crawford does. Now I like this little move.
Man, that when he be dancing on a nigga.
Watch this. What he does in between, how he gonna pick his shot, which way to go. You know what I'm saying? Right there.
Yeah.
That right there is
that's
important.
Crawford right there.
That's gonna be an important shot right there for him against EJ. You know what I'm saying?
That dreadhead bud move right there. The bald head bud, he trying to do the dreadhead bud. But bald head bud his feet ain't fat. He can only do that for probably about 10 seconds and then it's over with. Dreadhead bud, what that nigga? He trying to I guess he still remember a lot of those moves. There's his signature moves or whatever. Here you go again.
So can he get EJ to shell up like this here? You know what I'm saying? So he can load up like this.
But
hook, and place that shot just like that.
He could get EJ to do that. But after he go through his series, he champion himself. Like let him finish. You'll see. He gonna champion himself after he do it.
They got left hook, double. Okay, boom, right to the bottom.
All right. See, now he championed himself. See, right there. At that moment, he championed himself. You can't do that against Errol Spence Jr.
I don't think he would. I think he could do. I think he understands who he got in front of him. I think, like we said, he's working on him like he's a sparring partner.
Yeah, and he carried him. That's why he ain't take him all the way on out.
Look how casual. I want everybody to see how casual Terence Crawford is right now. He's just enjoying this. He's just enjoying breaking this dude down little by little while he try to work on his skills on the inside.
And this nigga ain't move off in front of Terence Crawford. Now time he ain't moving no angles or nothing. He just straight squared up in front of him like, damn, man.
Look at that. Look at that. He's practicing, you know what I'm saying, how to move on the inside. On left. See, usually when he's working laterally, he be going left to right, left to right, left to right. But he's just bouncing, he's just moving his upper body right now. You know what I'm saying? Just pivoting.
Cement shoe. Cement shoe. See, you got it in slow motion, and everybody who watching right now, like, yeah, Terence Crawford. I'm like that too in slow motion. Terence Crawford got some fire shit. But then when it's in real time, you like, man, Terence Crawford supposed to dance around this man and beat. You know what I'm saying? He supposed to move up. Yeah, now dance around this fool, man. He missing shots, good shots too. All he had to do was just move a little bit, and those shots would have been enough. But Terence Crawford got cement in his shoe.
But see, he's working on variation, is what I'm trying to get you to see. He's trying He's trying to work on variation. It's not he gonna get more accurate, you know what I'm saying, the more he does it. You know, he's got to get those 10,000 man hours in there so this shit is muscle memory. And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Because right now, you know, he's just trying to think his way through it. You know what I'm saying? But once he get that shit where it's you know what I'm saying, automatic, that's why he want the shit in May. So he's gonna work on this shit every day. You know what I'm saying, and get them hours in, you know what I'm saying? So it just be, you know, natural to him. It just come to him instinctively.
To move like that.
And see, he's just taking his time. See that I mean that this the dude is a pro. Oh, he just got caught on the chin right there. You saw that?
Yeah.
He just got let me run that back. He just got caught on the chin. But see, that's why he got David Ooh.
Yeah, he trying to learn how to play in the pocket. Because Sean Porter took the pocket away from him. You know what I'm saying? They would, because Sean Porter be throwing punches from every goddamn well. So Bud Crawford had to move around like that. In this fight right here, he can he can study the pocket a little more because this nigga slow as hell and he, you know, like a punching bag. You know, he just a punching bag.
And that's why they chose him. That's why they chose him, so he could do this. You know, a real fight. Look at that, straight punches. Yeah, you see David winched up. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, he got caught good too.
Double jab. See now, getting that angle. Okay, so that's that round. So the quality of this film wasn't very good.
Oh, they
see something I want y'all to realize. See on that little lean back shit he's doing, EJ gonna hit them hips. Let me show you something. Right here, he can do that to this dude, but EJ, them hips don't move, bro.
Right.
See, he's gonna be nice uppercut.
Hey, that right, Terence Crawford. Since EJ want to stand there, hit him again 3 times.
Right, and he's in the same position where he landed the straight left. He was in the same position, but he didn't do it.
Yeah. Hook that nigga Terence Crawford.
Like they doing the same thing. Finally went back.
Yeah.
And he just come back, blind him with the jab.
Yeah.
See, going down. See, this kind of reminds me of what Floyd does on the inside. You know what I'm saying? When he step inside the mid-range, he bends over at the waist and put that elbow up. You know what I'm saying? And just kind of like get ready for try to pick off whatever coming at him.
Right. But see right there, but see he throwed it too late. See, Terence Crawford was too late with throwing. The Floyd would have been shot it. Floyd would have shot it on the way up. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford waited, he come up and then shot it.
And I noticed that Terence he's using deflection a lot more. You know, deflecting blows, intercepting blows.
Yeah, right, like those right there, just to make him try to see what he gonna do. Then he throw like the jab, throw the uppercut again.
He tried to trick him that time.
And got caught. You know what I'm saying? The dude expecting.
Yeah, look at that. He's using that stab jab again.
Yeah, pull him up. He telling Terence to pull him up. Terence Crawford say, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bring your ass here to ref and see that shit, nigga. Yeah, why you trying to turn to the side? Foul, nigga, hook. Yeah, uppercut.
Like that. He's blind. See, he's blinding himself. That guard ain't helping him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have an active guard. He got a high guard, but he ain't active with it. He's not keeping his eyes on Terence Crawford. He's already mentally defeated here. You know what I'm saying? So Terence is just picking his shots. You know what I'm saying?
I know Bud got some cool fans, but on this slow motion right here, man, y'all know good and damn well Bud don't want to see no Errol Spence Jr., man, fighting like this. Good shot.
See, he's carrying this dude. He's carrying.
Yeah. Good shot. Bam!
And now he kind of pissed him off when he got caught with that shot.
Yeah.
No, don't it look like Terrence eye puffy already? Like his eyes already.
Oh yeah, that right with catching. David just ain't have no power. He hit his ass, Terrence. Foul. Hit his ass, Bud. Don't shut up, Bud. Hit his ass. Bud still shelling up.
There it is. Finally. He finally unloaded that one on the inside, like what we've been talking about. So He just got caught.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to
Hold on.
reset.
Hold on, let me start. Somebody trying to come in. Hold on. Somebody ringing the doorbell. Somebody ringing the doorbell. What's going on, Sweet Science?
Get back in there, bud.
We good. We good.
What's going on?
It works.
Let's
Get back
see.
in there, bud. Hey, pull bounce it back a little bit. Hey,
Okay, hold on.
That's why I know Bud Crawford got this on EJ. This number right here, when he go high, then he go low. Boy, EJ, but see, he's slow as hell. David Avenesia slow and Terence slow right there. He got that move on Errol Spence Jr. ass. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in the hell Errol. He probably can catch and shoot it, but Errol Spence gonna have to move out the way.
No, but look how he leaving himself right open for that left.
I was about to say that's the left coming over. That's
left is just coming right over. I'm saying he ain't even guarding against this guy.
And nah, he damn sure ain't. That's how he keep getting caught.
But he already got him mentally defeated right here. You know what I'm saying? He know David. I mean, you know, he got him to the place where he don't want to fight no more.
I think he's making a mistake using that guy as a tune-up because he's not really working on his defense, which he's really gonna need.
Damn.
Like he just leaves himself wide open. Look how wide open he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look who he fighting. This dude is just shelling up every time he goes in with a shot. It's no return. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in return. He don't have to. He's still apprehensive. He's still kind of like keeping his distance a little bit, but he's not afraid of it because he steps in when he wants to.
Yeah, Avenesia was walking in with that high guard all the time he wanted to. He could get inside anytime he wanted to. He knew he just didn't have enough power to really combat what Crawford was going to be sending back to him.
Mm-hmm. Nice. He's like just totally hitting that solar plex. You know what I'm saying? That's a good shot to knock the energy out you. Boy, he's working on that bread basket. Look at that. See, he has no return. He don't have to worry about no return right here.
See, but if that was EJ, there's a jab coming behind that. You know how EJ will suck his stomach in and jab at the same time. So every time Terence would throw that solar plex shot, he gonna suck his stomach in and left hand jab. I mean, straight because he leaving his left side open.
But see, but Bud is just carrying this dude at this point.
With his squared up ass, he just squared up. All Bud got to do is knock it. Yeah, bam, he out of here. He should have been did that. He could have been did it earlier though.
Yeah, he sure could have
been did them. That same move he just did just now. Fuck the busted glove and all that old shit. He could have did that first round. The man came out like this first round. He could have been did that foul straight down the middle. Out of here. Get your ass out of here, nigga.
You got nigga sleep.
That motherfucker down there shaking, boy. Hey, Bud Crawford hit that nigga with. Hey, he hit that motherfucker so hard. Boy, I had that boy down there shaking, boy. Yeah. Bud Crawford, hey man, I want to see it bad as hell, man. And just watching that shit right there, poor count. Man, he could have waited 3 more weeks, man. He could have waited 3 more weeks, man.
Well, you know I mean, looking at what it looked like he need the practice. You know what I'm saying? If he'd been out that long, I can see where it's going to hurt him to go into a fight against Errol Spence Jr., who's on his grind right now. He's going to be fighting the best.
Man, if that was Jerron Ennis, if that was Jerron Ennis, if that was Virgil T, if that was Stanley Jones, if that was any of those 3, not Errol Spence Jr., any of those 3 that was in David Avenesia's position, but they would have been fighting Terence Crawford. Let's say Errol Spence next. Any of those 3, and David Avenesia's shoe would be fighting Errol Spence next. Terence Crawford. True. Terence Crawford fight with his shots. He got some badass shots, man. You know
for the amount of work he had to do in that fight, I don't fault Terence Crawford for getting that bad because he ain't had to work hard to get it. But the scrutiny he going through behind it, I don't know if it was worth it. He could have waited that 3 weeks, like you said, and gone ahead and fought Errol.
But I mean, but look at what he's trying to work on. He's trying to perfect some things. He's some things he's lacking. And with his lack of foot movement, you know what I'm saying, he's not the same, you know what I'm saying, he don't have the same flexibility or athletic, the bounce.
You know what I'm saying? He could have got that better in sparring with the guys that he had been working with.
Well, it say Shakur Stevenson able to keep up with him now, full speed, full tempo. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably because he probably lost a little foot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So he can't control, he can't control the distance like he used to. Now he got to rely on his power to make motherfuckers fall back.
Yeah,
you know what
for
I'm saying?
whatever reason, he needed that bag before the year was out.
So we're gonna see, you know what I'm saying, what he gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't accept no other fights except the Errol Spence Jr. fight.
He gonna
He
look
can't
dumb
do
as hell.
He
can't.
can't pull kind of he is free agent. I mean, say he is not free agent. He don't use that word. He is on
he is on ball.
Yeah, he is on ball.
Well, I'm just saying, he already know he might as well go ahead and retire after that shit. You know what I'm saying? He might as well go.
Because because everybody else get harder unless he picks somebody else like we know he normally do. You know what I'm saying, in the top 10, not in the top 5.
It's really gonna depend on how hard the WO is gonna go at him to really take some good fights.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Cool, Joe Cool. He's a new subscriber. Love the show. Thank you, bro. Joe Cool, 1231, and my man Lawrence says EJ hit you with them body shots when you blind yourself with the high guard. He said EJ blinds you with his head and shoulders from the opposite side. Terence ain't used to that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did in this fight. We showed you earlier that he was using some of EJ stuff.
Dave Avenesian just don't know how to do it. EJ's shoulder, man, Blu-ray got EJ's shoulder, like EJ's shoulder is the side, like his chest side, his shoulder, like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga shoulder, he can hide his whole head behind his shoulder.
Yeah, it's a shield. It's a shield.
Yeah, he can hide his whole head behind his shoulder. And he can use his shoulder like Danny Garcia say, the man's shoulder feel like a thud. You know what I'm saying? How big it is when he put it up under you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, that David Avenesian ain't got that mass. You know what I'm saying? Like EJ ain't no big dude, but how Blu-ray shaped his body, how Blu-ray shaped Errol Spencer's body. You know what I'm saying? He got him. You know what I'm saying? Kind of. It's a boxer shape, but he got them like built up in the right places that, you know what I'm saying, for a welterweight / middleweight.
Yeah, because he looked like a bodybuilder in there. You know what I'm saying?
He look push-ups he be doing.
He be looking like huge and shit. He a little dude though. All of them little.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All of them little, but when you see him on TV, motherfucker look huge, man. Like, damn, look massive. You saw him in that Chris Algieri fight. I mean, that motherfucker looked like a gorilla up in that motherfucker, man. I mean, he looked huge. You know, what you looking like Snoop Dogg today, Lars? Looking like Snoop.
Hey man, you know what it is.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just wanted to say something, man. Look, I'm just getting back home, man, off 3 weeks of recovery from back surgery.
Oh man,
congratulations.
But pull counter, man. Y'all been getting me through it. I've been laying up there listening, man, but I can't do a lot of typing. Peace to the brothers on the panel. And y'all on y'all shit, but I wanted it to be said that I'm watching a mimic. And Bud is doing exactly what he's studying EJ to do. And like I was saying, when you mentioned in that shoulder's like a bowling ball. And the way EJ uses it is if you bend down, he'll pin you down.
In that glove.
He uses to raise you up and get them body shots. And Terence in that physical amount of time, and anybody who attempts to beat EJ at his own game, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. So I just wanted to come in and speak to you, Paul, personally, and the cats on the panel, man. I just wanted that to be said. And I see them mimicking the way Danny Garcia did. But EJ, what Terence Crawford is going to have to try to keep in his mind to do in that fight, if it happens, EJ does his continuity with his movement. He could do with his eyes closed, and he never closes his eyes. So it's a bad idea, man. Y'all on point with it. I'm gonna fall back and give somebody else a chance to come on and speak with y'all. But I'm in the shadows lurking all the time, man.
Hey, no doubt.
So,
hey,
hey,
congratulations on your back coming, recuperating.
Yeah,
and
man.
everything.
Hope you get all the way 100%, man.
God bless.
I'm gonna get out this wheelchair, man. Y'all gonna see it. And another thing, man, y'all pay respects to the channel, man, that Pool built, man. Everybody push the like button one time, man. Come on.
I appreciate that, Lawrence. Thank you,
It
bro.
ain't hard to do. And when first of the year roll around, and I got some my son and I got some investments, man. Y'all put a little money on some of these bottomed out stocks because some of the largest trades in the history gonna be made. And I'd hate to see our people left out, man. We pay attention to the blood in the streets instead of the rhythm of the financial market, man. We're gonna have to get better with it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
brothers be good, man. Love in the house. Salute. Respect to the channel.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Pillar of pool counterbalance. One of the 300 right there. Film study, another one of the 300. Let's see.
No
He said he always admires his work in fights. Pool. Yeah. He says. Film study says, I don't see Bud defense holding up against Spence. So he have his moments though. Well, he was fighting David Avenesian, so he gonna shine on him.
What I'm interested to see is, can he keep up with EJ pace? Because EJ pace is just gonna steadily go up and up and up. Will Bud have the endurance?
Well, you seen how? Well, go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
As you said, I'm about to say, you seen how he was throwing them fast ass punches to replace him not being able to move his feet as fast. He was throwing them fast ass punches to keep David Avenesian up off on. They were pity pat. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, you ain't gonna pay to do that against Errol Spence Jr. throwing them little fast ass punches. You're gonna have to move. He gonna actually have to move. You know what I'm saying?
And Errol gonna skip right back up to him, gonna do that little hot skip right back up to him, get right back to work. Yeah.
See, but the theory is, this is the theory. The theory is a well-placed counter, will slow anybody down. If you punch in the right, placement, you hit somebody, it'll stop their forward movement. That's what he's trying to work on. And so he can punch in between EJ shots, because a lot of EJ shots are wide.
EJ gonna be catching this
but
shit.
EJ never stopped, man. It's almost like a circle. You know what I'm saying? He continue his motion to come into something else, even if it's going into a guard or defense. He never has to reset. He's just you know what I'm saying, that continuous flow. So I don't know if his counter's gonna be able to work against that, because he turns it up.
What it is Terence Crawford. His talent is timing. That's his talent, timing. You know what I'm saying? And
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can finish your thought. My bad.
Yeah, that's his talent. You know what I'm saying? Hitting you in between shots, hitting you with the punch that you don't see, and he has to be close enough to land that kind of power and try to stop EJ, because he's got to fight him off the line. He got to find something to make EJ apprehensive from doing what he do. Because once you let him get on the front foot and start working his shit, it's not gonna go good for you.
You better watch. Roller Ramiro versus Tank Dave. Roller was controlling the line. Tank was like, and this motherfucker got power. Let me move out. Hold on, nigga. Let me move out your way. You know what I'm saying? EJ ain't gonna do it like Roller did. He gonna keep controlling the line. Terrence got to do he got to keep moving out the way.
But that's what I'm saying. He's trying to
understand what was going on. So Tank caught him motherfucking ass. But EJ gonna keep controlling the motherfucking line. He gonna like my man was saying. He gonna keep coming. You know what I'm saying? If it come to a guard and they go into the jet, like he's just a whole little motion. He into his whole flow. Terence Crawford ain't got no flow. What I saw right there was just like trying to guess. And you
But
can't guess against,
But there's little times in the fight, like there's little moments where you could change the momentum, you know what I'm saying, in the exchange. And he's working on the exchange. He's working on blocking, and he's working on the exchange, staying where he need to be, you know what I'm saying, to counteract what EJ's going to do to keep him to probably get him to be apprehensive about moving forward, so he can get him on the back foot and he can take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing from his little workout, from his little sparring shit he doing here. You know what I'm saying? He's working. He's entertaining the idea of fighting EJ on the inside and knocking him out. Because Bud don't want to go 12 rounds with EJ. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to keep this fight from the second half. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. He don't want to go to second half. He know that a long fight it's not in his favor. You know.
I just wonder what his condition is going to be in by the time 6th round get there.
Well, like think about it.
If he's trying to work EJ hard early, he gonna force EJ to go ahead and work with him.
Well, think about it. You know what I'm saying? You could, if you're gonna go all out, you can go all out 6 rounds. And if you think you can outgun somebody, you know what I'm saying, for 4, 5, 6 rounds and shit, you think he make enough mistakes, you might just go ahead and sell out. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't beat this guy in a 12-round fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't want this guy to be around for 12 rounds. So you got to do something in 4, 5, 6 rounds. You got to beat him in 4 or 5. They probably looking at 4, 5, 6 rounds. Go inside, make it ugly, make it a battle, and he could split the guard. See, he could last. He could last for 4 or 5 rounds on a hard battle, but he think he's going to be able to catch EJ in that time because of EJ fundamental style. You know what I'm saying? I think he's taking a gamble, basically.
I can see what you're saying. Mm-hmm. I don't think he'll be able to deliver on it, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that motherfucker get no shot. Hey, that motherfucker full kind of boxing. That motherfucker don't get no shot.
But how do you count? Like my thing is pull counter and sweet sign. Like how do you counter a timing that like what we were saying when you in a motion and you don't know what this motion finna be. You don't know the motion about to be a guard. You don't know the motion about to be a straight or hook. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what this motion, because I think that what was confusing Danny Garcia. And every time he tried to figure out the motion, it was a jab behind it. And you know what I'm saying? It was a jab behind it. He was like, man, it was the jab. It was the jab. And us who watching like, shit, Danny Garcia was more than the fucking jab. That nigga will beat your ass. But I know, like you were saying, and EJ, you know what I'm saying, while he in his motion, but what Danny Garcia seen was that jab. I see the fucking motion, but how do I get, I can't get around the jab.
But see, Danny Garcia, even though he can move, Terence Crawford, he's trying to get in position. Boxing is about positioning yourself. And he's trying to learn how to use the education of his feet, you know what I'm saying, to get in there and land what he need to land. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna gamble, he's gonna put on that mask, you know what I'm saying, because one thing about Bud, he'll let you hit his body if he think he can get the shot that he won't. You know what I'm saying? He's a very selective puncher. You know what I'm saying? He'll block, he'll also deflect, you know what I'm saying, some of your more damaging shots so he can get off that uppercut. Those are his most powerful shots. And he gonna need to be in tight with EJ to take advantage of that. See, his real talent is timing. You know what I'm saying? That's his real talent. And he's gonna have to be on the inside. He's gonna be in the line of fire to make that happen. And I think he's gonna take a risk. If he take the fight, he's gonna have to take a risk. He cannot allow this fight to go to the second half. He's just not. He don't get stronger as the fight gets on. Go on. You know what I'm saying? And if EJ get this fight to the second half, it don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? If he can't get EJ off that front line, he's gonna lose. And I think he understands that. I think he got to do something to get EJ going backwards. And I don't think he has enough to get that done right now. Right now, he don't, what he's working on ain't enough right now. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to figure out how he can slip and use his angles, you know what I'm saying, to get that knockout shot. You know what I'm saying? He don't know. I was
just about to ask you, like, because what you saw, like, you think he won't be able to move out fast enough from EJ, so he got to, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think he want to move out. I think he want to stay in tight. I think he want to try to, see how to fight. Terence Crawford is the type person. He like to see how you move, how to figure you out. He think he's, his timing is his talent. So he figured he can outthink you on the inside. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said
bet for him. Because if you look at EJ's second half performance, when he goes away from the jab and he's inside on you, he dig into the body and he coming up top and his uppercut and when he get that lean on you, when he putting the shoulder on you, and Terrence don't want that from the jump street. I know he don't want that from the jump because that's EJ's second half form. He don't want that. Not from the beginning.
Well, I mean, if put it this way, if you think you can only go 6 or 5 rounds with this guy, you know what I'm saying? See, Terence Crawford, he don't have the stamina to keep running backwards all fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he used to. He don't have that kind of stamina no more.
That's what I've been alluding to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like him being able to dance backwards on EJ either way. You know what I'm saying? Left, right. He'd be able to dance backwards on him like Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler wasn't that old. I mean, that's what people been comparing them to, Pull Count. They've been comparing them to Sugar Ray Leonard. They're going to be Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler all over again. Both of them niggas could dance backwards and forward. You know what I'm saying?
Man, them niggas were in their 20s when they did that shit. You know what I'm saying? They were young.
They were still young. These niggas old like a man.
Right. I think Bud's best option for it. If I were having to fight EJ, I'm gonna rely on my own jab and a clinch. He gonna have to clinch, and it's gonna tire him out. But man, if you don't clinch this dude and work on your jab, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You got to be able to tie EJ up to throw off his time, and that's the only thing that's gonna throw off his time.
You stop be doing like this.
I know. I know, but that's why they were saying Bud was really working on his squats and really, picking up big dudes, picking up the bodyguard and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Getting big so he could try to control that monster in that way. He ain't gonna have no choice. He gonna have to clinch because if you can't run.
But when you clinch, the nigga be snatching away. He ain't trying to roll around with you and wrestling all that. That nigga be trying to pull up out that shit, man.
And another thing, he used that technique when you're up against the ropes. So he can kind of pin your arm so you can't get your punches off. I like the way. I like how he square you up. You know what I'm saying? He square you up so you can't like really get your balance. And then he can go to their body and stuff like that. So Terence Crawford, he's working on it. He's trying to get his shit together. You know what I'm saying? So he can, maybe step in there in the ring next year. You know what I'm saying? But
he got some cool punch play, man. That's what I like about Terence Crawford. He got some cool punch placements, man. I just don't think he got enough. I just don't think he got enough. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he got to step. He need to step up the competition if he's gonna use that shit though. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I mean, he can't be using David, I've been sneezing. You know what I'm saying? And, to be a sparring partner because he gave him absolutely no resistance.
David, I've been sleeping. Yeah, he put that
right. Well, his skill set ain't good enough. You know what I'm saying, to simulate what's going to be happening with EJ. Who would be a good fighter to kind of emulate? Maybe like somebody who come forward and puts on a lot of pressure, like a Conor Ben or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's gonna constantly press you and throw a lot of punches and make you fight. You know what I'm saying? And hunt you down. That he needs somebody like that, even though Conor Ben don't have, the greatest skill set. You see what I'm saying? Somebody who's gonna press you and inspire and push you, so then you can see how that shit really works against somebody with some power. Maybe a Brian Norman Jr., somebody like that, spar with him. But from what I understand, Brian was touching his ass up, so he may not want that motherfucker back, because he's a possible opponent. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in your weight class. Trey Caesar says too slow. He says Errol gonna punish that man. He said if they ever meet. Yeah, I think EJ, he fights like that, but people don't see his other tools, right? Because he's so successful at what he does in the ring, putting that pressure for 3 minutes of every round. You know what I'm saying? That's on a whole nother level, bro, because we haven't seen anybody to be able to withstand that. You know what I'm saying? So, except for maybe Sean Porter. But Sean Porter was in such great shape. I mean, I think that's probably the greatest shape I've ever seen a fighter in. The punches, he was blocking punches with his faces, y'all. He was getting punched in the face, you know what I'm saying, blocking punches, and he kept on moving through those punches. So, Terence Crawford, can he do that? Hell no. And not survive. Joe Cool 1231 says the pace alone might be too much for Bud. Well, I think he could keep it up for like, say maybe five or 6 rounds before EJ stopped breaking his ass down, because he's going to be hitting Crawford on the hips. Y'all got to realize that. He's going to be looking for that uppercut, but EJ ain't going to be there because he's going to be attacking those fucking hips. It's just slow to keep Terence from everybody be like, what, Bud ain't going to just stand there. Bud ain't going to just stand there. Yes, he is, because them hips going to be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? He going to have life alert on them goddamn hips. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that EJ does like a Mexican fighter.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And every time he try to do like that, he gonna.
Let's see. Jay Smith says when EJ stabbed to the body with the straight jab, he said he gets off balance. When he steps back, going to the defense, he said Bud can come over the top when EJ go low. And we saw that when with Ugas. Ugas was catching EJ. You know what I'm saying? When he got that little bend over rhythm, you see, saying he was catching him on the other side when EJ was doing that little switch shit. You know what I'm saying? He's got to watch that. He's got to
But see, that's what I said when after Bud Crawford do that, like my man saying, Bud, that is what Bud gonna do. Come over the top. After he connect and he do his little thing, he can't step back and champion that shit. He got to come with the next thing. Cause EJ ain't gonna allow you to champion that shit without, you know what I'm saying? Like my man was saying, he already in the motion. You know what I'm saying? So while you doing your thing, he already in the motion. You can't step back and champion yourself with a nigga that's in a motion. You know what I'm saying? When every move you make, he got to counter to that move while he, you know what I'm saying? While he coming. See, I believe that the catch and shoot is the best offense defense. You know what I'm saying? Because you catch it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really trying to tie up or run away and all that old shit. And when he do catch EJ with some of that shit, because he gonna catch EJ, because EJ gonna be right there to get caught in a lot of instances with him, but he gonna be getting caught. You know how motherfuckers say, well, I'm gonna take one to give one. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take one to give a couple, you know. And you got, I think EJ one of those kind of fighter the whole time, that pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take one, I'm gonna give you two. You probably give me two, but I'm gonna give you three behind it. You probably give me three, but I'm gonna give you one so hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, Terence Crawford ain't gonna be able to keep up with that shit, man. I like Terence Crawford. Shit. I like him, but nah, man.
But you know, that's what EJ does. He does a lot of catching and shooting and deflecting. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does, so he can get on the inside and do his inside thing. You know, that's the beauty of his offense. You know what I'm saying? He don't mind, you know what I'm saying, nullifying your jab or nullifying what you do by putting his hands up, blocking what you got, and then holding on to you, coming on the inside and just making it a rough fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's a lot for Terence Crawford to be able to handle. You know, Wilton Henry says he's going to get that Josh Taylor fight. He said a lefty and the UK will support it. Of course.
Yeah, man. I hope the fuck he don't, Smith. I hope he don't do that shit right there, man. I hope, man, like Terence Crawford, please don't do that, Terence Crawford.
It sound like his MO.
Please don't do that, bro. Please don't do
that. I could see him going crawling back to Bob and shit, you know.
Please
don't. And it's just enough respectable to get away with it in his eyes.
I mean, because a lot of people say he ducked Josh Taylor, man. Fuck all that. Please don't do that, Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
And his fans gonna be like, "Wait, what y'all hating on? Why y'all hating on Bud? Bud can do what he want to do."
Man, listen, man. It's his career. He can choose what he want to, but please don't do that, Terence Crawford. Not that move right there.
He already talking about going across seas to go fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already talking about going to UK and shit. And they got the best fans because they got the best fans. I was like, dude, this dude is an idiot, man.
Well, his American fans ain't buying fight, so he probably got they probably the best fans for him over there. They buying fight.
Right, because that's the level of fans he want to fight. That's the level of fight he want to fight.
I was on the channel last night. My peace shout out to my nigga Keon, everything boxing, and we all agree.
Keon be fire.
We are coons, we are sellouts, and we hate black people. We didn't buy the fight. Yeah, we streamed the fight.
Yeah, I mean, y'all see how mad Blue Bud was? He went off on a rant that we don't like ourselves and self-hatred, and I was like, when did this nigga become Morgan Freeman?
Oh shit!
There ain't no niggas right here. If it's in a nigga, it's only you. You know what I'm saying? You remember what was that movie called? Glory. There ain't no niggas around here. It's only you.
Man.
Angry ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, man. So hold on. So if we support EJ, then we're a coon for not watching Albanesian fight. Like, we don't want to watch it. It ain't Bud. We don't want to watch the other dude. You know what I'm saying? Support him beating up on the other dude. No. Don't we have that right? Like, if you telling me entertainment, when I come to be entertained, I got to be entertained how I feel like I got to be entertained, or is my entertainment to turn on a dictatorship? You know what I'm saying? You just finna tell me. Yeah.
Answer me this. Well, how does he look at himself for coming and interfering with the biggest fight in boxing when the folk was already in negotiation? Like, well, what does that make him?
Right.
Well, now.
Well, I always have somebody come to my comment section talking about, and they always try to make you defend something that nobody's saying. You know, that's like, well, let me get this straight. Everything that Bud Crawford did since he was born is bad and a lie. But everything Errol Spence Jr. says since he been born is the truth. Let me get this straight. I said, man, get the hell out of my damn comment section with that shit, bro.
No, it's just that Bud had been caught in many lies. And when
no, I mean they
understand. Been caught.
Well, my point, Sweet Science, is, you know what I'm saying, they be making up all this crazy bullshit, bro, just because they in their feelings about Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? They see this man ducking and they just deflect with all these stupid ass talking points. And I'd be like, bro, my head just be like, I can't do it. I don't see how, you know, my subs be going back and forth with these niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the comments, bro. It's just, you know, you're just too old for that, bro. It's like, damn. It's like, what's wrong with these goddamn people? You know? You're like, what's going on, Greeks with Fire? He said, at the end of the day, he said, Errol aims for the body, neck, arms, chest, hips, nothing off limits. He wastes nothing. That's right. He eat the chicken feet, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We eating chicken feet. You know what I'm saying? Everything goes. You know what I'm saying? Pig ear. You know what I'm saying? Pig nose. You know what I'm saying? We eating hog head cheese. Y'all don't know nothing about that.
Just
That's
on a little side note,
there.
have you really ever had chicken feet?
I never ate it, but my people did.
I've been wanting to try some here, man. I just can't bring myself to do it.
They good. Chicken feet good. Chicken gizzard good too. It depends on. I put it like it depends on who cook it. It depends on like you can get like gizzard from any little fast food churches or Miss Winters or something.
I don't know. I test gizzard up. That's been since birth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just some kind of ruthless, man. I mean, you got to eat the damn chicken feet too. You done ate his breast. You done ate the damn. I mean, you got to eat the damn feet too. God damn it! It's like, god damn, niggas are ruthless out here.
All the way down to his motherfucking eggs. Yeah.
You know what did it for me? When they made that movie, it was the anime series Dragon Ball. They made the movie. And the grandfather was eating chicken feet, man, and he was making them whole look so good. I said, ever since then, I said, man, I gotta try these things, bro.
Man, I tell you, man, I don't know. I ain't big on the damn chicken feet, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll test some goddamn oxtail up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta eat my oxtail, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how my old lady got me, goddamn. I had to eat some damn oxtail, bro. I test some oxtail up.
Hell, I eat some pig feet. I got to get to the chicken.
Yes, sir. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, I think that's what your boy, you know what I'm saying, working. Did you hear about BLK Prime not getting paid, people not getting paid and shit over there?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. And they're going to put a statement out saying, be patient. They're a new company and stuff like that.
Who's it? The technicians and stuff, or like who wouldn't get paid?
I guess they saying all vendors. You know what I'm saying? So there could be somebody who was coming to who paid them to broadcast. You know what I'm saying? It could be people who paid them to set up merch. Could be people who had, you know what I'm saying, who paid them for all kind of different concessions. I think they was also including the boxes too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was, I saw the little tweet. It's a little tweet out there, so it could be including the boxes too.
Shit, Kenny Hand said that's my money, niggas. Like, fuck y'all.
Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't getting shit. But if it do include the boxers, then yeah, Terence Crawford, he played himself. Yeah, he played himself big time.
You let him explain. He already got half his money a minute ago and got the rest of it before he even went to the fight.
Now you got to watch Manager Marty. Manager Marty put up the boxing rules, and the boxing rules said he wasn't supposed to take their money like that. Hold on.
Yeah, Manager Marty, man, that's a great channel, man. He be really on the business, you know what I'm saying, the business. He be breaking down that shit, like, because I think he's a manager. I don't know who manager he is. I know he be over there with Greg Hackett and them boys. I like the way Greg Hackett be breaking it down. I watched this video too where he said that Bud isn't getting paid by BLK Prime. I think we all know that. I think we all know that.
Yeah, like I my thing is with it, like I always felt like him trying to make a move as a young man, trying to find his way in life and stuff like that. That's some cool shit. But I think this was a real crucial mistake to his career. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people probably don't see it how I see it, but him making that move and dealing with them people like that and dissing the major networks, this is like you close the door on the billionaires to deal with the newcomers, and the newcomers ain't even got their shit together. I think he made a bad mistake on that move right there. And then when EJ trying to spin the block, and that's cool and all that old shit, and they say Al Heyman and all them work for EJ, but the people that was in place at first, they all work for those people, or they all want to be a part of those people's network, and those people probably feel the way, you know. So,
but the president of Showtime Boxing, he still wanted to make the fight too. So that's the only thing, you know.
Oh, so Showtime will air it.
Yeah.
But would they give him any type of flavor? You know what I'm saying? Being on the like we'll air it, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's about it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We ain't putting no fucking promo behind that shit. We ain't putting no fucking extra nothing behind it.
So you got this weekend we got Mike Rivera and we got Frank Martin. Yeah, I'm just trying to cut the background. Yeah, we got Michael Rivera and we got Frank Martin, man. That's gonna be a fire-ass fight, man.
I'm excited for it.
Man, I mean, them two dudes are young. Yeah.
And that's what
you got that powerful ass Mike. That's them rich people there, Mike.
They're really gonna go up against
somebody. Man, this is Mac computer, man, be doing that dumb shit, man.
Yeah, I got that. I got a Mac too. I brought a brand new Mac too, man. I'm still trying to figure out that motherfucker will lock your ass out in a minute.
Oh yeah.
I had to call a goddamn engineer.
You better have them passwords real simple around them motherfucker. One button.
I ain't lying. That shit had you locked out of all your shit, nigga. I'm talking about bank accounts, everything. Mac approved, nigga. What was the password, nigga? I said that ain't you, nigga. We don't believe you. In the wrong location, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
Look at that series. Look at that series right there, what you showing right there. Look at that series. That series you showing right there, letting you know what he gonna be at with it. You see how he doing the high card Dave Albanese? Do you see how he ain't shelling up with you see here it go right here. This my motherfucking punch. Right here in front of your face. This the one I want you to see. They gonna come back and they gonna come back again, nigga. This one. You know what I'm saying? That's how he come in with his shot. This punch, this the one I want you to see.
Man, it's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be exciting. I just wish he was talking the right way.
Man, look how big that nigga shoulders is, man. Look how big that nigga shoulders is, man.
I'm so glad EJ sat back, man, and didn't make another fight, so he can get right back to chasing this dude, man, and really expose him as being a duck if he don't take this fight.
So you don't think you're gonna fight Thurman on the February? Because somebody getting ready for a fight in February. You know, from what Fundora said, he's supposed to be on that Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence Jr. card. So I'm wondering, is he gonna fight Keith Thurman?
But I mean, it's already December, and EJ ain't said nothing about having a fight. Now, I can see Fondora talking to what he thought was gonna happen
This
because
shit
he's
so
talking to
fire.
the higher ups with PVC. But EJ like say, no, I'm not letting this dude get away.
These
What's going
graphics so
on?
fire
What's
though
going
right
on,
here. What
Don
I'm looking
Stefanski? I
at.
see
Y'all
you
don't
out
see
there. What's
Terence
going on,
Crawford and
Queen?
EJ fighting. These graphics so
Mm-hmm.
hard, man. This shit so hard.
Oh, no doubt, man.
This
Jay
shit
Smith
so
say,
hard, man. Like I can actually see them niggas doing it like that, and both
You
of
know
them
what I'm
getting
saying?
off
And
on
don't it
each
look
other.
like it's a real ass fight going on?
Yeah, like I can see them niggas doing that, and they getting off on each other too. I can see them getting off on each other. They're just like that too.
yeah, it took me a long hours to do that shit right there. I had to fucking cut paste.
Cause you got
Goddamn.
cause you got both of them getting off on each other, both of them on their good defense and all that. You got that shit. That shit nice, man. That how I know you ain't biased about this shit and you want to see the shit too. Like, cause you got them niggas in some cool ass positions, man. Like, but the thing about it though, poor kind of Terence Crawford fast enough to get up out of there like that. How you got it designed right now? Is he fast enough to do that shit?
No, I don't think so. Not at 35.
And that was
Not for, I
EJ
mean,
bid him working on them hips.
I think like, you know what I'm saying, he'll be able to keep it up for a minute, but once he start taking the punishment, it'll be slowing him down, you know what I'm saying? All that body
Right.
work and shit. You know what I'm saying? EJ is, see, people don't appreciate, they won't get a man his flowers. You know what I'm saying? The man is a fucking Terminator, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's willing to get in there and get hit on the jaw. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna, you know, if Terence Crawford somehow knocks out EJ, they're going to be celebrating just because he was able to get it done. But that man, he makes the fight. He pushes the fight. He's not a counter puncher. Let me see. Let me
You
hit
heard
that
what
camera.
you
He's
heard
not a
what Tank said about glass and steel.
metal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's two different dudes in there. There's two different dudes. You can see EJ will take it and it'll keep coming. Terrence get hit. He got to fold up and buckle. You know what I'm saying?
You
Damn
know,
near get dropped.
and when he gets hurt, it's a wrap. When he gets hurt, it's a wrap. Because I mean, with somebody with EJ type of finishing power, somebody who's gonna jump on. You see how he jumped on Kell Brook when he had him hurt. You know, this ain't the same EJ that they're expecting. You know, that they expected a while back. That's out of shape and had fat camps and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This EJ here is gonna be like the one he faced with Ugas. Somebody who's prepared, somebody who's you know what I'm saying, had his nutritionist in place, somebody who's losing the weight, staying at the weight the right
And,
way and not blowing up between
and
fights.
even greater pull, even greater than that, because he's not coming off of the eye surgery where he couldn't, you know what I'm saying, get his cardio and stuff in completely. You know, where the doctor was saying he couldn't do much because of that eye. Now he's had all of that time off. I think that's kind of what they're banking on too. They want EJ to go on and get fat, sit down, you know, have to
Mm-hmm.
wait and get fat, and then have to, you know what I'm saying, shed all of that weight and do all of that.
And kind of
But
like they
he said
doing
he
like
got a
low.
nutritionist right now. He said his nutrition is so dope. He ain't got a fat count no more. He don't show them eating routine to so he can maintain his weight. So they hope they might as well stop hoping because his nutrition is just as good as having the strength and conditioning coach. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. But if he did nah, because he trying to fight, so I don't think he finna I don't think he doing that to mess up his weight. That nigga probably ain't even eating no fucking cereal with regular milk. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably ain't fucking with his weight at all.
So
Yeah, I think he's
so
gonna be extra focused. Ready?
so I'm wondering what kind of pressure EJ could put on him to make him take this fight. I'm interested to see what game plan Heyman them gonna have. You know what I'm saying? Just to fully expose Terence Crawford out there because he got to do something.
I
It's
think
got to
they're
be
gonna get
drastic.
the other fighters to do kind of what Tank doing. You know, how Tank talked on it. These guys that are having fights, and when they get questioned about it, or really clown Terrence into it. You know what I mean? And that's the only way I think that he really will take it serious is if his peers are saying, man, he's scary or he glass, he can't take that punishment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's gonna have to be. You know what I'm saying? More than that, I believe, because Terence Crawford, he just seemed like he's pretty stubborn and he really cares about that A side shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just want to see the two best welterweights, and he's worried about EJ outshining him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, he want to come in last and all this ass dumb ass shit. EJ don't care about none of that, man. He just want to get in here and beat this dude and become undisputed.
I sure wish he would have had it in Dallas.
Don't you wish that somebody else had the belt, bro? I
I
mean,
do.
I'm sorry, bro. I just wish somebody else was.
I hate that EJ saved him for last, to really make it the biggest fight, which was a good thing. But with the way this dude is acting, he could have saved Sean Porter for last.
They had to save it for last though, cause in Errol Spence reality for Errol Spence Jr. like this is gonna be one of the hugest fights for Errol Spence Jr.
Mm-hmm.
For two, he wasn't besides the Mikey Garcia fight, you know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia asked for that fight. So that's why he got to fight that big, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from that, Errol Spence Jr. wasn't getting those big fights. You know what
Hell,
I'm
if
saying?
Keith Thurman would have been on his shit, they could have built Keith Thurman back up in that same time frame.
Yeah.
And he could have been last.
Right, yeah. But
see, you haven't been.
That's what Errol Spence was mad about Keith Thurman. Like, nigga, you supposed to be my big fight. You robbed me of that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck Keith Thurman.
Right.
That's why he went on the Keith Thurman rant. And after a while, he gonna be like that about Bud Crawford. Like, damn, brother, you could have been another big fight for me. Fuck undisputed, Paul. Just having a big fight under my belt. Fuck you too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because you gotta think when you got a career like that, you got a career like how Floyd Mayweather said. Floyd Mayweather said, I'm just gonna be patient. I'm gonna get the big fights you know what I'm saying? I talked to my dad. You know what I'm saying? He just told me to chill out. We're gonna get the big fights or whatever. Y'all can't, they paying me whatever they paying me now, but we're gonna get the big fight. And he just stayed humble. He stayed humble till the big fights came. But that's Floyd Mayweather. You look at Errol Spence Jr., he humble down a motherfucker. I think Errol Spence Jr. 29 fights now, 30 fights now, almost.
Yeah, something like that. 29, I believe.
Yeah, and probably maybe like 2 big fights, the Ugas fight and the Michael Garcia fight. You know? So yeah. I think Terence Crawford know that, you know what I'm saying? And but likewise for Terence Crawford, I don't think Terence Crawford got no big fight. Not even the Gamboa fight to me is a big fight. At least Errol Spence got Mikey Garcia and Ugas. When people look at Mikey Garcia, go back and look at Mikey Garcia, they're gonna see Errol Spence Jr. and on his dash and be able to watch it. Terence Crawford ain't got that. And he robbing himself by not creating that with Errol Spence Jr.
That Holy Boy, thank you for that $2 super chat, my brother. He says, keep your foot on their nets, full throttle, no brakes. I want to ask y'all a question. Do y'all really think that I've been thinking about this. I said, now, do y'all really think that these Crawford fans believe that Errol Spence Jr. is ducking EJ, or you think that's just some bullshit they saying? I know what I'll tell you. Y'all know what I think.
Is EJ bucking Bud?
I mean, do you think EJ fans think EJ is really ducking Bud? Do they really think that, or is that just some bullshit?
From their perspective of, like, if you're to me, and I know Sweet Sign want to answer this too, but if you're a person that's like a fence straddler, you know what I'm saying, then they would want you to hop on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Those people that say it's green on the other side, the grass is green on the other, you know, all those type of people. And then you got those, for me, a person like myself saying, well, why should he leave a comfortable place, you know what I'm saying, to chase smoke and mirrors? And that's what they want Errol Spence to do. Like, move how Terence Crawford moving. And we see Terence Crawford made a whole lot of bad moves. So I don't see, I mean, you know, that's why I would say they would make a duck narrative for Errol Spence Jr. because Errol Spence Jr. ain't taking those chances. He ain't following Terence Crawford on those dumbass chances he's been taking.
But he never has.
Bud fans believe that?
Yeah. Do they believe it?
Yes. Yes. No. I really truly believe it, because if you listen to the shows that are pro Bud, their narratives are so strong in their favor. They didn't really brainwash themselves to believe all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They cancel out the whole side of the street. Is narratives that they didn't put in place. I mean, that they cancel out that we know is fact, that it was sides of the street. But now they got the excuse to say, well, so and so made the fight, and Fury and them made the fight, and this one that one made the fight, so it wasn't no sides of the street. When we know in fact that it truly was. So with EJ not taking the fight when Terence was doing all of the calling out and wolfing, they got that as an excuse in their head to be able to really truly believe that Spence was ducking. Them folks talk loud over there too now. They talk loud over there too now.
I be listening in every now and then, but the delusion is so fucked up. I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I see that, and they be in there with some emotions, bro. They can't let Crawford have one day. They can't let him have one day before they start talking shit. You know what I'm saying? They love that dude. They love that dude draws. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, and the dude ain't moving the right way, bro. You can't go to the PBC, and the PBC got 3 belts. They got a 3-belt champion. They got the fight. They got the network. How you gonna come in there with some cornball deal, and then you bash their network and saying that they're doing bad business? You know what I'm saying? You're doing all the wrong things to get the money that you're asking for, right? You're trashing the company. You're trashing the company's head dude who can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Just so you can say that he didn't agree with what I had going on. So that's why you look at Terence Crawford like he kind of crazy, bro, because the PBC is not going to allow any other company or any other entity to come in this damn fight and take it over or get a piece of it. And I'm pretty sure, Bud is somebody got a battery in Bud's back. You know what I'm saying? Asking him to ask for all this bullshit. I don't think this is fully Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I think Kinahan is in his ear. I think he's advising him what to ask for. You know what I'm saying? All this transparency. And then we got to look at how Terence Crawford went and structured the same deal, the same way that the PBC structured they shit, getting money on the back end, getting a guarantee on the front. He got half on the front. Then he's supposedly getting 70% on the back end over at BLK Prime. So he went over to the PBC and he just learned everything they, saying, asking Al Heyman all kind of questions, because they were saying, why is Terence Crawford asking so many goddamn questions? Because
I believe that's the only reason I would say that he doesn't have a battery in his back, is because he had to go ask all those questions and get the information from Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? It's like he was trying to learn on the fly to really be a boss, but he wanted a manager to do it for free.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know what I'm saying, you could tell he's not a boss because, number one, most boxing heads who's been here for a while, they know that you don't try to send 2 American fighters over to the UK to fight the biggest fight in boxing. You know what I'm saying? You don't send it over to the UK and you don't say it out loud that you think that's where the money is. You know what I'm saying? The dude on the boxing voice was like, what? He was like, what is he talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what's wrong with Terence Crawford? He's like, man, it's better to be quiet than to open your mouth and let people know that you don't know what the hell you talking about. Now people who see him in business, they know he don't have no business acumen. You know what I'm saying? And when he went on that 20-minute Instagram stream and he started talking about, they tried to get a lawyer that I don't know and all this bullshit. And I'm like, a lawyer you don't know, try to get him to represent me. And I'm just like, bro, my head's spinning when I listen to Terence Crawford and when he tried to explain things. And nobody's not trying to call a man dumb, but have your shit in order before you talk about it, bro. If you're going to defend yourself and you're going to, try to expose some shit, at least have your facts straight. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of them type of dudes. He just go off pure emotion because he feel like everybody's trashing him online. But then you go on and prove why the reason, the reason why people trashing you, because you be lying all the motherfucking time. And that shit is just, it's just sad to see, just go and sign the fucking contract, bro, and stop trying to be smooth.
he needed to have his affairs in order before he went to go negotiate to know exactly what it is. I think now that he knows about the percentage on the back end and whatever, with him not getting his money from BLK, so he don't know about the percentages that he could potentially get with this fight from Earl. He can go in with a little bit more knowledge to know, hey, if I'm getting this percentage from a reputable company, I can really make this money and really see it. You know what I'm saying? And hell, take a look at Mel. Shit, Mel living a lap of luxury after Undisputed. He got a big bag.
And see, he could even talk to Sean Porter. Sean Porter, he getting money. He got money off the back end on his fights. He could call Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? And ask, hey man, what's up with this back end money, bro? You know what I'm saying? I think it's bullshit. I think they're trying to fuck me. You know what I'm saying? Probably Keith Thurman, old fuck ass, probably was the one because he wanted the EJ fight. Probably was the one. Hey man, don't go for that bullshit. Man, they'll fuck you, man. That probably one of them niggas that's looking out for their own best interests. Probably listening to them because in that 20-minute live, he kind of like said that somebody in the PBC told him that to look out for yourself. Either Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, or AB, one of them niggas had him that spooked him off the square.
I can't give him no credit to that. You know what I'm saying? He got to put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? We're not children, bro. You gonna put it out there like that? Put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? So he
Yeah,
lost his money
yeah,
from it.
yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me read some of these comments. What's going on, W Nibbles? I see you out there, brother. That's what I got to put a tribute to my 300 man that always be here, film study, Mr. Moet and Cash Crypto man, and saying a lot of them. Wonder where Courtney Thompson is. Yeah, I haven't seen him around in a minute. Says W Nibbles says if Mayweather couldn't stop Spence, he says nobody stopping Spence. And Cash Crypto said he says up to his damn neck, film study. And Mr. Moet says he said TBC, he said uppercut against David A was sharp as fuck. He says thrown from a unique angle to snap the neck. He said I noticed. He says also against David A. TBC sat on his punches. He said EJ gonna have to definitely be responsible, and I think he will. What we saw in the Ugas fight was a rusty EJ. But when you saw what he did once he started cooking, even though he still got caught, you know what I'm saying, EJ always coming off a layoff. So what'll be a beautiful thing to see is a fully prepared EJ. And I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be in that gym. Derek's gonna be working, what Derek told him, you know what I'm saying, we got to get back in the gym, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you taking these shots and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So you got to work on that defense. And I think he will. I think he will cut, you know what I'm saying, a lot of that bullshit out, being anxious shit and you know what I'm saying, running, you know what I'm saying, overcommitting and shit like that. That's a pure danger for Terence Crawford to overcommit with your shots like that.
Yeah, I was
He's
really
gonna
encouraged to see EJ in there working with Ghost, preparing for his fight. So it was showing that he keeping his self disciplined and working out and being ready.
Yeah, that's funny because from what I understood, he don't really spar against Ghosts, and I don't know why that is. I think they go full in EJ and Derek James spar. I think they go full throttle, like it's a fight. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that makes the fight easy for them. That's why he got hurt in the sparring because they go full throttle. When they train. And so they're gonna have to watch that because that's gonna break your ass down over time. He's getting a little longer in the tooth, so he may not want to be banging himself up in sparring and banging himself up in the real fight. I don't know how they balance that, but so that's just something they're gonna have to really pay attention to. Especially if he's sparring male, who's a big ass 154. He hits hard, so that shit takes a lot out of you too. That damn sparring. Jay, the middleman, says, "I'm sorry." He says EJ would jab the fuck out of dude. He said, dude, Duck Goose Crawford said body shots would be tearing dude to shreds. He would be cutting off the ring where he wouldn't be able to move. He's not making it to the eighth round. I don't think so either. You know what I'm saying? I just think that Terence Crawford ain't as durable. You know what I'm saying? He's not used to taking shots. He can train himself, like Ali did against Foreman. But see, but Ali let Foreman punch himself out. EJ don't get punched out. He punch your ass out. You know what I'm saying? And he breaks your ass down. He hits you like my man said earlier. You know what I'm saying? He hits you everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
That's another fight that I'm really excited to see. It's gonna be this Jamel Charlo and
Tim
Tim
Zoo.
Zoo.
It's
Yeah.
not going to last long. I don't think that fight's going to last long because Tim Zoo got dropped by Trishelle. You know what I'm saying? Trishelle, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Yeah. You
Mel
know,
really can sell a fight though, man. He's a hard dude, man.
yeah,
I know,
he remind you of that nigga on the corner and shit, you know, smoking weed on the corner and shit. That nigga,
man. And I live here in Houston, so you know what I'm saying. To see he a Houston dude, man. Just his mentality is just
off the chain. It's straight fighter, isn't it? You know,
yeah, it is,
tell Bud Crawford. Sometimes you got to be a challenger. You know, so
man.
go in there and do what EJ say. He'll
And
stud.
he was talking shit to the interviewer. He's like, "Have your shit straight." He's like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
"Get it right."
yeah. I said, yeah. It's
I
okay.
said,
Take your time. I'm
yeah,
here. I was like, oh my God, this boy here crazy as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? This boy something really wrong with goddamn Jamel Charlo. He's fun to watch though. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of style, you know what I'm saying, a lot of charisma, you know. Let's see, Jay Smith says, film studies, I believe nobody can beat EJ. But Bud, he said because of the experience and Bud can tie up and reset and keep you guessing. I think EJ beats Boots right now. You know, so that yeah, they somebody better get in the ring with that young boy because man, his confidence is on a whole nother level, man. Boots, you know, he is you know what I'm saying, right now nobody haven't cracked his ass, you know what I'm saying, to give him pause. But man, the skills, the skills, man, off the chain, man, off the chain. But yeah, he do have to step up in the
yeah. I got to see him
competition.
fight somebody though. I got to see him fight
Mm-hmm.
somebody.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Terence Crawford. You'd have been in there with lesser competition, and yeah, you got skills, but I got to see
Whereas
him fight somebody.
Well, his fights are piling up. I mean, he got damn near 30 fights. You know what I'm saying? So he's getting in there in the ring. He's getting the experience, but he's not getting that top experience that he needs. He's not fighting the smarter fighters. But he did make Lipinets. He made Lipinets look like he wasn't shit, and that's somebody who Terence Crawford avoided. You know what I'm saying? He avoided Lipinets, and you know Boots went in there and destroyed him. You know, look at Chris Hearing. Even though Chris Hearing has been taking an ass whipping for a while, he's kind of beat down. He's kind of like a beat down journeyman. And Boots was able to go in there and he was whipping up on Chris Hearing ass, just like you know what I'm saying. So I know it's the styles that clash, but you know EJ took a minute to tear Chris Van Hearing down. But see, he fought a fresher Chris Van Hearing though. You know, not this one that got beat down by Connor Ben. Jay Wash, let me see. Mr. Moet says EJ should jump on TBC as soon as he attempt to switch. He said make him pay. You know, and Jay Wash Four says he said you can't prepare for EJ to work rate and mental pressure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're gonna have to be a special fighter and believe in yourself. You got to actually believe that you can. I think it's somebody like Boots who can be in the pocket and feel like you know you got enough power to return to make EJ back up. Somebody like that. I don't think Crawford can do that. I don't think he could do what Boots can do. You know what I'm saying? It says Cash Crypto says Bud can't outthink EJ. I know, but he thinks he can. He thinks he can outthink anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like most narcissist niggas, you know what I'm saying? They think they the shit. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Moet says EJ finest performance came against Lamont, in my opinion. He said he showed his full tool set. Yeah, well, yeah, I would say you saw more tools, but I think his greatest fight was against Porter. I think Porter pushed him to on a grind. You know what I'm saying? The grit he showed the grit needed to beat Porter, and he just out gritted Porter. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was an amazing fight. I thought that showed us a lot about EJ Hart and his determination. and he wasn't even in the best of shapes. So that just showed you that you can't outdog him.
And that's why I really love EJ too, where you got to go through a few of his fights to kind of pick which one is his greatest performance. You got the two that you just named, and then you got he go across the pond and face old buddy. You got, you know what I'm saying, him fighting and getting his third belt. Like, there's so many different fights that he's had that put you in the mindset of his greatness, man. And then you just look at uh at Bud, and it's just like, okay, who you fought again?
Who,
It don't
Bud?
even
Oh yeah.
compare.
Mm-hmm. You see, Simpson said, Jay Smith said, we see if Bud takes his B-side offer and signs to the fight in a war against Spence. And see, I think that's the thing that's holding up Terence Crawford, because he understands that it's going to be a war. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be an easy fight like he's used to. See, he used to going in there and being able to cruise through motherfuckers and picking them apart and shit, but he can't do that with EJ. He got to fight. EJ makes you fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think Crawford want an easy bag. I mean, I don't think he want no, you know what I'm saying, he don't want no smoke, nobody who can possibly beat him. You know, that's a lot of stress on your mind, knowing that this a brand new locomotive that's coming towards you. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody want to fuck with Boots, because they know if they go in there with Boots, they're gonna have to really, really, you know, pull out some grit to beat him. You know, Thomas Delorme, he had to learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? He went in there looking at him like he was a kid. You know what I'm saying? And he went out there and got Falumaloon. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got the experience. You know what I'm saying? I done been in there with some of the best of them. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to deal with Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? But he went in there against Terence Crawford and got beat. He went in there against Boots and got destroyed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, sometimes experience don't really help you out if you just don't have the intangibles. You know what I'm saying? To last in that ring. You know, Alpha Male says still a 50-50. He says both men fight better against greater competition. But what greater competition has Terence Crawford fought? What greater competition? That's the whole point. The man got 38 fights, 29 knockouts, but none of them been against the top in the PBC. That's something that I don't understand why boxing fans are giving this man this massive credit. You know what I'm saying? And he just beat a retiring Sean Porter, and he just beat a Kell Brook who could barely make the weight and didn't even have his damn original team. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have Don Ingles. You know, we know these things. So it's like, why is it a 50-50 fight? You know what I'm saying? Just because the man got skills. You know what I'm saying? He got good skills. You know what I'm saying? But who has he really proved them against? You know, who tough has he really proved them against? You know? So Cash Crypto says, he said, Alpha Male, he said, how do you know that when Bud only fights Seal? He says, oh, he's talking to somebody else. He's talking, oh yeah. He's talking to somebody else. And let me see. Cash Crypto says 50-50. He said, shit ain't no 50-50 in no way. I don't think so either. You know what I'm saying? WW says the difference going to be elite fighters make adjustments inside fight. He said, but never seen that. What's going on, knockout? I ain't see you. I'm like working my way down, bro. I'll drop the link in case you want to come up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I saw you smoking the other night. You know what I'm saying? Asking for everybody to come up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You know, knockout be going in on the goddamn these fake channels who be well shit. I put up that damn that shit from I remember when you had debunked about the 50%. They had put out that that Ugas had got 50% for the fight with EJ, and Knockout was one of the ones that showed you that shit was off. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I don't care what the motherfucker made. Tell you the truth, all I care is that the motherfucker didn't fight EJ. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. Um, you know what I'm saying? Because if he gonna keep looking for bullshit fights, you know what I'm saying, he could do that. He could do that when he retire. He could do that, get exhibition bouts. He could get all that shit in. You know what I'm saying? We want to see, somebody with a belt fight other niggas with the belt. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. You know what I'm saying? We get sidetracked with all the little dumb shit about purses and you know what I'm saying, how much money a motherfucker making. Nobody care about that, man. We want to see the two best welterweights in the division
Oh
get it
man.
on. So
Oh man.
Okay, Jay, the middleman says, when Bud throws over the top, it's usually, he says, usually when Bud is vulnerable. He said, watch any of his fights. When he throws over the the top punches, he leaves himself open for a left. Yeah, we were pointing that out when we was looking at the film and stuff. You know, saying we was pointing that out. What's going on?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, people?
You
Hey,
there?
What's going on up echelon? You missed the boxing breakdown, man. That shit was fire.
oh, what happened?
Well, we'll look. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it back up. 'Cause I know he got his
Hey,
little
that's
break.
how I was gonna ask you, full account.
Oh,
Since you
fuck
did,
out.
would this be one of your regular things?
Oh, I be free flowing it. You know what I'm saying? I be doing my breakdowns on my videos. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If
cause
y'all,
I want the Canelo Alvarez Bivol fight. I want to break that one down, man.
Oh shit!
oh yeah,
So
that would be
full
a good
shit.
one to break down, man.
If he done did it on here, I see
That
it,
would be an
bro.
excellent one to break down.
I be going
You
back
know what I'm
looking
saying?
at
Cause
full
he
shit.
definitely got his ass for Malone and shit. Hold on,
Oh yeah,
I think Knockout trying to come. Oh, that's Young Billionaire.
yeah, but yeah, brother. I do
Hold
film.
on, let me go out and come back in, cause I can't hear you.
Okay, you
Yeah,
hear me
so
now?
what he did was yeah, cause he can't hear you. He about to go out and come back in. What he
Let me
did
go
was
out.
he had the Bud Crawford Albanesian fight up in in uh in slow motion. And so we was looking at what Bud was working on, as how effective it was, how ineffective it was, that kind of
Oh
stuff.
yeah, I do that a lot when I'm breaking down my film study. When I'm doing film on fighter,
Yeah,
or when
yeah. How
I'm
y'all doing there? What up, Billy?
Man, what's up, big DJ? How you doing, man? Shout out to everybody on the panel. My
cool,
man
cool,
Up,
cool.
What's going on,
my
What's going
man,
YB?
on, young billionaire?
my man OG Pool. I just
What's
got
up,
and
guys?
everybody else on the panel and everybody in the chat. Salute. I will say this. Bud Crawford said we could fight in May or June or the Errol Spence ain't waiting that long. I'm telling you, Errol Spence
Earl
will
got to
fight
fight
in
in
Errol
February.
Spence is fighting in February, man. I got
But I'm talking about Bud say May and
Mm-hmm.
June, but for real, when May and
I think we
June get
lost.
here, that motherfucker probably gonna be bullshitting.
Well, if you're gonna
you
fight,
know
he must be fighting Keith Thurman then. If he's fighting in February,
Yeah, I
he
hope
he
Earl
fight
fight
he
Keith
fighting in
Thurman.
he fighting in February. They trying to. I'm telling you, man. They trying to work it out. Like I'm not saying that they ain't see because this is what Bud wants. Bud wants Spence. If they fight in May or June, it'll be the same thing he was complaining about. They want me out the ring for 14, 15 months. If Errol fight him in June, he out the ring for 15. I mean for 14 months from his last
Well,
fight. You get what I'm saying?
Earl
mm-hmm.
can
They
take
see
the fight in
see
February and still take the fight in May or June too.
that's what I'm saying. He can do that. And see, Bud know if Errol's sharp and he has a camp. Because you got to remember, like you were saying earlier, this gonna be his first camp where he's not coming off an injury since the car accident. The car accident, the Danny fight, he came off an injury. Then he was getting ready for Pacquiao, got the retina. Then he came and fought August, where he was coming off the retina surgery. So he was on a 17-month layoff, and he was on a 14-month layoff when he fought Danny. So
Yeah.
this will be first time since the Porter fight that he's not coming off an injury.
So you think that's what Bud wants is to have a
Mm-hmm.
fight with
Who
nobody?
is this? Tasha Williams. She said, "Let me see. I got to highlight the haters." You say you want to see fighters with belts fight each other. When Bud been fighting super belt holders his entire career. He said, "What y'all been watching, fellas?" Well,
He
like
ain't
we say,
fought.
man. I don't care how many. I don't
He's
care.
fought 5
It
belt holders.
matters who you fight. You know what I'm saying? That has a belt. If you fighting a belt holder and not a champion, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He's not fighting like real special fighters. You know.
Bud's only
Let me
won
see. I
4
think I
champions. I
can't
mean, he's
hear
only
him.
fought 4 champions. If you want to be honest.
Let me see.
And
Can y'all
Donald
hear up?
he
Yeah,
fought.
we can hear up echelon. So it's up echelon that might need to go out and come back in there.
Can you hear me now?
He can't hear
Yeah.
you. We can hear you.
Let me drop the link up.
I'll
Try to
go out
come
and come
back.
back.
Try to go out and come back in. I can't hear shit. I don't. Went out and came back in. Yeah, I dropped the link. So
Yeah, I got to get some work done, man. Appreciate you for letting me up. I know Billy finna cook on this breakdown. I got a little time to watch from the thing, so I know Billy gonna cook on this breakdown.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Appreciate you again, Pool Account.
Oh, no problem, DJ. Anytime, bro. Anytime.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
All right, cool.
So we were just like going over the film, you know what I'm saying, of how he's looking in here. You notice how he's fighting on the inside now?
Yeah, you see he got a Avanesian kind of has the high guard a little bit. And so Bud was testing out a slower high guard user. And you see Avanesian getting off on him though.
Yeah, and then also, Avanesian ain't even a southpaw. So I'm like, you fought an orthodox fighter that doesn't even have intelligent pressure
or power.
Look how he's going on the inside. Now I've never seen Bud fight like this.
Bud he's trying to test out his inside game, but
that's what I said. Mm-hmm.
And that's dangerous against EJ. That right there is dangerous.
He don't want to be the one you jump off the porch with when you start.
And see, that's what I'm saying with these dudes, man. This is what made me know that they was cap artists, man. When you talk all that stuff about EJ, and then you try to implement a style in a quote unquote tune-up fight, because you're not sitting on your hands for nobody, but you working on something towards EJ. But he's just a bum. He's all these different things. You gonna knock his butt out, and he's easy working, but you got to work on things to be able to deal with the type of style and the type of pressure that he's bringing. That's what makes me know these dudes are, man. Like, and I used to push for them so hard, man, and it's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed at how hard
you see that. That's what EJ does there right there. You're working on that shit. Yeah, this is not going to prepare him for EJ. See, he caught his ass with a nice little short, little straight left.
Salute.
Somebody need to turn. Yeah, see, he picking his shots right here. Seeing that shot right there, you know what I'm saying? He don't usually do that shot on the inside like that.
He likes to take a step.
Mm-hmm.
Bud likes to take a step back and throw the uppercut or throw them type of shots.
Mm-hmm. But see, he got a good left. Let's see, I got somebody coming in.
It's probably up, huh?
So what's your point? What up?
What's up, Pool Counter?
What's happening, bro?
Man, I'm always telling you, I'm at work right now, man. I ain't gonna be long.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to say a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
Bud don't fight like that, for one.
Mm-hmm.
Two, if he fight like that against Errol, he's getting stopped. Period. He looked terrible trying to do that shit. You could tell he not used to that. He uncomfortable. Especially with the man David little as shit.
Yeah.
He came from 140.
Yeah, we just said that, the dude don't look good in there. He's not the best guy to like really prepare for Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna need somebody who's gonna press forward, and he's gonna have to stop him. You know what I'm saying? From pressing forward.
Like, I don't get that. Like, it killed me. Like, it's like when you say something to a Bud fan, like, I really think they stupid. I think they stupid as shit. Every fan of his is stupid as shit. Like, the bitch Tasha, she's dumb. All them super champions, you can't name one of them super champions that was in the top 5. Only reason they probably was because they had a bullshit belt. It ain't like he went undisputed. He went undisputed at 140 in a weak ass division. Come on now. Anybody with that resume at 140 would have did the same shit Bud did. Shit, I probably would have.
Shit, Mikey Garcia, any of them.
I think Mikey Garcia's resume better than Bud's. Like, I don't get some of that these fans' logic. He done show everything he can do. Everything. I don't give a fuck if it's switch hitting. He only switch when he in trouble. He don't fight off his back foot no more. That's gonna be his downfall, really, when he fight Errol. And if a motherfucker think Errol
too heavy now,
athletic, boy, the boy got some shit up his
Earl's
sleeve.
is one of the damn most underrated athletic fighters out there, but they can tell if they go back and watch both Garcia fights, Mikey or Danny.
Look at the Lamont Peterson fight. The
and
last
Lamont
round
Peterson fight,
when he got on his bike.
Now Lamont Peterson round, Earl switched down motherfucking switched stances and everything. He went from southpaw to orthodox.
And was on his toes, on the ball of his heels.
And if you want to see how he can, and you want me to tell you how he chase Crawford down, go watch the Chris Algieri fight.
You took it out my mouth.
I'm about to say
it's gonna look just like that fight.
That's how Errol will seek and destroy Crawford's ass. Just like the Chris Algieri fight, he will seek and destroy his ass.
That's exactly how that fight gonna look like. I'm telling you. He gonna bully the shit out of Bud. Fuck all that technical shit. Because he really wasn't that technical with Chris Algieri. He just beat his ass up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally beat him up. He beat his ass up. It wasn't he would once he knew he had the jab going, that was it. He just beat his ass up after that. It wasn't nothing really technical about it. He just beat his ass up. That's when I knew like Shorty different. Shorty different.
Yeah, even Manny Pacquiao couldn't get Chris Algieri up out of there.
Man, it'd have been bad for Pacquiao. He'd have died in there. He'd have died. I'm sorry. He a legend, but it'd have been bad for him if he'd have end up beating Ugas. It'd have been bad.
Yeah, I agree.
That's all I want to say. But for Tasha, I just want to let you know your hero is a duck, man. The facts are out here. It's been out here for years. If he really wanted Errol Spence, he would have dropped his IBF belt at 140. Y'all bring up Undisputed all the time. That motherfucker literally ducked, and Bo Mack stated it. But they still go past all that and still say Spence ducked it. I don't get it at this point. I don't fuss with him no more. Don't get me wrong. I respect Bud's skill set. He a warrior because it take a lot to step up in that ring, period. But his moves make you don't like him as a boxer. And you can tell what kind of person he is personally. Look at him. You can tell what kind of person he is personally. He probably good around the people. He good. They probably love him for the shit he do for them. But this motherfucker don't do no interviews with nobody else.
Yeah, Bud, if you listening, goddamn it, come on here today and shit.
He watches, and I'm pretty sure he watch you, Paul, because and I been watching you long enough. You was trying to be biased, but it's so much shit of information of him ducking. It's like you can't be unbiased. You can't be biased towards that shit. It's proof out here. The man walked away from negotiations. He been had that trash ass fight set up even before he started negotiations with Spence. He even said it in the interviews.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, yo, boxing can't be this fucked up. I'm 42 years old. I grew up on Mike Tyson.
Me too.
Guys, man. So that's all I wanted to say. But I appreciate you letting me on, man. I'm gonna take my ass back to work.
All right, now I'm gonna make that money, my brother.
Man, I appreciate you, Paul. Man, y'all stay blessed, gentlemen.
No doubt, bro. Let's see. Tasha Williams said, "Sound to me like the PBC need to have a proper guaranteed baggage on the table, and then we will see a fight take place."
Well, they tried to give him $5 million. That's 2.5 times more than what BLK Prime gave him. They gave him $2 million. PBC offered him $5 million and $10 million. So what you mean proper damn guarantee?
Anything Bud say, that's what they mean. Anything Bud say.
Man, look, Crawford just was not man. I mean, had too much pride to say, man, I need a tune-up, man. I wanted to get a bag, and I wanted to tune up. I didn't want to go in there.
Can't say
that type of.
Can't say he was getting the bag.
Yeah, he said he was getting the bag, but this the thing. He could have said, "Hey, man, you know what? Errol Spence is a tough fight, bro. I talked a lot of shit. I respect the guy. It ain't personal. I need to be at my best before I get in there with that guy. He's he's a fucking machine, and I need to be clicking on all cylinders to beat this guy."
And I've been said that though, bro. I've been said that. I said Crawford is getting pieced up in that motherfucking damn gym by Shakur and them, and he realized that he done lost a step, and he needs to get back to his perfect form before he go in there with Earl. I said that.
And shit, y'all. Hey, if y'all know who Young Billionaire is, man, I mean, he's one of the hardest channels on YouTube in this boxing space. Y'all check out his interviews, be dope. You know what I'm saying? His lives be dope. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to Young Billionaire. If y'all don't know who he is, now you know.
Hey, thank you. But yeah, man, like I heard a lot of stuff, man, and Bud Crawford, like I just don't like that extra pride where you gotta flip it on the other side, like they didn't really want to fight when you had something in your back pocket and you really wanted to tune up, and that's just really what it is, Pooh. I mean, that's just, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
Big Pooh, up, like you've been saying it up for the longest, upper echelon. You've been saying it.
From destruction. You feel me?
You've been saying it. But pride, man, come before the fall, and he's just so prideful, and that's what OG Pooh was saying earlier. He's so stubborn that it's hard to imagine this fight actually happening. And his own friend said that he was the most stubborn person he ever met in life. You know,
Yeah.
Sean Porter.
Mhm.
Sean Porter said that, and Sean Porter said he need proper representation before coming to the table. And so it's just, for me, you know, Sean Porter is one of his biggest friends that's on the PBC side, and he's even critical of how this situation went down. Because when I saw Sean Porter and them at the expo in September, and he told me, yeah, man, I talked to Bud, man, it's gonna happen. It's damn sure gonna happen. So even
Wow.
Sean Porter was blindsided by the move.
So
Sean
let me
Porter
ask
was
you
like, bro,
something. Let me ask you
yeah,
something, Young B. You know, why haven't EJ been saying nothing about this Thurman fight, and it's happening in February? So that's kind of
I
mhm.
think he's gonna do it on Frank Martin fight. You know, they usually announce it on the back of another fight.
he really don't want to fight him, OG Pool.
Mm-hmm.
He don't want to fight him. He really is like, man, you know, he really rather fight. He really was okay with Stanionis. Stanionis is gonna fight Virgil. They trying to convince Errol to fight Thurman. He don't really want to fight him. He really don't. But it might be his biggest bag left at 147 if he gonna stay. And he said he wanted to spin the block for Bud, but which I think might be a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that might be a waste of time. But he dang sure supposed to come back in February. Like they don't want him. Errol don't want to be out the ring too long and waiting for Bud. He don't want to be out the ring that long. Like he really wanted to fight twice in 2022, and you know he wanted to fight in November or October. He wanted to get right back in there, and he was disappointed at how the negotiations went. He was because he felt like he was healthy. He wanted to build on that momentum. Like,
Because
when
I was talking to Derek, they was thinking that if they get the Bud fight soon enough, Errol can end the year at 154. Because they was
you get what I'm saying? Derek and them wanted Bud in August, September, like legit. They wanted a quick turnaround. So that's when Bud's like, they trying to make me wait till 20. That was never Errol Spence's plan. He wanted to get it. It's just that Bud was dragging his feet and making it seem like they was dragging their feet.
Yeah, because
he needed a tune-up. He wanted a tune-up.
Exactly. They was trying to get that damn they was trying to get 154 before the year was out. They was trying to have Errol already at 154 before this year was out.
Well, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think this is a tactic to keep him down, keep him weak at 147? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I think it's a tactic. I think it. I don't know, bro. I don't know at all, bro. I just think the man don't know what he want to do for real. But like I said, I think he would put it all on the line for that motherfucking 25 million. He'd put it all on the line for that. But now I don't know what he want to do, bro. For real.
Well, they know he's having a hard time making 147, kind of like Lomachenko is doing Devin Haney. I mean, could this just be a tactic to kind of weaken EJ before they get in there?
I mean, it could be. You know, can't put nothing by that motherfucker, bro. You really can't.
You know, it's just, you know, because boxers do that. You know what I'm saying? They try to be strategic, you know, like Sugar Ray Leonard waited for Duran to blow up, you know what I'm saying, after they fight.
Like Loma, they trying to fight Devin when he about to have his Ramadan and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they trying to push Devin fight back to motherfucking May. When Devin done told him he wants to have that shit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to push that shit back to May.
Let me see. Third, I say said PBC. He said PBC not BLK Prime. He said you got to sign to their company first to fight for the championship belts.
Nah, you ain't got to sign the PBC to fight for the championship. Canelo didn't sign to they damn shit when he fought Caleb Plant.
We see Trevor Stoker says, "Don't come in here lying, Tosh." He says, "That's how you get blocked." He said, "What super belt holders has he fought at 147?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Let me
don't
see.
start spitting no damn talk, no damn motherfucking false narratives. Because there's been plenty of people that fought. Tyson Fury didn't sign the PBC to fight for the championship belt.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers could fight. Come on, don't do that shit.
Trevor Stoker says, "So 1 in 5 years he's been at 147. So that's not a whole career." You know, they just say anything, you know what I'm saying, in here, you know what I'm saying? They just be coming in here to defend they boy, you know. It's like that's why I don't really argue with them and shit, cause they don't be on no fact shit, you know what I'm saying? They just be on some troll shit. Says John Norris says Bud has no inside defense, shaking my head, say he's depending totally on offense to protect him. And Smooth Groove Boxing, what's going on, brother? He says EJ by murder in 9. He said hashtag Oak Cliff. He says salute pool in the panel and chat. And so Sid 8 says his downfall would be Errol's jab. Say I be sneezing, didn't throw jabs, and got the Bud's chest.
Yeah, I just hate when motherfuckers try to come with that bullshit narrative, bro. Like, if you're gonna speak your facts, speak facts. But don't come up with this motherfucker propagating shit instead talking lies and shit, because that's when you gonna get checked right there.
Yeah, that's when you get your ass on up out of here with that bullshit. That's what's gonna happen. And John Norris says Bud can't get out the way of the overhand lefts or rights. He said he puts his hands in his pockets when you start lining them up. Right. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker get real respectable and shit when you go upside his head. Master Khalil says Tasha Wish got the whole goddamn chat blazed up. He says Errol got 3 belts from 3 champions. How did Bud the Duck do more than Errol? Because they always see they got to go to where his strengths at. He don't have no strengths at 147. That's why they always have to go into the past and lift his accolades. But boxing is about what have you done lately. You know what I'm saying? And David Avenesian is not a great accomplishment. That's why they're not talking about it. That's why they're not mentioning David Avenesian. They know this dude do not deserve to be in the ring with Terence Crawford. It's a damn shame that the WBO champion is fighting a C-level fighter like this. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the nerve to dance after he knocks the guy out. That's weak as shit.
Dancing stupid as, I'm like, bro, you acting like you just won the damn motherfucking shit.
That's weak as shit, bro.
Yeah,
you know
that
what
was
I'm
the
saying?
weakest shit ever.
You know, doing a damn victory lap on somebody you shouldn't even be in the ring with you. That shit is dumb. He says, Tashua said, "Yeah, we can see what type of person he is. He's the real one that I got a super high respect for. Ain't nothing wrong with having respect for your hero, but you can't come in here capping about, you know what I'm saying, this dude beating up nothing but these C class dudes all around." Jake Falcon says, tell that guy to say I watch Blues Clues on YouTube drinking a Mountain Dew. What's going on, B Dog? B Dog said, sounds like the guarantee he was demanding got to be reduced based on this poor pay-per-view sales. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just ignore all this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they understand that, companies, they look at what pay-per-views and what kind of what I'm saying, star power and marketing power that you bring. So that helps with the sales, that helps with the back end money. You know what I'm saying? From looking at Terence Crawford, he never cultivated his career, to become a star. He stayed over at top rank and he stayed out the fray with the PBC fighters. He put that propaganda out there that nobody wanted to fight him. So what it did, it kept him stagnant. It hurt his career because he wasn't fighting nobody. You can't become a star fighting no Jose Benavidez, right? You can't become no star fighting no damn green beans, mean machine. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to help your career. What did EJ do? He went and got 3 belts from the top welterweights in the division. So, I don't know what they be capping about, bro. When you come to a division, your mission is to beat the best in that division. right? And to go gather the belts. That's what EJ has done. So I mean, they don't really have a leg to stand on, so that's why they always come in with bullshit. Hmm. See, what's your point? Say. He said Tasha Bud is a coward. Stop protecting him. Smooth groove boxing. What's going on, bro? He says Tasha is a regurgitated dummy. Says just spitting shit she heard with zero facts. I mean, we've heard all. We've been in this space long enough to have heard it all, and then you could tell when they repeating shit. I'm saying shit that's been debunked years ago. Hell, you have to bust your brain and shit to remember the shit that's already been exposed. Let me see. Trevor Stoker says was trying to was trying was trying to let you make it, Tasha, but he said you got to be a troll. He said haven't even given any solid reasons. Oh, where you at, bro? Any solid reasons why you think Bud beats EJ? Oh, some of his family members or something. He said same fight, different round. Says did I get you in? Yeah. Same. He says sometimes you play yourself. Had to learn the hard way. I don't know what's going on, slime. You know what I'm saying? Like I got you. I clicked you in. I see. Laura Staten says every time Buzz take that step back, he said EJ's going to step in the gap. He said it ain't going to work. He said every time Ugas push EJ back and the pogo stick sticked off that left foot. He said they said EJ was hurt. He said EJ don't stall out. No, he don't. That's why I say this dude ain't really gonna help him, really against CJ. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude is such a low grade opponent. Oh, they going at it with Tasha. Let's see. That Holy Boy says tune ups. He says EJ came back from a crazy accident fighting top tier, top tier coming back from a surgery, fighting top tier. He said, come on, man. Bud could have fought Avanesian when Spence was fighting Ugas. Right. So it's like all of a sudden it's imperative that he gets in a tune up after he's just been sitting on his ass, you know what I'm saying, chilling. So, like all of a sudden that's what's gotta happen. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, young billionaire? Yeah, make sure he said my bad. He said I lost the contact myself to my stream out. That's okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, we'll be cooking. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, Tasha Williams says Jeff Horn was the super belt. So he took at 147. Said, "Do you guys know boxing?" Says Jeff Horn took the WBO belt from Manny Pacquiao. That's the super belt he took, and he got all knockouts at 147 as well. Facts. Yeah, but those are old facts. Those are facts that's old as hell. You got to dust them facts off. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that shit, but it don't mean shit, Tasha. That's what I'm saying. You in here regurgitating shit he did in the past. We're talking about what he's trying to do in the future. See, you in the wrong place. You don't
Tasha
came to
sound like Teddy. That's Teddy over there on that damn
home.
account. That's
See,
a
you
damn
don't. You don't came. It's like you like a kid in the school. You done came to the class late. You know, what I'm saying you've been out of school for like 4 years. Obviously, if you talk about Jeff Horn, you've been out of school and you coming in talking about old class assignments and shit, and we on to math and shit. You know, what I'm saying you still in English some goddamn well lost. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that shit about Bud. Nobody wants to regurgitate or hear the little dumb shit. Who has he fought since he fought um, Jeff Horn? What other belts did he fight for? You know what I'm saying? If you can't answer that, you need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody's upset. Because this man has never dared to be great. Never dared to be great. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see that, then you're not a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? Because we push our best to fight the best. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what make boxing great. And if you're up here trying to push a motherfucker that be ducking everybody, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what kind of respect you got for him. You know what I'm saying? He's not respecting the sport, fighting this dude here, David Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear you talking about him, right? You talking about shit he did 4 years ago. What about what he's doing right now? You know what I'm saying? EJ is the fight. She should be pushing for. He's the fight that he should be. That should be EJ in the ring. There shouldn't be some dude he can thump out in any round he want to. A dude he got to carry for 6 rounds. That's not boxing. That's not good for a WBO champion. You know what I'm saying? To be trying to get these kind of fights. The man is 35 years old, pushing 36. You know what I'm saying? He's pushing 36. EJ, when he fight him, Bud's gonna be 36 years old, and he's gonna beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna beat the shit out of Bud at 36 years old, and he's 32. He's gonna beat the shit out of goddamn Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He almost 40 years old. What's going on? What's your point?
I'm sorry, I'm back. I just gotta address the ignorancy in the comment section. Like Tasha Williams, you gotta be dumb or fucking Bud, or he paying your bills. One or the other, because you can't be this fucking naive and stupid to keep bringing up Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn, if Bud really wanted to fight Errol, all he had to do was drop his IBF belt. That's it. And he could have forced Errol to fight him. Period. He was undisputed. Y'all bring that bullshit up all the time. That shit is old, man. He ain't even fight nobody at 135. Fucking Ricky Burns. I can beat Ricky Burns. The fuck? Who the fuck? And then he undisputed. Do you know what undisputed means, Tasha Williams? Undisputed means he could have dropped any of them 4 belts. He could have even fought Sean Porter at the time. Matter of fact, Sean Porter and Danny Garcia was fighting for a vacant belt. He could have fought either Thurman, because that's who he called out when he first came up. Thurman and Danny Garcia. And he was chasing Manny Pacquiao for the whole time he signed the top rank. Give your dumb ass a history lesson. And he resigned the top rank, ducking really the main competition over at PBC when he resigned the second time. They skip all that shit and just go directly to his accolades. Them empty ass accomplishments, man. That's what make me hate Bud, and I don't like him. Personally, I don't like him. His fans make you hate him. They make you hate that man, yo. And his demeanor, his attitude. Come on now. It make you don't want to like him. I respect his job occupation, but that nigga's a clown, man. He's a coward. He's a fucking coward. You can see it. That energy changed once Spence beat the shit out of Ugas. Once he seen Ugas' face, he ain't want no problem.
I mean, that's real shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even at the fight. He was at the Danny Garcia fight because he thought he was gonna see a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Before them Dallas boys ran his ass up out there. See, you know, you can't. You see, that shows you his personality because they had to run his ass up out of there. You know, I mean, I think it was one of his boys. I don't think it was Crawford himself, but it was the people you hang around, the people you surround yourself with, and you in enemy territory, bro. You got to watch that. How you move. You know, these are, boxing fans are a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no pussy punk ass people out there. These are thugs, motherfuckers who be hyped up on adrenaline and they watching a fight. That means they ready to whip some ass.
We ain't got too many good boxers coming out there. We got some, but I'm from B-More, so it's like I try to root for my home guys. But like I'm just big fan of the sport, period. And that shit is so disappointing that this man like just really fucked up the biggest fight in boxing right now, yo. I don't really want that shit. Just turned me off from boxing, period. Just because of this simple motherfucker. You in negotiations for 7 fucking months, nigga. You couldn't tell them out of all that whole 7 months that you wanted a tune-up, but then try to change the narrative like Errol really ducking you, nigga. How this nigga run his household? Look like really. That's how I want to know.
So if you was in the wild, would you be Omar or would you be Marlowe or would you be Boxfield? Which one would you be?
I'll be Omar. Regardless if he gay, Omar was man. He ain't putting no fucking cut cards.
Hey! I tell you.
Fuck Marlowe. Marlowe was dirty. At least Omar had principles from the shit he was doing.
Hello?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. I was saying, hey, all that shit he trying to practice or whatever, talking about, thinking he can use David Avenesian to practice on EJ style. He must be a damn fool. That dude don't look. that dude don't look nothing like EJ. And when EJ hit him with that hard ass left one time, everything he been practicing, that shit gonna go right out the window.
Out the motherfucking one. Once he start getting touched and feel the motherfucker and that power don't change throughout the fight, I'm telling you, he gonna start getting on his motherfucking horse.
Man, I'm
And
telling you,
Mac and them ain't gonna know what to tell him.
if you watch every EJ fight, man, you notice one thing. He like to bust a motherfucker early.
Man,
He like to crack you one hard time early.
That make you feel it. Just to let you know, like, this shit ain't going nowhere.
This shit real right here.
Like, he basically beat Ugas out that motherfucking guard. Ugas got one of the best defenses in boxing.
Out his guard. He tried to beat him out his skin.
Man, he beat that man out a high. How the fuck you beat a man and bruise his face up through a high guard like that? That's what fucked Bud up. Like, he ain't even do that much to Danny, and Danny don't even got a high guard.
Man, Ugas said he was seeing in threes for 6 months.
I'm like, damn.
That nigga bled tears for 2 months.
What Irvin said, it takes a man to break a man. God damn it.
So you ever notice,
broke him. Like, I ain't never seen that shit in boxing, yo. Like, I just seen motherfuckers get beat, but like Errol different. Like, man, he's something different. Like, for him to do that to a motherfucker when you could break a man's will in the ring like that, I don't give a fuck. They really think Boots gonna do something with Errol? Man, I'm telling you, he got something for his ass too. All that flashy shit, and I don't take nothing away from Boots. Boots ain't been fighting no motherfucking body. All 140 pounders.
Yeah.
He's a big motherfucker. You fighting all these low ass guys, but you want the top. I understand you working your way up, but he been knocking out bums, yo. Only name you can get him is Lipnets, and Lipnets a little ass dude.
Boots said he wanted that Stanionis fight. He really did.
I would love to see that. Now they both like damn near equal, same size to each other, but I think Boots will get him out of there too.
Hey, do y'all remember the big unit?
That would have been a great fight right there, because Stanionis got heart right there too.
Yeah, he got heart. He ain't gonna go out. He ain't gonna go out like none of them.
Because I seen him and Butayev. Him and Butayev was the fight of the year. Them motherfuckers just let's thump it. And I was like, yes, sir, baby.
Yeah, that was hellacious fight. That was. I thought Butayev was going to pull it out.
I thought Butayev had him at one point. I seen Stanionis buckle like in the 7th, but it was just like Stanionis was like, I ain't going.
That's when you know that motherfucker had a 7th, boy.
And then that's when Stanionis started doubling up on the body shots even harder. And Butayev was like,
Stanionis is a tough motherfucker.
Them niggas, they were hit. That kind of reminded me of that damn Tim Bradley fight. The way they were just going at it, bro. Like, motherfucker was like, fuck boxing, nigga. We finna fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's where Tim Bradley got brain damage from. That fight.
Butayev was 2-0 versus Stanionis in the amateurs.
Damn.
That was Stanionis' first win against Butayev, because Butayev had knocked him out twice. I mean,
that's why that fight was tough for Stanios' ass.
That's why Stanionis was like, I can't lose it again.
hey, look, you remember from baseball that guy Roger Clemens? They called him the big unit.
The Rock.
Your big unit is Randy Johnson.
I mean, but I'm thinking about Clemens.
Roger Clemens is the Rocket.
The Rocket.
The Rocket, yeah.
And Randy Johnson was the
big unit was Randy Johnson. And then you had Nolan Ryan and all them.
Say, you remember when Clemens would stand on that pitcher's mound, he cock that leg up and throw that ball.
Oh yeah.
Man,
that's how EJ was throwing them punches at Ugas.
Man,
like he was.
You can hear them motherfuckers. Like,
man, I could watch that Ugas fight. I go back, man. I mean, it's just like I just hate that the ref.
I heard Champside, didn't you? Champside said he was right there. He was like, God damn, he getting his ass whooped. He said,
I just hate that the ref kept coming in and checking. You know, he kind of fucked up the rhythm of the fight.
Fucked EJ rhythm.
No, I'm glad he did that, because man, Ugas could have got killed, bro.
Man, that motherfucker was beating that dude.
He was watching a murder in progress, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what caused it. It made it worse when Ugas snuck him. When he snuck Spence.
You watching boxing, bro, you literally watching a motherfucker get beat to death. That's
literally.
No, I'm being honest. All jokes aside, that's a motherfucker getting beat to death. Like the nigga that fought David for real.
So bad for Ugas, because he had so much heart, yo.
Yeah,
was
because
just like,
Ugas
Man,
got
man,
heart,
just quit
bro. Ugas
Ugas.
got heart, but
I'm like, just quit,
he had
yo,
too
because
much
you know what
heart,
I'm saying.
bro.
but that
Let
That
was
man
an
got
Ugas
too
have
much
it.
attempt.
up.
Yeah, but
But you
what I'm
gotta see,
saying is, look
that
like
man came from a
just when
fucked up
EJ
life.
started cooking. I mean, soon as he put like a good couple of good little
He started
combos
getting
together.
warm too.
That's when he came in. It's like, damn, he didn't even get going good. God
But
damn
you
it.
gotta realize though, Ugas came from a damn place where he almost lost his life 4 times
Yeah,
coming over here.
yeah,
Like
Cuba.
he
They don't.
and
They
look,
just, they just
yeah,
legalized boxing over there for them.
yeah, they legalized them fighting American boxing.
Leave them
Cuban
fighting
always had
American
boxing
fighters.
legal. But yeah, hold on
Damn.
one second. Check this out, right? Ugas, this man was willing to die because he finally seen what it was like to live the American dream when he beat Pacquiao. So
Yeah.
that man right there, he was a champion. And he was not trying to get that shit up lightly.
No, he
He did
wasn't.
not want to go back. He had in his head, if I lose, I go back to Cuba. Because that nigga wasn't trying to give it up, boy.
Yeah. I'm
Hey, he
like,
fought
man, please
hard.
stop
He
this.
fought hard, man. But I'm gonna tell you like this, man. When you see a man get his ass, you see, it's one thing to see somebody lose a fight. It's another thing to watch a motherfucker really punish somebody. That's why
Motherfucker
Mm-hmm.
they
get
scared.
damn
That's why they
punished.
scared of EJ. EJ don't beat you, man.
He
He
punished
He
you.
beats
punish.
you. No, he don't
And
beat
then
you. He beats
he a
you.
beat
He
on you
beats you.
everywhere. Like everywhere. It ain't
He
just in your
don't give a shit where he
man,
hit
he
you. He
beat
just
you on your arm, your top of your head, your
That's like that
forearm.
ass whooping from your dad. You know, your mom would
yeah,
beat your ass.
yeah, hell
But your
yeah, hell
dad,
yeah.
he'll grab you by your wrist and wherever that shit lands, that's your
Motherfucker.
ass. No,
Hey, look here,
it's on the
man.
back of
Nigga,
your neck, your
nigga,
arms, your legs. It's
You know,
wherever
my
Derek
you
James
dad,
get.
said that years ago too, because he
man,
had to
hit
get
you.
surgery on his hand because of the blunt force of what Earl like kept punching him, training him. He said, man, he said that motherfucker. He said feel like a hammer, but the hammer, the it don't change. It's the same fucking constant, like thudding punch throughout the whole fight. Like how the fuck you keep that same power through the whole fight? And it don't look. He can turn it up whenever he wants to. It look like he just go one move and he
Man,
beat
that's
them motherfuckers in one way. You can see the little subtle shit he do to let you know that
Mm-hmm.
he got other shit in his bag, but he
Yeah,
don't
no, but
bring
he
it out
remember
too
he
often.
told. Remember he told you. He said, "I'm about to stop all this boxing shit, and I'm about to start going back to bulldozing
And
niggas."
walking motherfuckers down.
He said, "I'm gonna
hey,
start back bulldozing niggas."
hey, but
Y'all,
you ever been getting a
y'all
whoop by
smash that
yeah?
like button for your boy.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you ever got a whooping by your parent and that motherfucking belt fuck around and hit you in the nutter, went across your neck or something? You like, you ain't supposed to be hitting me right there. And
Right.
motherfucker hit your ass again.
Man, he hit Ugins one time in the neck. Man, I seen sweat fly off the side of his motherfucking
Man,
head.
I
I'm
see him
like,
knock
oh
the
God.
I see him knock the sweat and the blood off Ugas' face one time. I said, "Damn, that's all of it."
Dang.
Hey, Pool, drop the
Shit.
link again, bro. I'm about to switch this shit up, man.
Okay. I mean, I hear you clear on that one. God damn. I hear you
Yeah,
clear on that shit.
Now I'm about to use the other one with the microphone on it.
Man,
but
I hear
yeah,
you.
EJ, he don't give a shit where he hit you at, and he gonna hit you hard when he hits your motherfucking ass. And Bud Crawford, man, all that, you thinking you gonna get ready for EJ with that dude? Man, come on, are you serious?
Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe this. I mean, he's showing us how he gonna be moving from here on out.
I just want him to get the fight. If he gonna fight, that's cool. If not, then this is just a waste of time. Shit.
I mean,
True that.
shit. I
We
don't
we
think he
still
gonna
taking in
fucking
the fact
fight.
that we want him to fight. Shit.
Man, you see how many times that dude was touching him up, though, man. That dude was having good success against him, man. And boy, I figure, man, with the type of success he had with all these lower level fighters like One Leg Benavides and even Kell Brook, everybody touched this dude up, bro, and have good success against him, man. And ain't none of these guys really hitting. You know what I'm saying? He ain't faced no real motherfucking pumpers. You know what I'm saying? EJ gonna hurt him, dog. EJ gonna hurt him when he hit him, dog. He
Mm-hmm.
gonna put something on his goddamn mind. And he want it. And all that shit they've been talking, all them insults, yeah. You know how Texas niggas is, man. Hey, we ain't gonna talk about it, bitch. We gonna see about it though. We ain't gonna talk about it, but we gonna see about it.
Yeah, he definitely not gonna be able to take his time like this here and break EJ down on the inside. That shit is ridiculous. I mean, he's just such a low grade opponent. That's an insult. You know what I'm saying? That's an insult to his status. Really, I don't even see how his fans
Man,
can even respect this shit right here.
man, he ain't fast enough, man. EJ, man, this dude slow, flat footed. I mean, it ain't nothing. No comparisons. This dude wouldn't have lasted 6 rounds with EJ. It would have been so goddamn ugly by the third round. You know what I mean? The fucking ref probably would have stopped it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It was gonna get ugly, man. This dude here, hey, look at that little, and look how little he is. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, you know how those homecoming football teams be setting up homecoming with a raggedy team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's David Avenesian right there. You know what I'm
At
saying?
first,
All
Setting.
man,
right.
EJ
Hey,
wouldn't even
Paul,
fight this dude.
Uh-huh.
can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I just
Yeah.
switched the microphone over with it. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm just glad I can hear you clear. I hate when I've been having
Look,
trouble,
look,
what I'm saying, with the internet.
in that clip, he just hit dude with 3 straight uppercuts. 3 straight uppercuts, and the video keep on
Hey,
playing.
did y'all see that picture of Terence Crawford in the gloves?
Yeah. You had torn up they was on the side and shit. And
You know when he was doing that dance?
oh yeah, 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 yeah. They were all folded over.
No, I'm
If
talking about
Earl,
like you can see that
if
shit
that
was
would have been
busted
Earl
open.
gloves, that'd have been a problem.
Yeah, they showed it. You when he put his hands over the side, you can see the padding coming out.
Yeah, that's what I just put on Instagram. I said that if that had been Earl's gloves, he was going down.
Man, look at him. He fucking doubling up uppercut. Do you think this dude gonna double and triple uppercuts on EJ? Are you serious,
No,
man?
because well, for one, he only goes forward when he got you mentally defeated. You know what I'm saying? When he got you hurt, that's the only time Terrence Crawford really comes forward. That's why I'm looking at him. I'm like, yeah, bro, you can't do this against EJ. You got to find somebody who's going to really put that pressure on you. Somebody who's going to take care. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to be on the line and dominate the line. You got to fight somebody who's dominant like that. This dude here's passive as shit.
Yeah,
If he
Avenesian ain't even
Yeah,
had no
yeah.
jab, and he was goddamn in the
Terence
face.
Crawford gonna have to spar against Virgil Ortiz or Stanionis or Butayev to get some of that EJ experience.
Yeah,
That
somebody
still ain't
somebody
gonna.
who
That still ain't gonna be enough. EJ got the best jab in boxing.
That's why I
yeah,
say
some
he gotta go against a Stanionis, a Ortiz, and a Butayev. Have all three of them in this damn training camp.
Hey, Paul, I was listening to that live you did yesterday, man, and bruh, everybody that's out here caping for blue blood, bruh, like he ain't capping us, bruh. Just cause you fuck with somebody don't mean you gotta let them fucking finesse you and jug you, bruh. If somebody wrong, you gotta tell them they wrong, bruh. You
That's
can't be
yes
like a
men. That's
fucking
like
sheep getting led
Crawford.
to the slaughter, bruh.
That's like how Crawford got his yes men. Motherfuckers won't tell him what he
Yeah,
fucking wrong, dog.
this ain't no fucking cult, bruh. It ain't no fucking black hate. If you supporting black, then why you don't support PBC, bruh? You
That's
know what I'm
what I
saying?
be
All
telling
that,
people all the time. They talk about supporting the black the damn BLK Prime ain't even black owned. It just
like,
got
yeah,
black workers. I say it
yeah.
just got black workers, just like a slave ship. It got black people working, but it's controlled by white folks. But
Then
if you
you
then
want
when
to
know, but
support a
motherfuckers
real
doing,
black
everything.
owned business, PBC is black owned from top to
yeah.
bottom.
See,
And then all that shit.
everything is smoke and mirrors, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how they operate. They think
Yeah,
motherfuckers dumb out here in these streets,
yeah.
but the
They
smartest
are.
motherfuckers in the world be street niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because they thinking about how to get money every day.
Outside the box, yeah. And the thing is,
Motherfuckers
bro,
is dumb
it's like
because
a
you got
fucking cult, bro.
PBC.
Like they
It's
got it
like,
like a
look, the
cult. Go
PBC
ahead.
helping people out, and they giving us more money than anybody else. The PBC trying to empower and enrich the people's lives, and then they got everybody hating against the
Yeah,
PBC. You
PBC
got
got
people.
sued for paying fighters too much money, bro. Like the
That's
whole
what I'm
thing is,
saying.
bro.
Like they enriching your lives, and that's the ones that we attack.
Yeah,
And see, they got a smear campaigns. They got people that's out here buying people's YouTubes just to have them talk shit about the
that's
PBC.
that's what I'm saying. I think Blue got his shit bought, bro. Cause ain't no way in the
Oh,
fuck,
bro,
bro.
that shit
It's
already, bro.
it's like it's a fucking cult, bro. Like they
He's
like
part of the.
Blue.
He admitted the other day that he's part of BLK. He's BLK Prime
Yeah,
now.
then how that like, bro? It was literally one day he was talking about how Crawford stalling the fight. Then all of a sudden he got there and went to a 7-Eleven. Now all of a sudden Errol ain't signed a contract. And then what killed me with
That's
all these
7-Eleven
mistakes he been
shit,
making.
bro. That's 7-Eleven shit, bro. They
That
was
shit
at that
bogus as
same
hell,
hotel.
man. Can't.
They was at that same hotel room. It wasn't no damn
Yeah,
7-Eleven.
man, bro, if he won't even give you an interview, bro, what made me think he gonna tell you all his business, bro? The nigga ain't even do you no service to give you no interview, bro. And you been the main one capable for him cleaning up his shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You want that took all the brunt. But hell,
Yeah,
he was the one that had the damn they been at that damn hotel room, bro. It wasn't no
yeah.
7-Eleven.
Then you hop on here the
That
other day talking
7-Eleven
about
was
black
a
hate, and
metaphor.
then you
Hey,
hop
you
on here
hear
talking
me?
about black hate and how we hate each other and shit like that. Ain't nobody.
Did
Every
you hear
time
me?
somebody criticize this nigga Bud, bro, they go back to, oh, you hating.
Hey, did you hear
It
me,
ain't
bro?
hating. You can call out some shit without fucking
Yeah, we
hating.
hear you.
I said that 7-Eleven was a metaphor.
Man,
Them
that shit
motherfuckers,
bogus as hell, man. And
them motherfuckers meeting in motels and shit with big jackets on and shit and shades
Yeah,
and shit.
then
we
all of
go
a sudden,
metaphor this
goddamn,
to 7-Eleven.
you
Say, hey,
want motherfuckers
motherfucker,
to
hey
believe
man,
this shit.
hey man, I'm tired of you running me down, man. I don't want you saying that bullshit
Hey,
against
after you
me.
finish with this Terence Crawford shit, Pooh, I was gonna tell you to go to my Instagram so we can let motherfuckers look at that Frank Martin. I got that Frank Martin on my Instagram so people can see him. So they can see what we in for tomorrow. Frank the Ghost Martin.
Tell me how they think motherfuckers believe that shit, bro. Like I got on here the other day, bro, and I mean yesterday, and I was listening, bro. It was one nigga on here arguing with you, like he was really capable for that nigga, bro. Like he was trying
That
to
was
talk about.
me.
I'm looking at him. Yeah, bro, you was tweaking, bro. You was
I
tweaking,
ain't
bro.
tweaking, nigga. I just was trying to get. Look, when I talk, I try to give multiple perspectives. Even like you hear me talk and defend Bud Crawford, that's only for commentary, bro.
Yeah,
Like
we ain't talking.
You was
We ain't
arguing
talking
with
about
me
Bud
about
though,
anybody
that?
bro.
here that really know me, that follow my channel, that watch my videos, know that I am not a fan of Bud Crawford
No, it ain't got nothing to
whatsoever.
do. It ain't got nothing to do with Bud, bro. And I ain't trying to disrespect you, nothing. What I'm saying is, bro, we clearly see what the fuck going on, bro. Like we see what's going on. Ain't no point in trying to see it from a different perspective. The other perspective is
My
a
nigga,
nigga think we
but you
dumb.
don't clearly see what's going on. You don't got no information. You
It
just
don't got.
going off
I'm
of
going off of
what
what he
everybody else
said.
going off
I'm
of.
going off of
You
what
ain't
this
got
nigga
no
said.
information.
Nigga, I'm going off of what he said. From what he said, he been wrong every time. We see him criticizing PBC and saying Errol ain't do this. Same shit
Brother,
with the 10 million. He capping, fool.
how do you know that he's lying though? That's what I'm saying. Like niggas, look, this is my only point, bro. You don't know. You think he's lying. You don't got no facts.
Nigga,
That's all I'm
who
saying.
if you
Niggas,
saying
you
that,
don't
then
got
who
no
got the fact?
facts.
Who got the fact then? So everything he was
Who
saying,
knows?
everything he was saying. So if that's the case, we don't know nothing then.
You
Name that
don't
for
know
sure.
nothing. You just arguing about some shit you feel. You don't know nothing.
Who feel how I know he feel if he done changed the story
Bruh.
3-4 times, bro?
Because
What you talking about?
think about this. This is how I put it. Because yesterday I put it in a business perspective. This the way I'm gonna put it in a homeboy perspective. All right, suppose we homeboys, right? And you keep telling me, hey, your bitch cheating on you. It is up to me to believe you or not. You could be lying, you could be telling the truth. It's up to me to believe you or not.
Yeah, but if your bitch coming in at 3 a.m.
You can assume she's either cheating or she's saying she with her homegirl. You could only assume that, my nigga. You got to catch her red-handed.
So we gotta see this paperwork and everything. We can't go off of common sense.
No, I'm saying
if it
all
flap like
I
a
be
duck and it
saying
quack
is
like a duck, bro, it's a
everybody
duck,
on the
fool.
internet, including myself, don't got no facts. We only going by how we feel, bro. We don't got no facts. How many fighters you talk to?
It don't gotta do with the fight. I'm going off of what he said. I'm going off of what this
You
nigga said.
but you feel like you was all right. Name one lie that he said that you got concrete evidence that he's lying.
Bro, about
instead
Bud
of being misinformed. Instead of being misinformed.
Listen to me, you talking. Bud said he didn't get no guarantee. Did he get a guarantee or not? He didn't get no guarantee. What he just said, put the paperwork out. They ain't trying to guarantee that nigga $5 million and $10 million.
Man,
he wanted
Spence
15.
said he spent nobody on their team. Nobody on their team came back out and said, yeah, we gave Bud a guarantee. Nobody on the team said that, bro. Nobody that's got any kind of reputable. Steven Espinoza didn't come out. Nobody with no kind of reputation.
Actually, bro, Steven Espinoza did say they came with the guarantee and it wasn't enough for them. So then that's when they went to the no guarantee. They were both going to percentage.
Okay.
They did say that. I'm gonna let y'all keep rocking though. I'm just letting you know they did. Steve did say that. I'm not
but
counting.
if it wasn't enough for him, What if
But he just took $2 million guaranteed though. He just took $2 million guaranteed now.
How do you know they didn't offer him 1.5, 1.2?
God damn,
No,
you knocked his ass out the
he
ring.
just said they told
No,
you. He said
bro,
they came for 5
and the only thing is y'all making it sound like I'm on this nigga side when he shit at
No,
me
I'm
out
not
of the
saying that.
ring.
I was just saying you said that part. I said no, that one was true though. Because Stephen Smith said they came with
being a
5
voice of
and 10.
reasoning, bro. I'm just being a voice of reasoning.
They finesse us out the biggest fight.
Oh no, I'm gonna let y'all continue to cook. I was just saying with that part right there. You know, I ain't gonna let
Terence
nobody
Crawford finessed
say
us
no
out of
bullshit
the
now.
fight.
With the help of goddamn with the help of Blue Blood in there, bro. Listen.
Bro, with the help of BLK Prime, not Blue Blood. How Blue Blood help this nigga?
How they started pitching this $10 million shit? They started pitching $10 million because they would have said he got $2 million guaranteed. People would have been calling him out of duck. People would have been saying he duck.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good fight, man. This weekend.
If this nigga, I'm gonna ask you a question.
You don't put it on there already?
Yeah, I've been watching it for a minute.
Which
Frank,
video did you? Huh?
The Frank Martin. You ain't looking at the screen.
Did you get the first one or the second one?
This the one where you got Martin Jackson. You got him on Martin Jackson, and you got him on that Asian dude. He fucked up.
Because one of them is the Derek the Shaolin technique.
Pow. Ooh.
Hey, if Terence Crawford really got, in my opinion, if Terence Crawford really got $10 million, that nigga still duck Errol. if
that nigga
man, that motherfucker
Prime gave that nigga $20 million, he still duck Errol.
Okay,
that's
what
he got.
Okay.
Counter Cobra strike.
We agree on that. But what about this shit when he come online talking like we tripping, like all this black hate and all that?
Nah, that's ridiculous. I feel like that's ridiculous. I feel like that is ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
That's definitely ridiculous.
Do it not?
People don't realize multiple things could be true at the same time, bro. That's what people don't understand. That's why I don't care to argue about the shit. At bottom line,
shit at this dude. God damn.
The only person we can blame is Terence Crawford. He's been ducking for years, bro.
Man, but this gonna be a good ass fight, bro. Coming this weekend, y'all.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Man, that's gonna be.
Who y'all got?
Shit, Frank, bro. Frank, look at Frank, man.
Who that he fighting?
Marinez.
Michelle Rivera.
Right there.
Son,
but
I thought that's who Tank was rumored to fight, though. You remember?
He
y'all
remember
that?
Ooh, he beat that motherfucker through the ropes.
Michelle Rivera.
Q. Man, this kid here, yeah, he's good, man. God damn it. Fucking Marinez ass up.
Watch this, fool. Watch this move.
Ooh, he changed it up, didn't he? Jeez. Ooh.
But I really don't expect people to agree with me on stuff when they just thinking from emotion. When you just mad, nigga. We all mad.
I ain't mad. I'm
yes, you is, because I'm mad, nigga.
Well,
how long you want that Bud versus Spence fight?
It don't matter. I ain't mad, bro. I'm just goddamn. I'm disappointed more than anything, bro.
Yeah, you got them Frank be walking off on their ass once he knocked their ass out.
Yeah,
he just walk off on.
Do y'all think Tank gonna ever fight that man?
Hell no.
Oh no.
Tank said he just gonna fight this dude,
look at that.
Ryan, and he's gonna fight Devin and Shakur and get the hell up on out of him.
Watch this.
He's not gonna fight Devin.
Watch this.
That motherfucker just disintegrated like a building.
Full counter.
Mm-hmm.
He not gonna fight Devin.
Oh, maybe not.
He not. You think he gonna go up to 140 to fight Devin?
No, I mean probably not. You know, so he probably just fight one of them. He might just fight one of them.
And he fights him. Catch what?
He might just fight one of them. You're right. You probably won't fight both of them. Let me get this super chat in.
You think he gonna fight Shakur Stevenson?
He gonna fight. He said he gonna fight one of them. I got to take the man at his word.
Take being talking, bro.
I just got to take a word at it. He said he gonna retire early. So if he gonna retire early, he might as well take one on.
All right, take the line to us how many times, right?
I mean,
this y'all about to prove
he knocked
right
the nigga out the ring, boy.
Y'all finna prove my point right now.
Ring.
How many times have Tank lied to us in public about fights?
You know, the man ain't, you know,
hey,
he lied a lot.
Yeah, so what make you believe Tank and not believe Blue Blood?
Because Blue Blood be lying.
Yes, sir.
You picking and choose your battles, my nigga. That's what it
Hey,
is.
Pool, go to the other one.
Hold on, let me get this super chat in here. The AP, the account partner. What's going on, bro? Thank you for that $5 super chat. He said, "Salute, my brothers. Salute to you, my brother." You know what I'm saying? That sound like actually your company, man. The AP, the accountability partner. Yes, sir.
Yep,
Congratulations to
that's what
yourself.
AP stand for.
Let's see. What you said? But what you said? Go to what now?
The other video is the one right there, the second one. The first one. Go to the first one. Beside Bud.
Oh,
Now the one right beside Bud.
Yeah, that's the one I just came from.
Oh, okay. That was the you just had the volume off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the Derek. We only showed parts of it then. Because that was the Shaolin techniques.
Let me see. Yeah, this is EJ right here in the middle.
Now that was my intro.
Okay. I don't know what the hell you be doing on these videos. Cause look, it ain't even clicking on. Here you go. Oh, you can't handle. I remember you were working on that shit.
You can't handle that shit is dope. Hey, this is my first time ever talking to you, bro. I've been following you for a long time.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, what's up, man? Now
I remember
when we did the you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, you own that shit. We were joking on the phone. You can't handle the truth. That's just dope.
Hey, Errol, something else, man. He one of my favorite fighters to watch. Like I could watch his fights over again.
Oh, yeah, that's the 37-pound right there.
Yeah, this right here is the if you listen to it, this is the secret Shaolin techniques of Frank Martin. This is his 100 killer bees into the pulling cobra.
Son,
you got the volume off.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I ain't gonna copyright you, man. I ain't gonna hit you with a copyright strike, man.
Yeah, I was just doing it because everybody was talking and stuff, you know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, It Man. Yeah.
He comes with a pinpoint pulling cobra punch that sits him down eventually. And he teaches them how to transition from defense to offense, all in a different set of ways, in a different style to match their build as a character. Master of the 10,000 hour technique. No one can exceed without an innate talent. Achievement through talent is through preparation. Nobody walks into an operating room straight out of a surgical class and does world-class neurosurgery. And secondly, the most crucial amount of practice is necessary for exceptional performance. So it's extensive practice that people end up on top. And they also have someone to guide them with the conditions that make all the practicing in the years possible to achieve the enlightenment and the greatness of their craft. The average time to reach master status is at least 11,000 hours. And to reach a status beyond that is 14,000 hours. And Coach James and his students put in hours on hours on hours. They had a grand stage of enlightenment and understanding. So anyone who steps in the ring against any of Derek James' students will be going against one of the most prepared people ever. It'll be the fight of their life because they're always going to be fully prepared mentally, physically, and emotionally. And they're going to perform at the level beyond the top level because this is what Derek James teaches. This is what he practiced. This is what he instills in his fighters. Now we're going to take a look at Errol Spence, Jermell Charlo, and Frank Martin, and how Derek James has provided a special style, a Shaolin style, for their own skills and abilities to attack their opponent and become victorious and a grand master in their craft of. As said before, Derek James is a master, so the 100 stinging bees into the pulling counter cobra strike is the best style for young Frank Martin because he's so athletic, so quick, power in both hands, and it's amazing. I bought all my bees.
Jalen Cloud said, he said, I feel like I'm about to sit down and watch the 5 Deadly Villains.
And Derek James utilizes that to the best of his abilities. First, Sensei James makes sure Frank Martin is in the best.
Oh yeah, okay, Alex, I got you.
Training alongside the likes of Errol the True Spence and Jermell, Lion Only Charlo, he has no choice but to be in the top physical position and a peak of himself. And with those two guys beside him, he's going to push beyond that barrier. So Frank Martin shows up in the incredible shape in which Derrick James has him in. He practiced countless hours as all of Sensei James' students, and he works on timing and speed, and he will lead out with the jab, and he comes with the Cobra strike. A lot of times you will see Frank Martin, he leads with the jab, he'll pause a couple times, wait for you to move, and then he strikes just like a Cobra following a fluke. And he pays attention to his opponent. And if you watch, he's sitting there always watching. Eyes is always there. And as soon as you make a mistake, it could be a deadly one, a fatal one. When you get stung by the Cobra, the poison courses through your veins. And just like a poisonous Cobra with that body shot, Frank Martin delivers his shots quickly and efficiently and effortlessly. And the stinging bees, you getting injected with this venom every time he pounds you because he is very light and fast. I mean, it's like the speed of light the way he tags. But the secret to all Derrick James techniques is fatigue. See, all of his fighters go into a fight willing to go 20 rounds, 15 rounds, as many rounds need to be to get the victory. So when a fighter starts off against another fighter, y'all both is at 100% energy. And the reason why Derrick James fighters look like they're getting stronger with the fight is because they don't reach their plateau until late into the fight. As they reach their plateau around the 6th or 7th round, the other opponent has been sapped of his strength from the stinging shots. The bees are stinging, sapping his strength, sapping every ounce of fortitude out of them. So by the time they reach the 6th or 7th round, they're already on a sharp decline. That means they're not even 40 or 30% of themselves, while Frank is just now hitting the peak, just now hitting his stride, and now he's ready to unleash everything that he has worked so hard in the gym for. And that's why the farther the fight goes, the sloppier the opponent gets. A sharp knife, after it's been used so long, becomes dull. And when you become dull, that's when you get hit with the pull and counter Cobra. And when he pulls back and fires, it's hard to survive the strike from a Cobra unless you got anti-venom. And too much venom will overpower the anti-venom. So watch every fight.
You got anti-venom.
my boy be rapping on that motherfucker. Hey, my boy be rapping on that motherfucker.
Sounds like the Body Kid.
And the venom, and it's like coursing through your blood. You know what I'm saying? I like this boy here crazy. I used to have fun with them damn videos. Damn boy, that boy crazy.
That's funny.
Let me see the let me get the super chat. The AP, the accountable partner. Thank you for that $10 super chat, bro. He said I used to fucks with Bud, but he said these recent turns of events got me questioning his legacy. He said if he's not willing to get in there with the truth, he says next, then we will know the depths of his cowardice. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? He's just been on one, man. You know, his pride is just it's getting in the way. You know what I'm saying? He want to be the man. He wants to be the A side, and he's doing everything he can to try to be the A side, bro. You can't bring your own toys, you know what I'm saying, in a structured environment. You know, the PBC got their own system. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna change it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make yourself the A side. That's his problem. What's going on, DJ?
Hey guys, what's happening?
What's up?
Hey,
DJ?
what's going on, dude? What's happening?
Hey, watch how he knock this nigga out the ring, y'all. Look at that.
I think it's pretty clear to everybody in the boxing world that Derrick James is if not the best trainer in the game, definitely in the top three.
Yes,
three
sir.
For sure.
Hey DJ, did you go check out my page yesterday?
I didn't have a chance to actually, but I did see the video that you had of the Jared Anderson. You know, his highlights and everything.
Yeah.
So that was pretty good. That, you know, I know you guys are putting some stuff together. It's pretty impressive. But I wanted to bring up one small topic, if I may, just get the panel's, you know, reaction on this. Do you guys think that T.O. Senior is getting in the way of Junior's career? What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, definitely. Oh, most definitely.
Of course.
I do.
Yeah. T.O. grew from his first 10 fights. He grew. But it's only so far T.O. Senior can take him, because if you remember, Junior had T.O. in that damn who was that T.O. was sparring with? Oh, when they went to go spar Javante Tank Davis, and T.O. was getting his ass destroyed in there. But you know, first off, T.O. his biggest problem is he throw all his punches with all his might. Like, he doesn't change the speed, the variation, or the power of his shots. He's trying to swing for the fences every fucking time. And see, first off, that gets you tired. Second off, he doesn't have the power that he think he has. And see, that's what he's starting to learn. Like, I told everybody on this show right here, before the Sendar Martin fight, is that T.O.'s power didn't carry. Remember I told everybody this shit, Pool?
Yep.
I told everybody, I said his power did not carry the 140. And I knew that because I watched the dude he fought first. That was a blown up 130 pounder. And at 140, that 130 pounder was able to absorb and eat everything T.O. was throwing at that man. And T.O. was throwing it at that man with bad intentions. But he couldn't get him up out of there. So I started to think, okay, this is the same thing that happened when Loma left 130 and went to 135. Because Loma at 130 was body and shit.
Okay.
But when he went up to 135, he didn't have the crack that he had. And see, Roy Jones at 154, 160, and 168 was destroying everything. But at 175, he only knocked out 2 of the last 10. You know, that power carry.
Strong.
You say what, bro?
What do you think, Paul Counter?
Know
what
what
do
you
you
say,
think
Paul?
about the senior junior situation? I just want to hear what you think.
Well, I think Senior is a bad influence. He has I think he has T.O. doing things that's not in the boxer's lifestyle, and he's not the best trainer. He's still learning on the job. You know what I'm saying? He don't know really how to break down fighters and make him a better. Just teach him how to adjust, how to cut. See, he didn't cut off the ring. He didn't even know how to cut off the ring. These are things that you learn early in boxing. Like, you got to have certain fundamentals already taken care of. See, he's athletic, he's fast, so he can get by a lot of fighters on pure athleticism and power. But see, his dad don't know how to help him as he moves up to fight the better fighters. He's not getting any better. He's not developing better skills. And I don't think Senior has the knowledge to get him there. So he needs to take him to somebody, that can help him, make adjustments in the ring. That's what he needs to be working on.
Absolutely. Have you guys ever?
Hey, hold on for a second, DJ, because I didn't even finish saying what I was saying. I was just telling you that this power didn't care. What I was going to say is, what I was going to say is, Teofimo, he hadn't been taught basic boxing. See, his dad is trying to live his life through Teofimo. See, this is what Junior wanted. Teofimo, you can see that the boy is unhappy because his dad is heaping all this stress. Like, all the stress of what we're going to become is on your shoulders, T.O., and he's not even seeing that T.O. is calling out, bro. Like, T.O., he's not there mentally. And first thing you got to do is get a person there mentally, because I don't care what skills you got. Boxing is 90% mental and only 30% physical. 20% of that interlaps with each other. So if your mind's not right, I don't care what you're doing, you're not going to be able to win, because your mind control your pace, your power, your endurance, your fortitude, all that right there. So if you can't regulate your mind and get your shit in order, then it's going to be hard for you to even think. And for us, it's cerebral. It's a cerebral sport. It's like chess. It's about hitting and not getting hit. And his dad, Junior, they both are very emotional. They don't know how to sit back and be calculated. And if you see versus the Sandor Martin fight, T.O. was getting frustrated and he started throwing wild shots. Like, he was trying to load up and throw everything he could with each shot, and he wasn't landing. He didn't know how to sit there and set it up with the jab. He didn't know how to cut off the ring. He didn't know how to work the body, then go up top. Like, he just looked lost. Like, he looked like an amateur. Like
Yeah, but that knockdown
he was
was
able to get by at the 135 division because the way that they pushed him, and he had decent power down there. But now your power is the same as everybody else's or less.
Yeah.
Now we got to see where you at, and he is the rubber meets the road, and he's ready to get the road.
Well, the knockdown on the Sandor Martin fight was bullshit, in my opinion. It was like
No, he got knocked down twice. It's called a check hook. Look it up.
Check hook?
A check hook. Yeah, he got hit with check hooks twice.
That was legit.
Well, I think it was easy for him because he was off balance already too.
Yeah.
Because he
And
kept.
one thing-
Go ahead.
That's what that's my point. Yeah.
One thing I feel like the people miss. I feel like y'all hit it right on the head, bro. But I got a kind of a different perspective. I think because I've seen TOP female like in the amateurs. He had bought the play back then. Like he was always been like this super arrogant ass dude who bought in what his dad was feeding him. I think the fame is the thing that's destroying these dudes with the women. Like he got this new girl that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, it seemed like a tender dick ass dude that fell in love with a chick nobody likes in his family is destroying him on the inside because he smells himself big time. He's with the shit. He believes in Teofimo Lopez, but he just ain't what reality and what he think he is ain't the same thing.
He broke it mentally though. Like
Definitely,
upset,
definitely.
he broke when he asked, "Do you think I still got it?" You can look at seeing his face, bro. He broke mentally, man.
Yeah,
and that's gonna be some hard shit to fix.
Yeah, because the truth hurts arrogance. The truth ruins arrogance, actually.
Yeah, because he thought he thought he was miles above Sandor Martin.
Definitely.
And the funny shit about it, Sandor Martin took that fight with 3 weeks notice. Just think if Sandor Martin had a 3-week training camp. If Sandor Martin would have had a full training camp, he washes Tio.
That first knockdown with George Kambosos, that's what broke him. You can see it in his face. He couldn't believe that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. If Sandor Martin had a real training camp, he washes Tio. And Tio not even realizing it. Like, he just got a man that had 3 weeks of training.
You're right, though. If that nigga beat Mikey Garcia, he would watch Tio ass.
Exactly. But see, Tio was looking at him like he wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's the problem. Like your boy Arnold Barbosa and Josh Taylor, because Josh Taylor commented on him the other day. He said Tio has a habit of looking past his opponents.
Who was that one dude he was supposed to fight? But he
Josh
pulled
Taylor.
out. No, that other dude that he was supposed to fight.
Oh, Arnold Barbosa.
He probably would have stopped his ass.
Arnold Barbosa Jr. would have stopped him. But Tio was crying about, "Don't make me fight that bum."
Yeah, he was scared of that,
he
man.
a bum, all right. He undefeated too. Arnold Barbosa Jr. like 29-0.
Yeah, Tio got he think he's a bigger star than he really is.
He bought into that.
He confused. He bought into it like his dad. Like
that big dog. Who been telling him that he is what he is, bro?
His
daddy.
And Top Rank, my dude. You gotta give Top Rank some of it.
Man, Top Rank don't give a fuck about Tio.
Not
You know what I'm
now.
saying?
Oh, yeah.
They about to get rid of him now.
They don't give a fuck about Tio. When he went and got that Triller deal, when he went and did that shit, I was like, get this nigga up out of here, man.
They gonna feed him to somebody else though. They gonna feed him to somebody else. They gonna feed him to somebody.
Eddie Hearn gonna pick them crumbs up.
They about to they gonna feed him and beat somebody's legacy. They about to see that last fight.
Maybe Shakur.
They gonna boost somebody's legacy off Tio.
I can't believe he did that to Bob, though. You know what I'm saying?
Bob
Bob is like,
either, bro.
I mean, Bob know all that. Somebody gonna call, hey man, Tio over here trying to get a deal. Somebody gonna tell on his ass.
But see,
you know
Tio was mad because Bob and them ain't trying to pay them $1 million. Like shit. Like when
he ain't making that much money. He got that same Terence Crawford shit. You ain't generating
when you become a boxer, bro, like when you sit up here seeing other motherfuckers making millions of dollars in the PBC and you over here on Top Rank and your contemporaries is making all this right here and they paying you $500,000 for a fight, of course that makes you kind of jealous and you got belts.
But the thing is, he only generating $500,000. He ain't generating the millions of dollars.
This is the main thing right here. Tio has always had a hard on for Devin Haney. He's always hated Devin Haney. And Tio, he done won the belts and everything. He getting $500,000, but you got Devin Haney. He get $3 or $4 million a fight, and he flossing.
That's because Devin daddy lining him up. The difference is they got different daddies. Devin got a good father.
Fimo, he hates Devin. And so, him and Devin always had this little personal beef. And so this man shining on you. You got the belts, but this nigga shining on you because he got the money.
To keep it real, most of these young fighters hate Devin, man.
It's kind of like that Errol Spence Jr. Versus Bud. You know what I'm saying? Why Bud hates
Devin got money, but
Lord have mercy, bro.
Bud that'd be like Tank and Devin.
Right.
But like he gets the money, and motherfuckers hate when you get money. And they was hating on it. And that's why it forced T.O. to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna sell my shit somewhere else. And that's why he did Bob like that. Because he felt like he deserved more money.
Right. But he tried to move up too fast before he earned it, you know what I'm saying?
And got Balloon. Ain't that cool?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I just wanted to say my 2 cents on T.O. Just what you guys think. What I wanted to bounce it off you. So I think that he has the goods. Personally, when I saw him, he's one of the best southpaw fighters I've seen in boxing. I'm very.
He's one of the what?
He's one of the best southpaw fighters I've seen in boxing. Even though I'm not fully convinced he beat Loma in that fight.
T.O. ain't southpaw.
So
I thought T.O. was orthodox.
He's but he's one of the best southpaw fighters. Like, he is orthodox, but the way he fights southpaw is very, very impressive to me.
Dude, he's not that good, dog. Like,
the way he fights southpaws, he's really good, actually. But
no, he ain't, bro. But go ahead.
Well, in my opinion, he's the goods in that way. It's very hard to fight southpaws, man. But anyhow,
southpaw is the easiest way to fight. That's why people fight southpaw. They have the advantage.
Yeah,
southpaw gives you the advantage against orthodox.
Yeah, exactly. You have a huge advantage. Huge advantage.
Dude, I fight southpaw and orthodox, bro. You feel me? Because I'm ambidextrous. But when I'm in southpaw, I mean, it's easier for me to fight other people. It's easy to fight an orthodox person when I'm in southpaw. Because I got my lead hand.
That's what I mean. You have the advantage. You have the advantage.
So if southpaw gives you the advantage, why does it make him a great southpaw? You think he's better than Earl Spence?
No. You're missing what I'm saying. T.O. fights orthodox. Left hand goes as a jab. Orthodox. He is as an orthodox fighter is one of the best he fights versus southpaws as an orthodox fighter. One of the best I've seen in boxing as a orthodox.
You think he's one of the best at fighting southpaws?
That's right. That's what I'm getting. As an orthodox fighter, yes, sir. That's what I'm saying.
I thought he said he wasn't fighting no more southpaws because the southpaws were aluminum. Remember?
No. So
he said that about tall fighters after he fought Nakatani.
Nakatani. Yeah. I think Nakatani beat that nigga, dude.
I think that win over Loma really boosted him up, bro. I think he
but it was. I don't even know if he beat Loma, but
I
what
don't
I'm getting at is
he won the first 6. He won the first 6 rounds against Loma.
Yeah, it was a close fight, man. It was real.
It's a 12-round fight. He won the first 6 rounds. Loma won the rest, and then T.O. won the last 2 because he almost stopped him in the last one. That's 7-5. That's 7-5 all day. It's easy to count it.
I'm tell you, T.O. he isn't very creative when he comes forward. He's best when you come at him. You know what I'm saying? He's not very creative. You know what I'm saying? When he comes, he got a couple of punches.
Can he fight off the back foot?
Yeah, he's a good counter puncher.
He's a good counter puncher.
But his dad's gonna ruin his career.
If he has to come forward, he's no good.
He's got the tools.
I think that win was the worst thing for his career.
No, he had the tools at 135. DJ, he doesn't have the power for 140. Everybody has too much power for 140. If you look at him at 140, he couldn't even put a 130 pounder down. And you see Sendo Martin was eating his shots. And you got to realize it's some dogs up there. If he can never read his program or with Zepeda or with Josh Taylor or Antoine Russell, they're going to eat his shots and then they're going to fire back on him. And you see that check.
You think Antoine Russell would roll T.O.?
I think
You really
Antoine
think so?
Russell would destroy him. Are you
Oh
serious?
yeah, oh yeah.
Antoine Russell
You guys
stop.
think so? I don't know.
He's the only one to
I think
stop Victor
so. Man, we
Postol,
know
bro.
so. I mean,
Antoine
look what
Russell
I
stopped
mean. Did you
Postol,
see that
man.
Sandora? Did you watch the Sandora Martin
Yes,
fight?
yep, I did. Yes, I did. Yes.
Do you not know who Antoine Russell is? He stopped Victor Postol.
What did Tio say in the corner? He said, "Do I still
Well, I
have
still
it?"
got it. I'm surprised you talk about you think Antoine Russell will. Antoine Russell beat Boots twice.
In the amateurs?
Yeah, right before they
Oh,
turned pro.
okay. Oh,
I don't
okay.
know what you think about. And you must not really
Tio,
Antoine Russell
Tio,
fight.
he has athletic ability. He's quick as hell, and he's using it. He's maxing out what he got right now.
DJ, you ever
But
seen
see,
Antoine Russell fight, have you?
Yes, I have actually. But
Well, you know all his
I know
fights.
he's got
All
KOs.
his fights are knockouts. He's won every fight by
all
knockout.
KOs. But I have not seen him step up like to where the big boys. You know what I mean? The guys that he's fighting.
Tio out here like AB, man.
I said he just fought Postol, Victor Postol, the one who Terence Crawford did not. That's the last fighter who didn't get stopped by Terence Crawford, Victor Postol.
Victor Postol fought to Russell. I must have missed that one. Really?
He just stopped him. He just stopped him. That was the last fight. They just stopped. Fool.
Yeah, I must have missed that.
Yeah.
I know
he
he
looks
looks like the good.
Victor Postol.
Okay,
What
well,
happened?
That's notable.
I said, what day was that?
Notable.
I said, what day was that Antoine Russell stopped Postol?
Yeah, that was like last year, wasn't it? Wasn't that last year? I think it was last year.
It was last year or this year.
Oh, it could have been this year. Might have been earlier this year. Yeah, he beat Poster. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He stopped the fight. I didn't think. I thought it was an early stoppage, but
yeah, it was in the last round. It could have went to the decision, but he turned.
He was beating Poster anyway.
Yeah, he was beating him every round.
Okay.
But,
well, I stand corrected. I didn't think he had a win like that under his belt. But either way, his dad's going to ruin his career. Full stop. If he keeps.
It's already ruined.
He's already ruined it, and see, he's trying to live through Tio. He's trying to live his life through Tio's life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't even a boxer himself, I don't think.
What
think he was a
constitutes
boxer.
a ruined career though? Like I don't get it. I don't get. All right, so this guy's a unified. Like, let's say he retired today. Let's say Teofimo. I don't like Teofimo Lopez. I think he's an asshole. I don't think he's as good as. I think he's smelling some fake flowers. But let's say he retires today. What constitutes a ruined career though?
He has less than 20 fights though.
Well,
you're talking about a former unified champion who beat a former pound for pound king.
See, that's the thing though. The thing is he got overrated because he beat Loma, but Loma was overhyped.
Be there as it may. Be there as it may. Talk about his.
Nobody
his
said nothing about his legacy, bro.
Yeah, but like, is his career gonna be ruined though? Like at this point in time,
as far as what he was supposed to be.
Look, he almost.
What is he supposed to be?
As far as his potential, what he was saying, everybody was saying his potential.
All right, what was in your eyes? What is his potential? Because he's a former unified champion.
After he beat Lomachenko, they were saying he a pound for pound fighter.
Man, the man just got beat by George Kambosos, bro.
George Kambosos, most definitely.
He almost got.
He just got beat by George. Okay, he beat Lomachenko. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Okay, he was on his way up. His mental was together.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got broke down mentally and he lost to George Kambosos. Now his confidence is shook. So everybody's been waiting to see. Yeah, somebody put yourself on mute with that background. You got birds and shit.
He is a shit.
See, what's happening is, we seeing the mental destruction of Lopez. Nobody's hating on him. It's just that the dude he's never focused. You know what I'm saying? He didn't give Lomachenko a rematch, which shows you what kind of champion he is. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? So we see how he's moving. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the Sandor fight, we saw that Sandor fight. The dude looked horrible. He's at 140. You got to be better than that.
Lost that fight too.
Yeah, I 100% agree with everybody. what all of y'all are saying. My point is, how did you see Teofimo Lopez? I feel like he was a
Bro,
how didn't you see it? How didn't you see it?
I think this is what my perspective. I think Teofimo was gassed. I think Lomachenko was gassed.
No, I can't say that about Lomachenko because
Teofimo beat Lomachenko fair and square.
I know. You say what?
I said that there was gas. If you give Lomachenko credit, you got to give Teofimo credit.
No, this is what I'm saying. Lomachenko beat Gary Russell. Lomachenko beat
Nicholas
Rigondeaux.
Most definitely.
Lomachenko beat real killers.
Yeah, and Teofimo beat him.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. Lomachenko moved up to 135. They also said Lomachenko was hurt. He also went and got surgery after the Teo fight.
Bro,
he didn't throw no punches until the 7th round.
They said Manny Pacquiao. So, all right, the nigga was hurt in the whole fight, right? But he fought at the end of the fight. How does that make sense?
I said that's what they said.
I
know what I'm saying?
That's this bullshit,
but
bro.
I'm gonna tell you how that shit was. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. Teo was a bigger guy, and Loma was scared of the man's power.
Most definitely.
And that's why. And I'm telling you, and that's why Loma didn't throw nothing for the first 6 rounds. And then when he got there, he got hit by Teo because Teo got winded. Then he realized Teo didn't have as much power as he thought. And that's when he started going to work.
And that's when he got too comfortable in the 12th round and damn near got knocked out by Teofimo Lopez. And that's how Teofimo Lopez won that fight. But I agree with everything you're saying.
But we seen Teofimo go toe-to-toe with George Kambosos, who barely beat Mickey Bacon off a 3-year layoff.
But he still beat Mickey Bay though. He still got that victory. He still got that victory. He won.
Bro, I see you like to fucking argue, dog.
Because I sat here quiet for like a whole. I sat here quiet. I sat here quiet for like 30 minutes.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but Mickey Bay came off a 3-year layoff.
You definitely don't understand what I'm saying.
No,
you
I'm
definitely
about
don't
to let you understand. Look, he got the win off Mickey Bay, but on paper, Mickey Bay won the fight. They cheated Mickey Bay out the fight. If you know, you can go back and score. No, bro, listen.
See, what he's saying is it matters how you win, bro.
The fight.
If it matters how you
can score the fight. Mickey Bay beat Kambosos if you go score the fight.
Mickey Bay
won.
I get you.
No. I'm talking about as far as the skill set and as far as the mentality
I mean,
and what kind of fighter you're. It matters how you win and it matters how you lose. You see what I'm saying? And it matters who you fight and when you fight them. All that matters.
And it does to
just like I got around $1,500 this weekend.
It does to certain people though.
I'm talking about overall.
I
mean, Teo never gave Lomachenko a second chance to fight. That told us something.
Lomachenko signed a deal with no rematch clause because Teofimo was food. Teofimo was literally a cherry pick, bro. Teofimo was a cherry pick to duck Devin Haney, right?
He's a cherry pick that got lucky, just like Kambosos.
Yeah, but what bearing does that have on what point we're trying to prove?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is it all came with the Kambosos thing. You cannot discredit Kambosos because Kambosos beat the nigga who beat the motherfucker.
Okay, the same way
No. It's not about discrediting him. What kind of fighter is Kambosos?
What is your point, bro? What is your point?
What kind of fighter is Kambosos?
Yeah, that's I see that shit, bro. He ain't got no fucking point.
No, I'm not talking about accolades or achievement. I'm just saying, just looking at the fighter himself. Would you consider him? I'm saying, just looking at how he fights and stuff. Do you think he's like a top fighter or like a special fighter?
I think Kambosos to me is like your above average European level fighter. You understand what I'm saying? And I say European level because an above average American fighter is better than an above average European fighter. So skill wise, Kambosos is very one dimensional. He's a counter puncher. He has a decent jab. He has very good defense, and his problem is he can't make adjustments. Right? He has the same problem as Teofimo Lopez. He has the same problem as Lomachenko. They cannot make adjustments in ring. You get Lomachenko on his back foot. You get Lomachenko on his back foot. He cannot fight.
He made adjustments in the team.
Lomachenko can make adjustments.
Some of the best.
Okay, but this is what I'm trying to get you to see. we looking at. We're not talking about the accolades. We're talking about what type of. See,
Man, what's up,
a lot
people?
of these dudes, get to the top because they have access. They with top rank. They get access. That's why these guys are getting belts. You got title holders instead of champions that are grabbing belt. They was going to freeze Devin out, and Devin had to do what he had to do to get up there. So what I'm saying is, when you see these guys, Theo is still being built. You know what I'm saying? He's not a special fighter. You can see it. He should have, if he was a fighter with the real skill and all that, he would have destroyed Sandor Martin. You know what I'm saying? He would have separated himself. But he's showing that he's just average at best. That's what he's showing.
Martin only had
and that goes back to my original question. What did y'all think Teofimo Lopez's potential was?
Everybody thought his potential was great because he was fighting lower
I'm talking about you in particular. I'm talking about you.
When you look at Teofimo Lopez at the beginning, this nigga was doing backflips in the ring. He was jumping. I mean, he was knocking out motherfuckers, and he was super quick. But see, you could do that
at the
against the type of at the classes at the class of fighters he was fighting. When you start moving up to more skilled dudes who know what they're doing in the ring and why they doing it, then he's gonna look worse because he don't have the adjustment skills. He's not in a building stage no more. Now he's on a step up stage, and that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell what kind of fighter you got.
That's why Loma was beating top fighters at 130 because they was his size. Any fighter that's Loma size, any fighter that is Lomachenko size,
no, I'm just saying.
Lomachenko would destroy a fighter that's his size. He moved up to 135. And that's why he's having trouble because he's fighting bigger fighters. That's what I'm saying. So now Tio is fighting the fighter. Bro, hold up, bro.
I was because I asked you, not answering the question that I'm asking you though.
Okay, hold on. I'm telling you, bro. Lomachenko was fighting
you doing this whole fucking soliloquy about a fucking question that could be answered in fucking 3 words, bro.
Dumbass shit.
How is it dumb? I just asked you
because,
what did you think.
I asked you what argue every fucking point, bro. And we telling you what the hell's going on, bro. It's obviously you're not having a
one
keen
time did I
mind.
disagree
I'm trying
with
to
you.
explain it to you.
I never disagree.
I'm
What are
trying
you
to break
explaining?
boxing down to the lowest level for you, bro.
What are you explaining, my nigga? I never disagreed with you. What are you explaining? I asked you.
This is what I was saying, bro. I said what we seeing. I'm saying we thought Teofimo was good because what he was doing to smaller fighters. Now he fighting people that's his size, and now he ain't got
potential. I didn't say whether you thought he was good or not. I said,
you said
where did you think his potential was going to be?
That's what I'm explaining to you, bro. If you listen
was going
to
to
me,
make
bro.
it.
When he was at 135, we thought his potential was great because he was knocking out the smaller guys. He was knocking out good people that were smaller than him. But then when he get up to weight at 140, he's at the same size as these people. He doesn't have that power advantage. He
Richard
doesn't have
Comey
that
is bigger
size
than him.
advantage. So,
ain't Richard Comey bigger than him?
Richard Comey, though, is still a 135er, though. He's still a 135er. Now, Sando Martin is a 140.
Bigger than him. The only person he fought the smaller.
Bro, listen, bro, you arguing for the I'm talking about people that's in a different weight class. When they're down there at that weight class, you know you get weight drain. So when you're in the damn weight class, you lose certain things when you're in a certain weight class. Okay, that's like if Devin drops down to 130, he's not going to have no power. But when they at their regular weight, that's like Terence Crawford. He done moved up to 147. Now he's knocking everything out. He wasn't knocking everything out at 140 and 135. Does that mean that he gained more power? No, that means he's at his regular weight now. And when you're at your regular weight, then you have all the use of your muscles. I used to box.
Like how Errol
when you're cutting weight, you lose some of the functions of your muscles.
Definitely.
When your muscles can't operate at 100%, then you don't have the same power. You don't have the same stamina. You don't have all that. So you lose shit by cutting weight. But then when you up there with the same motherfuckers that's cutting weight down to you, because now he got motherfucking 140 pounders that should be 147, but now they're cutting down weight to meet him. So now he got bigger guys coming down to meet him the way he was doing the little guys. And now his
same with Crawford.
To him.
Same with Crawford. Same with Spence at 147. These are bigger guys that's cutting down, so they got more. They could take more punishment. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. And I just think Teofimo is well beyond his potential. That's why I asked y'all, what do y'all think his potential was? I don't think that Teofimo
He got to go to
Lopez is a
135.
unified champion fighter. I don't put him, he don't have the skill to be a unified champion. I think he just fell into some lucky ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. People say
If he gonna have success, he got to go to 135. He ain't gonna have shit at 140.
No, he not.
Just it.
He know he can't beat Devin Haney. He know he can't beat Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He can't beat nobody in that 140.
See, that's why he bucking so hard against Dev, because Dev is perceived to beat him in a fight with him. He's been
in the ring with Dev. He know. He know.
I lost 1,500 this weekend because I bet 300 on Sandor Martin 5-1, and I got robbed. They took it from me.
Definitely did.
Yeah.
Because I knew what Sandor Martin could do. And Sandor Martin was doing that on a 3-week training camp. He didn't even have a full training camp. He only had 3 weeks to get ready for.
And we all said Sandor Martin was going to win that because we knew T.O. ain't that dude that can cut off the ring. He ain't that dude that got a high boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying?
And
I mean,
in the last fight, he fought a blown up 130 pounder, and he could barely put that man down. I seen that fight with his first fight at 140. He fought that 130 pounder that was 140, and he was hitting that nigga with the kitchen sink. And that motherfucker just kept walking through everything T.O. was throwing. That's when I said, oh yeah, that power didn't come out.
That camper
basically
dude.
Y'all agree with me.
Yeah, he hit Campbell with about 30 clean power shots. 30.
I think T.O. I mean, if he got him a new trainer and he's go back to the drawing board, I think he could eke out some upsets and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it just depends on who he fights. Maybe Ryan Garcia or that caliber, or somebody like nobody bigger than
Ryan
that.
watches him. I think Ryan watches him.
I think it's a draw. I think it's a draw.
Because Ryan and Devin, you gotta realize Ryan and Devin, they went 50-50. They both beat each other the same amount of times.
Them niggas is kids.
I don't know. I just can't get big on Ryan. I got to see what he looked like against some good competition.
Devin won
You know what
the
I'm
last
saying?
couple.
I mean, I can't. I mean, y'all going on this man Instagram account and hitting the like button and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all doing.
Ryan ain't a punk like everybody think though. Ryan ain't a punk like everybody think. He a big boy now. I seen how big he done got.
Yeah, y'all see Ryan with that hair and shit on that motherfucker and shit. Y'all be loving that shit.
T.O. needs strength and conditioning. T.O. needs to get some strength and conditioning. That's what he needs to do first, is get some strength and conditioning. And just having his dad train, he's not gonna go nowhere with just his dad training him.
Yeah, because his dad don't
Ryan is not Oscar De La Hoya, bro. He is not.
See, Ryan's dad stopped training him. You know, Ryan's dad used to train him, but his dad realized, like, hey, I can't teach you the right thing. That's just like with Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee, he's got great potential. He's at 140, but his dad trains him. And you see his last 2 fights, he about got aluminum out of both of them fights.
Yeah, I like Brandon Lee too, though.
Yeah, but see, his dad's trained him. It's only so much that you can do with a damn trainer that's not proven.
Definitely.
Like that shit comes with levels, and you got to have that strength and conditioning when you move it up. And see, a lot of boxers think that they can just move up on skills and merits. You can't. Even Devin know he's supposed to be working with Blu-ray. But
he for real?
Huh?
For real? Where you heard that at?
They had the interview the middle of last year. Or the middle of this year.
I remember that.
Yeah, and Bill Haney said they're gonna look up Blu-ray because they need to get Devin strength and conditioning because Devin having problems putting people down at 135.
Devin only 23 though. Remember. You got to get that man strength first. Remember, these boys fighting a very young Devin. They are fucking stupid as shit if they wait till this man is like 27 years old and he's at his peak and they're going to try to fight him. They can't beat him now. They're going to be idiots to fight this man at like 29.
That's why he's still at this age. He need to get with Blu-ray Fitness and get that man strength.
Definitely.
That strength and conditioning. Because he don't want to be like Teofimo up there. So he got more skills than Teofimo. Even though you can box your ass off, you still got to keep a nigga up off your ass. He coming like Madonna used to do. Floyd couldn't even.
Devin's got to get a body game going. He doesn't even throw body punches.
You're right.
Body punches. He would have put Kambosos down when he was in the 10th round and he was hitting Kambosos with everything but the kitchen sink. If he would have tucked them in by throwing some body shots, you'd have put the man down. But he went away from throwing them body shots. He kept trying to hit.
Do y'all think that's do you think that that's a untrained thing, or is that like one of them things where in their mind Devin's so defensive minded he don't want to commit to the body shot? How do you think? What do you think?
Well, that was a good question you had right there, because that body shot, it pays off double, and it pays off double its weight in gold. It pays off double its weight in gold, but going for that body, you can get fucked up. Because as you commit into that body, you can get hit with a shot that you don't see coming. Yeah, you can get hit with a shot that you don't see coming, but with a lot of torque on it too.
This man is a unified, undisputed lightweight king without throwing hardly any body shots. Imagine if he gets a body shot game. Like, whoo, I can't even imagine.
Well, he's gonna need it when he go up against Antoine Russell, Regis Prograis, and people like that, because Regis Prograis has a body shot game. Regis Prograis gonna bust your body up. Regis Prograis, I call him the 140 Errol Spence.
If Dev gonna continue to fight like that, he definitely need like a hard jab to the body at least. You know what I'm saying? Like a hard stick to the body, like how Floyd used to do. You know what I'm saying?
But see, Floyd had a different type of power at 130 and 135.
No, I'm talking about 147.
Yeah, but Floyd was masterful at the body. Like there's very few as good of body punchers, I would argue, in the sport of boxing.
What I'm saying is, Floyd and Devin are completely different, because Floyd, he had some unmatched power coming up too.
Yeah,
Floyd used to have power.
He just broke his hands in every fight, bro.
Yeah, he used to break his hands every fight, because when he fought Diego Corrales, Diego Corrales was a knockout king. He was like 30-0 with like 20-something knockouts, and everybody had Floyd as the underdog. Chico Corrales.
I mean, Floyd used to be beating the shit out of people, and then he'll break his hand, and he had to fight Volodymyr with one hand. I mean, he was just breaking his hands all the time. Like he get to cooking in the fight. You like, damn, he done broke his damn hand.
That's why he became expensive, because he was too brittle. His hands was too brittle.
Did he fight Oscar De La Hoya with 10-ounce gloves?
Yep. No, I mean, he fought Oscar De La Hoya. I don't know what ounce gloves they had.
I think they had 10-ounce gloves on that fight. I want, if I remember, and I always was thinking that's like heavyweight gloves, ain't it?
Whatever they had in that fight, Oscar picked it out, because he was the A side, and Oscar was putting all types of funny rules in that fight.
You know,
I'm not even sure he won that fight.
Yeah.
What?
He had his moment. Oscar had his moments in that fight.
Oscar shouldn't have lost to Trinidad. Honestly, Oscar would have been undefeated still, but Trinidad got that bullshit win.
Yeah,
I feel like Oscar beat the shit out of Trinidad.
That shit made me cry. I was young when that shit made me. I used to love Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
I was mad that Oscar got that win off my boy Sweet Pea though, because Sweet Pea beat that nigga. He beat him.
Yeah, sure did. He was styling. Sweet Pea was styling on his ass too.
Yeah,
but Sweet Pea also
used my boy Sweet Pea as a stepping stone.
Sweet Pea also beat Chavez easy too.
That's what I said. He beat him and Chavez.
I gotta watch that fight. I gotta watch Chavez fight, because I don't remember it because I was so young.
They made it a draw.
Yeah.
Him and Chavez,
but everybody knew. I mean, he beat Chavez like he was, you know, he just boxed the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying?
Chavez was pissed off that fight. He was just getting styled and profiled on. Like, it wasn't.
Chavez was old. He was like an old man by the time he fought.
No, he was an old man when Oscar got to him. He was still in his prime when he fought Sweet Pea. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Okay. So did yeah. When Oscar got,
he was like 30 something when he fought.
He was 30 something when he fought Oscar.
He was like 30. Yeah,
Oscar. I think he was like 28, 29 when he fought Sweet Pea.
Yep. So you know, I mean, and Midrick Taylor beat him too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they took it from him in the last 3 seconds, bro. I'm talking about literally.
About that, that's when you knew boxing was corrupt, because when them daggone Spanish boys like Oscar De La Hoya lost his 10th fight, but they went back and took it off his resume. They took his 10th. They had a big ass thing about it because he lost his 10th fight, but they took it off.
I heard. What's the boy Blair Cobb say something similar about Canelo?
Canelo, his 6th fight when he was fighting against Rodriguez. He was fighting against Juarez, right? And I seen that fight. Juarez, there was a 4-round fight. Juarez beat Canelo 3-1, and they gave it a draw. They made it a draw. Beat the shit out of Canelo 3-1, but they gave Canelo a draw. And ever since Juarez did that, they put Juarez in the ring with killers, bro. Juarez had 22 straight losses behind that shit.
Hey, y'all,
they put Juarez against everybody. Benavidez, everybody.
Hey, y'all subscribe to A1 Hoop Zone, man. He got a dope ass basketball channel over there with the winning team. You know what I'm saying? Them boys got some dope, some real talent over there. If you like this kind of content, man, y'all subscribe to A1 Hoop Zone, man. You know what I'm saying? You won't regret it.
When you go against the grain, whenever you go against the grain, or you don't read the damn contract, and you try to upset their apple car, they will let you know that they pissed off about it. So they will.
All right, so how y'all think Dev gonna get away from Top Rank then with these belts? You think that's a good question? Good question.
He only got one more fight left on his on the thing.
But he got it. Top Rank got all the 140 pounders.
Exactly. Dev might as well go ahead and restructure that deal.
Most definitely.
If Dev wants to fight the best.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know, yeah. He when he get up there, he got Ryan Garcia he can fight. I mean, he got I mean, Dev, he's just gonna have to get some power, bro. He's gonna have to have a jab that can keep them guys off him.
And Bob Arum treating Dev good as hell though, so
they shitting on him with this Loma shit though.
Huh?
They shitting on him with this Loma shit.
Nah, what do you mean? That Loma shit's some bullshit though. Dev said he wanted to fight before Ramadan.
Yeah.
And you know, Loma them trying to catch him after Ramadan while he weak.
Right.
Because you know, if he in Ramadan, he can't do no training.
And he can't eat when the sun's up. Can't eat or drink while the sun's up.
Yeah, and so he can't really train for the fight during Ramadan. They trying to catch him right after Ramadan after he couldn't do no training.
Well, it's just so hard to get these guys to fight the best, bro. They so pussy punk ass about, you know what I'm saying, getting in the ring. You should have to hold them back like two pit bulls, but you know what I'm saying, they so damn wishy-washy.
Dev, man, you should have motherfuckers trying to get in the ring with Dev because nigga, that's all the belt.
Did that Loma fight get made? Did they make the Loma fight?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. No, they saying he need time. They keep talking about Loma
needs time. I know somebody who said they wanted to fight Dev though, but ain't nobody saying nothing about it.
Shakur Stevenson?
Nah,
Michael Riviera.
Holler at him.
Who?
Oh, he got the marinate, bro. That dude got the fight. Yeah. I mean, I'm not one of them dudes. I'm not one of them dudes, you know, but if you're just coming out of obscurity, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you got to get in line or something, you know what I'm saying?
Hell, he done beat Del Santos and he beat that Bird guy. I mean, he been beating good fighters.
Well, that's all it takes for me.
That?
You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Abdullah Mason. Pool Counter showed it on his last live stream, or two live streams ago.
Well, what I want is I want them, you know, he got all the belts. Dev got all the damn belts, but he is short for he ain't long for 135.
Yeah, you know, he only got one more fight at 135.
He ain't long for 135. So that's why I say these things are not gonna, you know, happen. He'll probably meet that dude up there at 140 or 147.
Yeah, because Abdullah Mason's 5'10", so you know he ain't gonna be down here for long. So
that's probably where he meet Shakur Stevenson at too at 140.
Yep,
and that's
so
when
I'm gonna
that
tell you.
Gonna be
so we got Shakur Stevenson.
Best.
We got Shakur Stevenson, Abdullah Mason, Tank Davis, and Frank Martin. Those will be
Tank's retiring.
Yeah, Tank.
Yeah,
I got Tank and Ryan Garcia retiring before 2025.
Tank not about to retire. He ain't but 27 years old. He ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We're just telling you the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Hey man, what you just say, Pool Counter? You gotta believe him, even if he lying.
Yeah, he said he'll take care of Dev, and once he fight Dev, and once he fight, that's all we really want to see him fight. 'Cause I don't see Tank being a factor up at 147. Now, I do believe he could surprise us and knock out some motherfuckers up there, but I don't think he should chance it up at 147. So he'll be right there in that 140. I think he's going to end his career right there at 140. Regis said he was going to end his career at 140 also, because
Regis also said he wanted to end it at 147. He was talking about, but he said the 140 division done got hot now.
I was say, got that. I got them nigga Boost, man. That nigga for to keep everybody from coming up. Goddamn. Boost for to keep everybody
Regis
ass
is
in
not
check.
going anywhere close to 47. Nowhere close. He
Like,
knows
nope,
he is.
nope. It ain't time to come up now. Goddamn
My
it.
man,
You know?
Hey,
Regis
don't
looked at that ranking.
TJ, don't make it seem like Regis got scared. Regis ain't scared of nothing now.
Nah.
Oh, I don't think he's scared, but I
Okay.
think he recognized real. I
Exactly.
think real.
He
That's
got
all.
handled in
So
the
do you
amateurs
think
with
Antoine Russell?
DJ.
You think Antoine
Twice.
Russell moves up to 147?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is if a motherfucker come out there and they see big ass upper echelon in the ring, they be like, you know what? I ain't moving up to that weight class. Goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? You ever see what up look like? Goddamn it, that motherfucker look like a giant linebacker or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You be like, hell no. I'll just wait for his cousin.
Handled in the
And you know the funny thing about it, I used to
by
fight
DJ.
welterweight.
You said
No,
Regis got handled twice by who?
Goddamn, you was an oversized
by
welterweight weight.
DJ in the amateurs.
Huh?
Boy, you came
EJ
out
twice. And he
147.
goes, and he just said, "I'm fine at 140."
Nah, you know
I'm
when
fine
I was
at 140. I don't.
when I was 16, you know when I was 16, I wasn't number like 5'6", 5'7".
Wow.
I was
You
like
had a
that
growth
too.
spurt at some point in time.
Yeah, when I hit like 19, I grew like damn 6 inches.
Oh, so you hit your growth spurt like after school?
Yeah, I hit my growth spurt when I went to prison.
Damn, because I was like 5'6" all the way up until like the 9th grade. Up until like the 9th grade, and then I was
Yeah, I think
skyrocketed to
I was
6'4".
19. I was like 5'7", 5'8" when I was 19.
Yeah,
wow.
I
And the
grew a
next thing you know, I'm ducking like hell. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's abnormal as hell.
Yeah, I grew a foot in 1 year too.
Mm-hmm.
I was 5'6", and then I'm 6'4" in 1 year.
Holy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 6'3" and a half.
Yeah.
I went from 5'8". I went from 5'8" to 6'3" and a half.
Shit.
But I did it in school, niggas. Them motherfuckers, you know.
Hey, ain't none of y'all got no damn game. Shit. I would have dunked on all you motherfuckers.
My mama, that shit drove my mama crazy. That shit drove my mama crazy. My mama was like, I remember one time my mama asked my uncle for shoes.
Boy, that's all I used to do was play ball. Boy,
I used to wear my uncle and my dad's shoes.
That's awesome.
Y'all old heads can't hoop with a young nigga, man. Y'all got bad knees and shit.
I got bad knees.
Yeah, you right about that, nigga. I ain't even finna get out there with you, boy. I be toe back the next day.
Especially you been trucking, so that means you been lifting heavy shit and all the other shit. You can't fuck with a young nigga, boy.
I got blown up in the explosion.
Young nigga been broke your ankles and everything, bro.
Man, the last time,
I used to see them old heads with them knee braces. I used to see them old heads with them knee braces on the court. I'm like, this motherfucker got a knee brace
with them
on?
knee braces and them goggles on.
Yep. Now I
when the last
see.
time
I'm
y'all
like,
hooped?
damn, I gotta wear a knee brace now.
When the last time y'all hooped?
About a year ago.
See, for you, it's been like
2008?
12 years for me.
Yeah.
About
Damn, boy. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I've been on that grown man. I've been chasing money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when I popped my Achilles heels 2 times, I said I'm retired. I was like Kobe. I'm out of here, bro.
How you pop your shit twice?
Yeah, bro. I'm a hell of a point guard, bro.
How you pop it?
Hey, when you cross over and shit like that, doing all them crossover moves, I'm shaking, I'm killing them out there on the court. Like I'm getting my groove in and everything, then pop.
Man, your old ass
like,
probably blew your shit fucking. Probably popped your Achilles, you fucking.
My
I
God.
thought the streets was cooler than sports, so I was a dumbass. I was a dumb nigga growing up.
Me too, boy. I broke my damn hand and ended my boxing career. Cause I got a metal plate put in my right hand.
I thought it was fun to steal cars, so I ended everything.
You got a metal plate shit. You should be fighting. You should be fighting with that metal plate.
It's an unfair advantage. I got a top.
Yeah, on the damn movies, it look fun. You look like you could just punch people in the head all day. You know, Well, your fists, everything be messed up, boy. Everything.
I did the motherfuckers in the hood, but I got a metal titanium plate on my right hand.
So you got that hand like Jax off Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
Shit, you should be whopping motherfuckers like Deontay Wilder with that motherfucker.
A quick question for y'all.
I do.
Quick
I do. I won a tough man contest doing that shit.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah.
True.
Anthony
Joshua, Derrick James.
He ain't got the chin or the heart.
Yeah, no, man. He don't have the stamina, bro.
How old is
to work that system.
That muscle.
But you know something? Derek James said that Anthony Joshua is an unbelievable athlete. Everybody says that, even Robert Garcia. And
Yeah, but
you can train him, but you can't make him have heart.
He got to lose some of that muscle, man. But with Derek James, like you said, he gonna be training for 20 hours in that damn heat, 103 in the goddamn gym. He might get some stamina.
You can't teach a motherfucker heart though.
Right.
He know what he doing.
He broke it mentally like Tio a little bit.
Hey, look, y'all. He know what he doing. He went to Derek. He went to Derek in the wintertime. He ain't go there in the summer. He went in the wintertime.
No, JV. Hey, that when you hit around that 33 mark, that's when that's when your shit just all your elasticity, you know what I'm saying, and your ligaments, man, that's when they just start to, start everything
That's
start to
fluid get
snap.
off the motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because other than that, bro, I mean, whoo, bro, I used to be killing them out there, bro.
Nigga, I
I
can walk too fast and pull a muscle.
Yeah, don't go out there to the court doing all that young shit you used to do when you was 22.
That's probably
You know
because
what I'm
y'all old niggas don't be stretching though. Y'all gotta stretch.
Yo, stop
Shit.
calling us old, man. What the fuck, bro?
How old you, Slime? Slime sound like you about damn 20, 25, 24.
Nah, I just turned 30, man.
You're 30. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hell,
you
I
in
ain't
your
nothing
prime.
40, nigga.
Goddamn breath smell like carnation milk. Goddamn.
He in his prime, big time. When I was about 30, I was in my super prime.
Hey, when you hit your physical peak though, like what age do you hit like your physical peak? Like all that
right there.
Mine was like 26.
Mine about 27.
Yeah, right there. That's it.
I was bodybuilding and shit.
From 26 to 31, the motherfucker couldn't tell me shit for that 5 years.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And that's when I was having the most problems with my marriage and shit too.
Yeah.
Motherfucker be jealous and shit. Motherfucker go out in town. Motherfucker be jealous.
Man, Slime be having people all in the background. What they be doing back there? Just turn it up so we can hear what they saying.
Oh no, that's my son, bro. I got a 1-year-old.
Oh, that's
okay.
My son turned 18 this year or next year.
Damn, you got an 18-year-old. Y'all niggas old for real, bro.
Nigga, I got a 20-year-old. My daughter is
nigga, 22.
Y'all niggas was fucking when y'all was young, boy.
My daughter.
Goddamn, some of these damn people in the chat might be my damn kid.
Hey, dog, that was before the internet, so all we had was our conversation.
Y'all was out there raw dogging. Y'all niggas out there.
You guys all think that Jerome Boots Ennis is the best prospect, right? Like right now in boxing, is that right?
Hell yeah. Prospect no more. He's
the best contender. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's
y'all,
the best.
Y'all think he got that Roy Jones potential for real?
Yes, sir. I do. I do.
Yeah.
I say he close, but it was only one Roy Jones. But
I think he's even more.
Oh no, he
Roy.
ain't on Roy Jones level, but he definitely got that athletic.
Y'all got to go back and look at. I mean, Poole know what I'm talking about. Y'all got to go back and look at Roy from his first fight.
But
like
do he
Roy,
got better fundamentals than Roy though? Like you know how Roy lost them fundamentals.
Roy
Jones didn't have no fundamentals. He would be
so he
your
probably
ass.
be better than.
Yeah, he would be your ass out the backyard.
No, if you catch Roy Jones in his prime versus Boots in his prime, Roy win.
Yeah, man. But you can't. Come on.
We ain't seen Boots in his prime though. We got a couple years before we see Boots in his prime.
Okay, well you catch Boots from his beginning from Roy in his beginning. Because Roy started at 154.
Yeah, Roy came out. He came out, man, with that crazy shit, man. That nigga.
Roy is
he
the
could
only
hit
person
you.
in history. Everybody sit there and brag about Pacquiao being an 8 division champion, right? Manny Pacquiao did 8 divisions, and that was only 39 pounds. You feel me? Roy went from 154 to heavyweight, which is 55 pounds, and won a belt. He won he's the only person that started at 154 and won a belt in heavyweight. That's what Roy did.
They'll never understand.
Well, he beat John Ruiz. Come on. He beat Ruiz.
Okay, 154-pounder beat John Ruiz. Okay, that's like all right,
Ruiz will knock your ass out.
Exactly.
Bro.
I was about to say, imagine if somebody like J-Rock go up and beat Andy Ruiz today.
You saying like John Ruiz was a slouch or something, bro? He was the champion. John Ruiz was the heavyweight champion of the world.
I guess so, belt. Man. But I mean, it's hard for me to compare him.
Okay, do you remember who John Ruiz beat for that belt?
No, not offhand.
Fucking what's it? I want to say Holyfield.
Exactly.
I want to say Evander Holyfield. He beat Evander Holyfield.
Exactly.
Now that's
y'all don't know enough about boxing to say that about Ruiz.
That's why I'm looking at JT and like, bro, John Ruiz beat somebody for that belt, bro.
Yeah, but it must have been
Boxer has a story,
controversial
man.
because John Ruiz is
What?
not better than Evander. There's no way.
You say what?
It had to be.
I'm
I got to
switching
go
over.
back and look at the fight, but it can't be a clear-cut win.
Bro,
Somebody
he
had to
beat the
get
shit out
pulled
of
by the
Holyfield in
mob
that
or
fight,
something
bro. What
because
you
Wait a
Evander's a
minute.
better
He
fighter.
talking about
Way better.
he's for who now? I'm sorry, I missed it. For who?
John Ruiz.
Talking
John
about Roy Jones
Ruiz
Jr.?
probably got
Oh yeah,
mob
yeah,
money
yeah,
and
yeah.
got paid to win that fight. I mean, come on.
No, bro. John Ruiz, put some respect on him. He was a fighter, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
John Ruiz.
I know.
What wasn't he wasn't Emmanuel Stewart? Wasn't he one of
Yeah,
Emmanuel
Emmanuel
Stewart?
Stewart trained him.
Emmanuel Stewart trade him? I got to go back and
Yeah.
look at his career, but Evander Holyfield, like I got to go look at that fight. Was it close? Somebody
He
tell me.
beat Holyfield by unanimous decision, and then he got a split decision draw the second time.
Do y'all think Holyfield's on them steroids, bro?
Yes,
He beat
all them niggas
Holyfield
on them
10 rounds to
steroids.
2, bro.
I mean, Holyfield looked like a damn bodybuilder.
He looked like a
man.
sculpture, my nigga.
And
Like
this
that
is
shit is
before
crazy.
James Toney. This is before James Toney did it.
Definitely. Like people you got to put respect on Roy Jones Jr. name. This nigga,
Definitely.
bruh, like he was amazing. Like this dude used to play basketball
This
before
nigga played
his
a whole
matches.
basketball game
And
before
that's
he
right.
fight.
Yeah.
What was his
then
name?
dominate.
You see how he did Virgil Hill ass, and Virgil Hill was
That one shot to the
excellent
ribs.
boxer.
He hit
Virgil Hill was an
Hill.
excellent boxer, bro.
He hit Virgil Hill to the ribs. Virgil Hill popped up in the air and laid down on his side. Broke
I'm
that
talking
man's ribs.
I'm talking about
Virgil. Virgil.
Virgil Hill. Oh my God, he was a great boxer. And man,
Fantastic.
Roy just went in there and destroyed him.
When
What
he
about
beat,
that one? What about that one punch? Roy said he thought the nigga died when he hit that damn African nigga. And that African
Oh,
nigga
you talking
laid.
about the limbo or whatever?
The one that they said the hardest hit Roy did when he hit that nigga in the top of his head.
Oh yeah, and he went over. He had a seizure or something. He
Yeah,
like this.
boy.
Oh
He
no,
hit
what,
Roy hit that nigga so goddamn hard.
what about that time he hit that dude with 4 hooks back to back to back when he knocked him out?
Oh
He, like,
yeah, you talking about
with 4
Percy something?
He hit that man with
I'm gonna
4.
tell you, we was in here talking the other day. I forgot the nigga name that quick.
Vincent Pansy.
Nah, the one where Roy Jones hit the nigga 60 times in like 15 seconds.
Oh, you talking about Bronson something?
They just said his name the other day because I went to go look at that fight again. Because he beat the nigga up, he hit the nigga like 60 times. The ref didn't stop it. He pointed at the ref. The ref didn't do nothing. Did he hit him?
Oh yeah. What? Yeah, because he tried to give mercy.
Yeah, my point is that these guys fight everybody, but who's Boots fighting really? Like, is it the top
And
guy
see,
avoiding
that
him?
goes
But
against my point right there. That goes against my point right there about letting a fight build. Back in the day, they didn't let a fight build. If a motherfucker is young and they ready, you let them fight. Because if one of them lose, guess what? Then they got enough chance to come fight again.
Yeah.
Ain't no fight build. Why do you have to let a fight build? The best way to make a fight build is let them fight each other.
Yeah.
And if it's a close fight, people will pay to watch it again.
That's why we gotta respect these two guys that's finna fight this weekend.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Yeah,
Why
they
let
fighting in
them-
their primes. They
Somebody
fighting up in
build
the
your
build-up
record off a
stage,
bomb.
and they both good as hell. I mean, they both good as hell.
These
I'm talking
people
about,
building their records up off of bums. Back in the
Yep.
day, if you seen an opponent that wanted it, you fought them. Look at them, James Toney and Roy Jones. Early in their career, they fought.
Bernard Hopkins.
Motherfucker, James Toney was 40-0. Roy was like 20-something-0. Toney was the favorite. There was the pound for pound number 1 versus the pound for pound number 2. James Toney was the number 1. Roy was number 2 pound for pound. And James was favored. Them motherfuckers fought each other.
Yep.
Just like Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones. Roy Jones broke his left hand, his power hand, and beat Bernard Hopkins with one fucking hand.
I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that fight.
What that?
The third one?
No, I'm talking about the first one.
Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones. Because them motherfuckers, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all what. I don't like to see two of my favorite fighters fight, bro.
I do because I want to see which one the best.
At first I didn't want to see like Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. I just low-key was like, man, I hope these niggas don't never fight.
I want to see it. That's like why I want to see Terence
And see,
Crawford
look,
and
Keith Thurman was my guy. Keith Thurman was my guy.
Keith Thurman was my guy too, but I knew Errol Spence was gonna dog him.
But then I started seeing that Keith Thurman was bullshitting. Like, hold up, Keith, you're ducking, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
I seen Keith Thurman was doing some bullshit. I said, Keith, you bullshit me, baby. Don't let me down, Keith.
Right.
I'm gonna tell y'all how long.
He ran.
I'm gonna tell y'all how long I held Keith Thurman down up until last year, bro. I held Keith Thurman
Up
and
until
AB
last year.
Man,
That explains the blue blood situation.
Look,
Then
when I
that explains
fucks
the blue
with you,
blood
bro, when I fucks with you, I fucks with you. You feel me?
Yeah, you can't do that, though, bro.
When
That
I-
explains the blue blood shit.
Yeah, like I
See,
stopped
don't
fucking with
think
AB
Thurman
and Keith
came
Thurman
back to
last
Keith
year.
Thurman. I left Keith Thurman in 2017 after he fought Danny Garcia, and then next thing you know, he hurt. I was like, yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
had to
how
let,
would you want to? Why wouldn't you want to see the best versus the best in boxing? I don't understand.
but
Like,
see,
you
I
have to
done came
explain
back
I
that.
to
would
Keith
have a
Thurman.
heart attack, bro. You don't understand. When I watch boxing with
He's a
passion, my
boxing
nigga.
fan. I mean, he's a fan of boxers.
of
My
course.
heart will
It ain't no
explode.
problem.
My heart.
Ain't no
What's
problem with that. But see,
this
he
past
got me
weekend?
back now that that he calling for the Earl fight. Now you my boy again, but Earl's got the top spot. But you still my boy now, because now you showing you want something.
Let me tell y'all something about me. When I
Down
watch
your sword.
boxing, what was that fight? Ebony Bridges versus that. Yeah, did y'all watch that Ebony Bridges fight? This past weekend?
Against that white girl with the cornrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knocked that bitch out.
During that fight, bro, I almost had a fucking stroke, bro. Because that's how fucking excited I was. Like, because they was throwing down, they was throwing hands.
Man,
So you be emotionally invested for real, then.
Bro, that shit is crazy, bro. When Wilder fight, like my heart be fucking about pounding out my chest. Like I don't like
No,
watching.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. You be excited because that Fury Deontay Wilder fight, man. That shit was exciting, bro.
That shit hurt my heart, man.
That second
Man,
one
I watched it again for the first time last night.
That second one killed me, bro.
That shit killed me too, bro.
Yeah, man. The way he went out, but he went out on the shield.
Yeah,
we seen a
that motherfucker warrior, bro.
In part two, no, in the second fight, we literally
Yeah, but
watched.
Fury just leans on you. He just leans
Right.
on you,
No,
and
we
he's
talking
wears
about
you
the
out.
second fight.
like he's
No,
just
we
a
talking about the
Viagra.
second fight when he had the fucked up gloves and he was hitting that nigga bare knuckle in his head.
Yeah, like that shit was. I was.
Fury like a 7-foot Bernard Hopkins, all that cheating shit he be
That's
doing,
assault
man.
with a deadly fucking weapon.
I like dirty fighters too, man. I like
I'm gonna
dirty
tell you one
fighters,
thing
man.
though. Fury wasn't trying to get in the ring with Lennox ass. He fought Klitschko, but he didn't want Lennox.
I ain't gonna say dirty. I like crafty fighters. You know what I'm saying? So
Bernard Hopkins is one of the dirtiest fighters ever.
Yeah, facts.
I might be out of line here, but I really would like to see Shannon the Cannon come and take a run at Fury. I think he'd give him a
It's about
better
Shannon
break. He's a bully. He's a bully.
Shannon Briggs, shit, man. Shannon Briggs on all kind of steroids.
All
Man,
kinds of steroids.
He more juiced up than Big Baby was, man.
Oh,
is he really?
That nigga about 40-something years old. Got a damn cut like a goddamn
bag of dope.
Y'all think Big Baby would have beat AJ if they would have fought?
Yes, Big Baby is 300 pounds with no gas tank, with a fucking ridiculous gas tank, and he got
But guess what? I think
that nigga was juiced to the gills.
I think Big Baby, Jared Anderson beats the other Big Baby.
All right, juiced up Big Baby, or the one we ain't seen yet.
No, we seen him. The young Big Baby. He beat the other Big Baby.
I ain't never seen him before. He real good like that.
Man,
when Big Baby was juicing, when Big Baby from New York was juicing,
this damn young boy Big Baby, he's 6'4".
I ain't gonna lie.
No, listen, he's 6'4", 236 pounds with a 0.08 body fat.
That nigga nice.
This nigga just threw. We had it up here on the other live. This nigga threw 118 straight shots, destroying this nigga, knocking him out back to sleep.
Yes,
against Jerry Forrest.
He threw 100 pounds in one round.
Yes.
Yeah, in one round because Jared Forrest had rocked him like 3 times.
Stop.
Because the nigga came out there rushing the hell out of him, throwing haymakers. And he caught Big Baby like 3 times, and then Big Baby flipped the switch and just started unleashing. He knocked him out 134 straight punches. It was 118 punches in the first round, and then he threw 16 more, and they stopped the fight. The nigga was out. Nigga was out on his feet.
They gotta start calling them fights because the heavyweight to fuck around and kill somebody, bro.
But upper echelon though, Big Baby is the size of what traditional heavyweights was. That's why the nigga looked that good. You know what I'm saying? Like he got good form. He got good. Like he do defense. His defense on the inside is good. Man, I love Big Baby Anderson, bro. That nigga is nice, bro.
The Big Baby Anderson though. I mean, You talking about Jared Anderson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He beats Big Baby Miller though. He beats the shit out of him. Big Baby Anderson. You see, he called himself the best heavyweight in the world, right?
I agree with
You
him.
know why,
like
right? Because they said he in that Wilder Fury fight, the training camp, they said Big Baby was knocking Tyson Fury ass the fuck out. They said Tyson Fury had to stop sparring with Big Baby because Big Baby was giving him too much work.
Damn.
That's why Big Baby, if you go look, that's why he said I'm the best in the world. Because they say Tyson Fury the best, and he beat the shit out of Tyson Fury in sparring.
Tyson Fury, cheating ass nigga, bro.
So bad in sparring, Tyson Fury faked sick, flew back to New England, flew back to England so he could get juice. That's a true story.
Yeah, that's true. It's real. That's some real. That's on some real
they
shit.
started talking about they had COVID. And
That's on some real shit. Did y'all see them lumps? Y'all ain't see them that beat in his face and stuff after sparring with Big Baby? That motherfucker fucked up.
Yeah,
that nigga played hooky the next day.
Bro,
He's like, you know what? I don't need this shit. I'm going back to England, nigga.
I got a headache.
He got juice. He went and got juice.
Who y'all got in that Usyk fight? How y'all see that playing out?
Usyk might be too small though, but this is what I'm saying. Y'all can look this up. This is facts. Tyson Fury, he had a sparring camp with F.A. Ajaba, Jared Anderson, and it was one more dude in there. But they said him and F.A. Ajaba.
I think it was Joe, your boy Joe Parker.
I don't think it was Joe. Yeah, Joseph Parker.
It was Joseph Parker.
Yeah, it was Joseph Parker. Because Tyson Fury and them tried to say they had COVID. So he went back to England because he had COVID and shit. And Joseph Parker and F.A. Ajaba, they didn't know. So when the people asked them, they was talking about, so how I feel about COVID. They was like, COVID? Ain't nobody got COVID.
That nigga had a headache. That's what that nigga had.
Man, they got an air whip because his air whip. You let him get the hell up on out of here.
Look,
that nigga had a concussion.
He don't even mention Big Baby name. He don't even bring Big Baby in for sparring no more. They said Big Baby beat Tyson Fury for 3 rounds, and they said he like, all right. They said Tyson Fury started hunting about, all right, god damn it.
He whooping the nigga ass when he said, all right. Hey, but look, I remember that shit though. The motherfuckers was like, damn, Joe. I didn't know you had COVID. He was like, bro, I ain't got no damn COVID.
Hell yeah, talking about everybody had COVID. Nah, that nigga just got his ass for Lumalooms.
That nigga brought a doctor's
they say Fury was dancing in the clubs and shit. That motherfucker everywhere.
That nigga running around in them shorts and them damn near drawers, buying cars and shit. Running around in them bikes.
They said, see, one thing about Big Baby Anderson, if you hit him, they say he just goes crazy. They say he got like a switch. He flips that switch when you hit him. And they said Tyson Fury had caught him with an uppercut and a hook. And then they just said that nigga just started throwing punches from every angle. They said Fury stopped bouncing. Said he started covering up. Then they said that motherfucker like, all right, damn it.
I don't know why that shit's so funny to me. When a nigga shelled up and he like, all right, stop.
Now he said, bloody hell, we gotta go back to England. Call up Daniel Kinahan and get me some more. This damn nigga.
This motherfucker beat my ass. See that? See? What was it? I think he had the Crunk Gym and whatever. He was with damn.
What's that dude weird? What's his name? I know you talking
Sugar
about the dude weird at
You know he was Jay Prince.
That nigga was weird.
You know Big Baby with Jay Prince though.
Yeah.
You know Jay Prince, man, is Big Baby, Shakur, and Abdullah Mason.
Hey, they got a lot of smoke over there, so they need to goddamn lay low.
Man, Jay Prince got some smoke because he got Abdul Mason, he got Big Baby, and he got motherfucking Shakur Stevens.
Man,
and he know
that Prince got takeoff kid. Who that nigga?
I'm about to say that nigga takeoff guy is on that nigga.
That nigga
he got to lay low,
bro. He was right there when takeoff got killed. They trying to get him took off the bail shit. You know he can't come in contact with none of them people. Cause that case, he was right there when Takeoff got killed.
Oh, you talking about Shakur?
Yeah, he was just there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he had nothing to do with it. You just
on the bond paper, the dude who they said killed him, on his bond paper, it said that he can't have contact with the J. Prince family or the Shakur Stevenson. And J. Prince had put in a motion to get that shit took off, I guess, because he don't want that shit on Shakur Stevenson name and shit. It just looked bad.
Yeah. But shit,
Yeah,
man.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that shit is
Hey,
crazy,
Pool,
bro.
drop that link one more time, Pool.
If that would have been Errol at that shit, man, Takeoff got killed. That shit, goddamn.
That shit.
Now, see, Errol was in some shit before. He was there when hold on, I'm gonna tell you when I pull back in. Hold on.
You talking about that Mo3 shit, but I don't think he was really running for nobody, bro. I fuck with Mo3. I be doing my little research on him.
Yeah, I didn't even know who the nigga was. I had to look him up. I hadn't even heard his music, and
me either.
You know, he was already.
Errol Spence. A lot of people saying Errol Spence gave
Nah, no, what happened, bro? This is what happened.
But the thing is,
no,
they
he
stay in the
used to
same
fuck with
apartment,
Yellow
bro.
Beezy. You know, Yellow Beezy and Errol was best friends. Yellow
Hold on,
Beezy,
start from the beginning. I took my headphones on.
I said, you know, Yellow Beezy and Errol, they used to do everything together. You know, they were best friends. But Mo3 had fell out with this young Sosa dude, this Gold Sosa nigga that was cool.
He
with
fell out with Go Yayo. He fell out with Go
Yayo. I knew it was Gold something.
Then Trap Boy Freddy.
Yeah, he then, you know, Go Yayo was cool with Trap Boy Freddy. So then, you know, Trap Boy Freddy started taking on Go Yayo's beef. So then Mo3 and Trap Boy Freddy and Go Yayo started beefing. And then, you know, Yellow Beezy, he Trap Boy Freddy, man. So
first Mo3 killed that nigga down at he killed the nigga down in Fort
we
Wayne.
ain't talking like that, bro. We're not talking like that, bro.
Shit, he did. Nigga Mo3 did.
Bro. We on Bruh's Live, bro. We can't say shit like that, bro. That's why I'm, you know, paraphrasing, bro. That's why I said it's beef. They beef like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like street beef. We can't say certain shit. We're gonna get pulled, demonetized and shit, bro. Feel where I'm coming from. So then look. So there's a lot of shit happened. Well, what bruh said, you know, shit happened. You know, a lot of shit happened in the streets. So a lot of street shits went down. You know, both sides was losing. And both sides had it up. It was up on both sides. And they was at the club, and Yellow Beezy and his people, they called Mo3 manager up there and gave him the Shisco pile up, you know, whooped on his ass, you know. And Errol was right there.
Pile up. I haven't heard that shit in so long.
Y'all remember that movie with the Shisco?
You want a Cisco pile up on your head, sucker?
Yeah.
That's Wedge, my nigga Wedge.
Yes, sir. You know,
yo, you an OG for real, bro.
Yes, sir. So they put the Shisco pile up on that nigga, you know, and Errol was standing right there. You know, Errol didn't partake in it, but you know, he was right there. So, you know, if you there, you part of it, you know. So, you know, they called Errol late night. He had just left. It was like it was like a day after the Porter fight. So, you know, Errol was still out there celebrating that thing. And it was 2 cars. And they were shooting and chasing. And Errol got that car up to over 100 and some miles an hour, you know, and they were firing at the nigga too.
Man, come on, man.
You say what?
I said, come on, bro. They want shooting at Errol. Come on, man.
Bro, trust me, bro. I got people in the camp, bro. Like, bro, I'm not gonna sit there and say shit I don't know, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, besides that, because I don't know who y'all saying a bunch of names. I don't know.
I'm just trying to paraphrase. But nah,
I'm talking like Mo3 and I don't know none of them niggas.
Hey, check this out, man. Hey, man, people need to leave. Hey, that situation that's in the streets like that, man, niggas need to quit speaking on that shit, period, bro. Whatever, if he was getting chased or whatever, because when they got to understand it's the internet, bro, and you might be giving people information that they didn't even have, bro. So whether he was getting chased or niggas was shooting or whatever the case was, man, you know what I'm saying? Let's just leave that off Pool channel, man, because this boxing, and I ain't trying to disrespect nobody or nothing. I'm just saying, because you know what I'm saying? I fuck with everybody up here, Slime, up, Pool. I fuck with everybody
that's
up
why,
here.
That's why I'm not. That's why I wasn't trying to say everything. Everything. That's why I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, I know, but I think it'd just be smarter on the behalf because we fuck with EJ, bro. And at the end of the day, like, cause I come from the streets, so I'd have been shot 3 times, bro. And at the end of the day, that shit got to get left right there, cause
you know, man, I did 10 years fed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cool, but I'm just saying, you know, street shit. You know, this the internet, bro. And you know, if nigga got information, that's cool, but at the end of the day, man, let's just leave that shit off the channel, man. Out of respect, though, because I actually seen some shit. Because have y'all seen Charleston White talking about this shit?
Yeah.
And what I end up seeing, because I know a few people, man, and some of his family got wind of that shit off the internet, off that nigga talking about. They ain't had no clue or none of that shit, bro. You feel me? So, because you know, we
I
all
see what you're
sharp niggas.
saying.
We all
I see what
sharp
you're
niggas.
saying.
But the only thing I said is what most know. You know, I'm not gonna say everything I know, but
Nah,
all I'm
motherfuckers
telling
don't even know
motherfuckers-
the motherfuckers don't know he was getting changed, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right
Yeah.
now.
I didn't
Motherfuckers
even
don't
like.
have a
I'm
clue.
gonna keep it like I ain't know nothing about none
That's
of
what
this.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I knew that
That's why.
was
That's
a
why I'm
while
saying he
ago.
didn't get
But
chased,
see,
bro.
all motherfucker gotta do is they can look at the video and they can see you still call. So when people put that shit on Errol being a drunk, that's not even like that, bro. Like,
Yeah,
like,
I understand that too, but it's like, you know what I mean. I just got too much respect for EJ, how that nigga moved. His daddy raised him right. You know what I'm saying? He might have made some wrong choices or whatever.
yeah,
However, he
bro.
ended up in a
But see, I've
situation.
been said that.
But you know what I'm saying? It's the internet, man. He gonna
Not
beat Bud
everybody's a
ass.
thug and not
Bud
everybody's a
Dustin.
killer, and that be the problem. And I said that be the problem. Like some people be trying to live outside of life that they don't need to be in. They don't need to be in that lifestyle. You know, when that be like them white boys sometimes. I hate to say it, but you know, trying
If
to
he
live a
got
life
some
that they
kids,
don't
I'm
have
on
to
him. That
live.
shit ain't been on him long.
You say what?
Well, he
Y'all go
ain't.
pray.
He couldn't have had shit more than like 5-10 minutes ago.
What you say? What you say, bro?
Say what about 5-10 minutes ago? Nah, but that's what I be saying. Like a lot of times people do stuff that they don't need to be. But like I said, that man done changed his life back around. That's why I said. That's why I wasn't saying no particulars, and that's why I just said it was beef. You feel what I'm saying? But don't make it seem like that's what didn't happen that happened. This man right there didn't have shit to do with nothing, and shit comes to you. That's why I say when you out there and you put yourself in a certain situation, shit can happen to you when you ain't even have shit to do with it.
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I said we shouldn't even speak on it, because that ain't even true. That nigga, it's some shit happened, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But that's why I say, like, we shouldn't even be talking about that shit.
Bro, I know a lot of shit that happened, but if you're not catching, I just said that. I'm not gonna get no particulars out, bro.
Yeah, but we can't act like EJ ain't had nothing to do with, like, it's a bunch of shit that happened, bro. That don't got nothing to do with us, though. You feel me? And I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, rain on nobody's parade or nothing, but
Oh yeah, you ain't rating on my
pull too
parade,
much of
bro,
a respectable OG. You know, I respect y'all to the fullest, bro. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? We too sharp to even be speaking on any of that type of shit, bro.
That's why I said that. Said he ain't got shit to do with what was going. That's not his business. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I was getting around to, bro.
Well, I got a boxing question.
Did
for
he
y'all,
get
man.
hurt in his last car accident?
They
No.
said his leg
Something
got hurt a
leg.
little bit.
Last car accident?
They said his leg is hurt a little bit, but he all right.
Hey, what the fuck happened to
Because
Kevin
he really
Farmer?
demoed that car too.
Man, I don't know,
Tevin
man.
Farmer
Kevin just kind of slid off the world. That nigga slid out the world.
Tevin Farmer got a fight coming up. He on the next.
Yeah, with Mickey Bay.
He on Adrian Broner's card.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Him and Mickey Bay finna fight on Adrian Broner card.
Yeah.
They fighting on
I'm
Adrian
definitely
Broner's
ordering
card,
that.
but
I'm definitely ordering.
I don't think Adrian Broner gonna make weight though. I don't.
Man, you seen that boy
No,
belly?
what weight is he gonna fight at? He's got a gut.
Oh,
He's
He's
got a
supposed to
belly.
be fighting at 140. He's supposed to be
Hey,
fighting
man.
at 140. But
All right. Whoa. Disclaimer, man. All right.
That guy's
I'm an
got to
AB
put down
fan,
hot
bro.
dogs and hamburgers and a beer to fight at 140. Come on.
Bro, that's his weight. His date is in February. His date's February, and he got to get to 140.
I ain't for cheating. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this before I say this. I ain't for cheating.
You better fast, man. You better fast.
But goddamn, AB should have been on that goddamn. What's that boy name that got caught with all that shit from the UK? The motherfucker that was skinny that was about to get in the ring with goddamn.
Eubank.
Eubank. Conor Ben.
Connor Ben.
Should have got on that Conor Ben. Goddamn, Conor Ben was skinny as hell before last year.
Yeah, they said he had some powerful shit in his system, bro.
Man, he had
some powerful shit. They said he had some powerful shit,
man,
bro.
AB been in camp for almost a damn year, bro.
And he ain't lost a pound.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm pissed.
Fight.
I'm pissed, bro. I'm a big AB fan too, bro.
Yeah, I do too. W Nibbles. I think the 90s was the best heavyweight times. You know what I'm saying? Besides maybe the 70s. You know what I'm saying, with you know what I'm saying, Ali and Foreman and all them guys.
We had Razor Ruddock, we had Lennox Lewis, we had Mike Tyson, we had Evander Holyfield, we had David Tua, we had Riddick Bowe.
Shit, we had names I done forgot, man. That was good.
Tommy the Duke
Morrison.
Man, Tommy
Yeah,
got his ass
man.
for Loom when he fought
What was the
anybody,
dude?
man.
What was the dude name that beat him? That was
That has to be one of the most.
Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer.
Remember that fight with Ray Mercer? That was so entertaining. I thought he was going to kill him, like right in front of my eyes.
Hold on.
Okay, is that not one of the biggest upsets ever?
Who?
Man.
Ray Mercer
One of
versus
the best
Tommy Morrison.
knockouts ever.
Yeah, because he was coming at Ray, man. He was coming at the first
Man,
part
Tommy,
of that.
see, if you looked at Tommy, man, he wasn't as good as everybody said, bro. You know, Rocky made people think that motherfucker was like that. You feel me?
Well, he had that power.
Just like Rocky made Tarver, make people think Tarver was like that. When you get on Rocky, man.
Yeah, but
See-
you know,
see,
like,
he-
he was an exciting fighter to watch. Plus, he was
Yeah,
white.
he was
Everybody
exciting, but he
like,
didn't really have no
man,
defense.
They wanted to see a white guy.
Tommy was like he was like the Mexican come forward fighters, bro. Like, he ain't have no defense or nothing. You know, all he stepped on the gas and that was it.
Hey, my
And
wife
he
hates when I
he
say
hit the
that.
body good too.
You say
He
what?
hit that body good.
My wife hated when I say Mexican come forward fighters in my videos. She told me to take it out.
What's wrong with that? That's what they is, Mexican style. They
That's
call it Mexican
exactly
style.
what they.
That's what I.
you know,
That's what I be trying to. She said I'm being racist.
except for
but-
Marquez.
No,
Except for-
how's that profiling if they call it Mexican style? That's what it's
Man.
called. Mexican
That's
style.
what Chavez was. That's what Chavez was. He was just good at what he did.
Canelo
You know what I'm
said
saying?
Canelo told Triple G to fight him Mexican style. No, they told each other to fight Mexican style. Remember?
Oh, the Frenchies, bro. You selling them?
Yeah.
What kind of dogs are them?
The French bulldogs, and I
That's
want
like
one. You
French
selling
bull-
them? I got old English bulldogs.
I got
Jacksonville.
pits.
Yeah,
The
that's what I'm
hell?
getting next after my
The
dog.
hell is that? A pug? What is that? A damn
A
pug?
bulldog. That's money right there. You just saw some money.
Yeah, it look like it. If I ain't never see it before, I like that. Look like a pug face dog.
Yeah, that's a French bulldog, I believe.
Yeah, it's a French bulldog. It's like a pug mixed with like an English bulldog, some shit like that. I paid $12,000 for this bitch.
Damn, you breeding them or something?
Yeah, I'm breeding them. They cost more than that though. Some people pay up to damn near $100K for these motherfuckers, man.
Shit, I pay.
Wow.
$12,000. I had paid like $8K for my daughter's teacup Yorkie, right?
Yeah. Hey, look it
We
up.
had to get rid of that damn Yorkie, bro, because them Yorkies.
What up, KO?
Bro.
Sup, knockout?
Yeah, I'm watching you cook.
They very territorial. This some territorial dogs, bro.
Them
When y'all
little
get
motherfuckers
them
angry.
Yorkies and shit, those are for old ladies and shit, bro. Because them motherfuckers be trying to snap at the kids, man.
Hey, you gotta watch them little teacup Yorkies. You get outside and walk that motherfucker house, scoop down on your ass
Oh,
and steal
bro,
that.
we used to have them damn hawks and shit where we stay at, bro. Like my wife talk about
Who's cooking this weekend? What fight's going on this weekend?
Frank fucking Martin, nigga.
Mikhail Riviera and Frank Martin.
Frank
man.
Martin, Michelle Rivera.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, that's gonna be. Ooh, that's gonna be
Chris
fire.
Billum. Chris Billum Smith is fighting on a Sky Sports card on Friday. Abdullah Mason is fighting in Ohio.
Oh yeah, Abdullah Mason, boy. That's our boy right there.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah. We gotta.
Hey, let me ask y'all a boxing question, man. Am I the only person that's seen slippage in Bud's speed and footwork?
Nope.
Nah.
Ever since he been at 147, he done slipped. You see, he don't bounce around no more. That man right there, he's scared of Spence, bro. He know
in this fight particular, though, it looked like his reflexes, his lateral movement.
Go to the Porter fight. He was getting caught by the Porter fight. That's what I told him.
Dog, I'm not gonna say nothing negative about Crawford until he get in the ring and fight Earl Spence because I don't
I was
want
just about
no
to say
excuse.
that. I'm about to say
I don't
no.
want no excuse.
I'm about to say no. He looked good. He's stopping everything.
No, I understand. I mean, the man already got the reputation. We know he's a skillful fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he did himself a disservice when he didn't fight them guys when he was at top rank, when he had a chance to fight them guys in his prime. And when the guys was in their prime, he did himself a fucking disservice. And now he's pushing 36.
All I'm saying is when you're a technical fighter, you have a lot of shelf life. Like Bernard Hopkins and shit, they rely off their technical prowess more than their athleticism.
Yeah.
When you rely off your technical prowess more, like fighters like Errol,
And Charlo is a boxer puncher. He can go technical or he can float around that ring. But with Derrick James, he also has a technical aspect, just like Frank Martin. So, even if they lose some athleticism, they have timing, they have the technical abilities to time and hit and catch and punch and shoot and roll. Because that's what Errol, he about that catch and shoot. But when you have a style that's like Bud Crawford's, or not Bud Crawford's, like Roy Jones, as your athleticism fades.
Did any of you see Manager Marty?
Bro, shut up, bro.
Yeah.
If you have a style like Roy Jones, your style slips as you age. Not saying that's happening to Bud, but when your style slips as you age, and you get voluminum like Prince Nassim. If you look at all fighters that are athletic that didn't have as much skills.
Right. Hey, like for example, like somebody like Russell Westbrook or Derrick Rose or John Morant, right? They could jump all over everybody, but after a few seasons, I ain't gonna say a few, like 5-6 seasons and a couple injuries, you know what I'm saying? When it's time for them to rely on their skill and not their athleticism, they ain't the same. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but you see, Tim Duncan can keep on playing though.
Right.
Basic game.
Hey, let me ask Knockout a question. Knockout, you think this fight gonna be with that BLK Prime? Obviously, Bud is invested in that company. Do you think this fight is likely to happen in 2023? How do you see it? He got
talking about Bud and Errol. Man, I don't think Bud want to fight him, bro.
That's what I said. But what
I don't think he want to fight him. Everything that he done, I was one of the main ones. Like, nah, bro, they want to fight. This shit gonna happen in 2022.
Yeah, y'all both was.
Everything that just happened with this whole BLK Prime and how he ducked out on the fight with Errol this time, bro. Like, all he's looking for is a way out, and somebody gonna give it to him. Somebody will come around with a fight that's not Errol Spence, and he'll take that shit again, bro.
I'd rather him just go up and fight.
The other reason that I say that is because his inflated sense of self-worth. You know what I mean? Like, so for most people, right? For most people, if they go through a situation like this and it don't do well, and they realize that they not selling how they thought they would sell and shit like that, most people be like, all right, shit, I need to take a step back. I still need to get this bread. I'm gonna beat his ass, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this and do that, and that way I'm gonna make sure I get the fight. He's not like that, bro. He looking at this shit. He looking at this shit totally different from how anyone with logic or common sense would look at it. He looking at it like, shit, I still want what I want. If you want this shit, you gonna have to give me what I want, or shit, I don't give a fuck. He's already showed that the fight ain't more important to him than money and a bag, and if he can fight a lesser opponent for a bag, bro, he gonna do that. So his move to take this fight in the first place made me lose all faith. So now I'm over here with guys like Pool Counter. I'm over here with guys like Upper. I'm over here with my train of thought with guys like Ricky Williams. I'm now on that. Well, shit, he ain't never gonna fight him. He ducking and shit. Cause I wouldn't like that. That's what people tell me I'm hating and all that shit, bro. It's just crazy. Like, you must not have been listening to me 5 or 6 months ago when I was saying they both wanted to fight, and I was telling people I thought the fight.
You was telling me when I was like, this nigga ain't gonna fight.
Bro. Like, and y'all turned out to be right. But see, I'm flexible enough.
Up and down behind that
knock
shit.
out.
I'm flexible enough to change my mind and admit when I'm wrong, though. And I was wrong.
You was convincing me that he wanted to fight, because I didn't think he wanted to, but listen to you, because me and Poole was like, he don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I was looking for reasons to believe in that dude. I was like, man, shit, he did an interview on Showtime and shit. You know what I'm saying? He did an interview on Showtime. He wouldn't do an interview on Showtime unless he was doing business with them and shit, bro. Yeah, I was all over that shit, bro.
I was like, well, maybe he might fight then.
Knock out.
The interview on Showtime, but I'm gonna tell you like this, right? But what he showed, I think he was giving PBC, like, I think is a chance that he might fight, right? I think it's a chance. But I think this one BLK fight was to show PBC, look, I got what you want. It ain't no negotiating. Either you give me what I want, or I keep doing this and I stall your fighter out, period. Errol messed up, because Errol, his dream is to be the first welterweight undisputed champion. And he done came this far. And the only person that's holding up the last end of the thing is Terence Crawford. That's why back in damn January, before the Ugas fight, he said, "I'm the puppet master. These people think that they puppet master. I'm the puppet master. I'm gonna show you how you control shit." And see, this is him and his diva and his high self playing, and he's telling them, "Look, either give me what I asked for, or we just gonna keep doing this, and I just stall it out." But see, if I was Errol, this fight that I take in May, I save my purse, and I would put my money and just give this motherfucker his guarantee. I would give him his guarantee out of my own pocket, because if Errol fights somebody like Pacquiao or Thurman, he's gonna make over 10 mil.
But if he fighting somebody else in May, bro, then asking him to, so what? We want him to stick around at 147 for a whole nother year, bro?
Nah, I'm talking about Errol has to fight. He got a fight date in February. He has a fight date.
So you talking about Errol fighting in February, then turn around and fighting in May?
Exactly.
Why would Errol take a fight? Why would he take?
Bud already showed. Listen, bro.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm
saying. Listen up, y'all.
Hey, TJ, hold on for a second, TJ. Damn. Now look, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Errol make the daggone fight, he get the money, because Bud talking about fighting in April or May. So Errol take the fight in February. He can fight Keith Thurman. That'd be a nice bag. I would go ahead, because you see Bud's whole temperature changed when he decided that they didn't want him to get that 25 million. Because that's all, because we were sitting here talking, even we heard it on the champ side with the caller that was Bud's cousin. They mad about that 25 million.
You think that 25 million was real?
Type of paper. So I say we get this 25 million up, sign Bud for this. This your guarantee. That's all you get. Here's your 25 million. And I think maybe that 25 million will make him make the fight. Maybe. I mean, it's worth a try. That's why I said if I was Errol, this purse that I get off this belt, this purse I get off this fight, I'm gonna put it up, get the 25 million, and I'm gonna make that shit known publicly.
That's kind of unrealistic though.
But listen to what you're saying though, Upper. And I ain't saying that he won't do that. We talking about a fighter having to save his purse for another fighter to take a fight that he should already fucking want, bro.
But I understand that. But if Errol wants it that bad, bro, like, this is what I'm saying. I mean, I know Errol shouldn't even have to do that. Errol done got all the damn belts. Terence should be crawling to come back for the chance to be two-time undisputed. But this is what I'm saying, to save face. If I was Errol, I put the 20 million up. Or you can go to Jerry Jones or anything. Look, I'm gonna put this 20 million up. You sign it, that's all you get, because I know what I'm gonna get off the back end. I know what we're gonna get off the back end of that shit.
It should be up to Al to do that, not Errol.
Bro, hold on for a second. Let me finish my statement, bro. You keep doing that.
Al's move.
You keep doing it, bro. Wait. Now, what I was saying is, he putting the money on the back end. We already know what they come off on the back end. Earl is a promoter. You know, he got damn man down promotions. Okay, he put up the 20 million. That's the man. He puts it up. You know, think about what he gets off the back end knockout. You know, do just like Al Heyman and the other producers do. Get the man to sign away his rights for 20 million, and you collect everything off the back end. And then after you do that, then he gonna be crying because you're getting all this money and all these residuals, and he went for that quick bag. That's how they do it in the music industry. That's how Don King used to do it.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I feel what you're saying. I just think I think that's asking an awful lot, and I don't think Errol should do no shit like that, bro. But I feel what you're saying, because I mean that's a way to try to get him what he wants and shit, bro. But at the end of the day, it ain't on me. Like, I shouldn't have to, like, we athletes, right? We professionals. We fucking, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get this shit. Like, you should want this shit as bad as I do, bro. If you get a fair offer, if you get some shit that's more money than you ever made, and it's for undisputed, it's for your legacy, it'll be the best and biggest fight of your career, you should want that shit. Should nobody have to sell all this shit and do all this extra shit to get you to fight? But I feel what you're saying. Like, if he do it,
this is what you gotta understand. The man Errol Spence already said, "I'll bend, but I won't break." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He already made that clear.
The promoter side. I'm talking about the promoting side of Errol Spence, because you know he's a promoter as well. If he gets Terence Crawford to sign off for 20 million, everything left is Errol's.
But do you think Errol Spence is a man down promotions fighter though? You know what I'm saying? Even though that's
not it though. But if Errol pays for the damn guarantee, then that means Crawford ain't got no rights to what's left. If it's $100 million fight and you just got rid of Crawford for 20 million, that's 80 million to yourself. You got to realize that the fight, that's the way Floyd used to do it. Like, it's like, if you're gonna be a boss it all the way.
Man,
but see,
Earl,
the
but
problem. Hold on, bro. The problem is he's gonna see. He wants 20 million, but he gonna want to see what EJ getting paid. That's his
Nah, that's
fucking
not
problem.
it. That's
He's
not it.
gonna he's gonna
If
want
you
to
want a
see.
guarantee,
He's gonna want to see. He's gonna want to see what the hell EJ is getting out the deal.
He
You know what I'm
sure is.
saying?
now
That's
he
what it
wants the
is.
guarantee. If you want the guarantee, this is what you get. This is your guarantee. Like
I
guarantee.
hear what you saying, Paul. I hear what you saying because you saying like, all right, Crawford, you didn't already threw this number out there, so nigga, type shit. But
But why
I
you
feel
think he was
I feel
talking about
what Paul's saying though.
transparency?
I feel what Paul's saying though, because regardless, because look at the pattern with Crawford. All right, we say we gonna give you 10 million. No, I want 15. All right, we gonna give you 15. No, I want 20. Oh, we gonna give you 20. Oh, I want transparency. He just gonna keep playing that game until he either get more than what he want or he
Nah,
get to
they
a point where
wasn't
he
giving
get
him that,
dodge
bro.
the fight.
Nah, bro, he was saying a number. They kept cutting them low. They kept cutting them low. He
I
wanted
would
20
send him
from
the
the get go.
exact deal that he agreed to. Motherfucker. He already agreed to a fucking deal. I'm sending him the exact deal he agreed to.
Facts. I said the same
Whether
thing.
it's a fucking guarantee or not, he already agreed to a deal. So you got a week, you got 3 weeks to take care of this deal that you already agreed to.
Right.
And I'm getting out of your face.
But knowing him, he gonna bring up something else.
All I'm just saying that in light of the fact, my damn promotional side would have kicked in. And I'd have been like, well, look, I get this nigga to sign for 20 million because this is what he wants. I'll probably give him 18 million. Like, look, we give you 18 million guaranteed, and that's it. You know, he signed for that 18 million. He happy, and everything else that's on the
See,
back end. That's me.
and that's why I think he don't want to fight. Because if you think about everything that we talking about, right? How bad each person should want to fight, and we talking about how bad EJ wants to be the first undisputed welterweight in history. But if you think about it, Bud had the chance to be the first two division welterweight. I mean, 2 division undisputed champion. So why do we gotta convince you to take a fight where you finna make history, bro?
Because
He was scared.
Don't want to
EJ,
fight.
man.
that's like when Canelo had to fight Demetrius Andrade for that last belt. He ain't want that shit no more.
Scared.
I think my stance is this, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. At some point, and I know I know you doing this upper, and so I ain't talking about you, but at some point, if you're gonna be an objective fight fan, if you're gonna look at this situation in its totality and look at it for what it is, bro, all of the pressure should be on Terence Bud Crawford. No one should be asking Errol to do anything else, bro. If you really want this fight, see, if people are concerned about this fight and not just being right about some narrative that they pushing, you look at what's holding up the fight. You look at who's capping and who's lying. At the end of the day, Terence Bud Crawford is the one that walked away from the table. Terence Bud Crawford is the one that's claiming to have agreed to everything while signing to fight someone else. He is the one that claims to have agreed to everything, but then when you put a microphone in his face after the Avanesian fight, he wants to go back to the drawing board. Why are you trying to go back to the drawing board if you already agreed to everything? That shit don't make sense. So he's the one that when him and Errol were going back and forth on Twitter, he admitted when Errol said, "Don't act like we didn't give you everything that you asked for." He said, "Oh yeah, but when did y'all give it to me though?" So he has already admitted that everything that he asked for, they acquiesced to him. They capitulated to him. They gave him everything. So if you know that he got everything he asked for and he's claiming to have agreed to it, then bro, we should just be asking him to fight. Like I'm not asking Errol to do shit else, bro.
Yeah.
He built, matter of fact, he promoting the fight for both of them. We all see like he making the fight bigger with every fucking shirt that drop, every piece of merch. With the homie Naughty got right there on his goddamn thumbnail. This man is promoting the fight, making the fight bigger every single step of the way. While Terence Bud Crawford is trying to find reasons for why he didn't fight Errol Spence, bro. So that's why my foot is on Terence Crawford's neck, bro. I'm not asking Errol to do shit else, bro. Nothing.
I was just trying to be objective, bro. But I was just trying to figure out any kind of way because I feel like this. I feel like, nigga, this wouldn't even be a big fight if Errol didn't fight the fight that he fight.
You gonna have to bag up. If you don't bag up, man, you gonna ditch your
You're not on mute, bro. I don't even think he's talking to us, bro.
Oh, okay. Now, what I was saying was like, if Errol would have went ahead and fought him instead of Ugas, because that's why Terence was talking about he wanted to fight before the Ugas fight. See, Errol Spence and Ugas for undisputed wouldn't have been as big, but now I wish he would have went ahead and did it because all these hoops that he going through, Because Terence Crawford don't realize Errol made this fight big. You didn't do a damn thing but sit back and watch Errol fight champions. You didn't fight Ugas that beat you twice. You didn't fight Danny Garcia. Nigga, you didn't fight nobody credible at 147. Sean Porter was in way out the way the damn division. He was falling asleep on the podcast. He didn't even train for you, really. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you sitting back, you got a chance to be 2-time undisputed. You said you want Charlo too. You beat Errol, you go up and fight Charlo. You got a chance to be 3 times undisputed, make history. Your resume, you haven't fought anybody that is a 50-50 fight. Your whole career has been smoke and mirrors, and now every time there's a chance to fight somebody, you have a problem. People forget that Bob Arum had to twist this nigga arm to make him fight Ring Machine. He didn't want to fight Evis Kavalaxis.
He didn't want to fight Carol Brook or Sean Porter.
Like, anybody that got some gamesmanship with him, Bud don't want to fight because Evis Kavalaxis, Bob Arum had to promise him the Spence fight or $1 million. And Bud knew Bob couldn't promise him the Spence fight because, hell, he top ranked in Spence PBC, so he did it for the $3 million, basically. So that's why he fought the Evis Kavalaxis fight.
Hey, let me ask y'all this, man. With what we seen in the last fight, right? With Bud coming out at home with his kids walking out with him, you know, that didn't look like the swan song to you? Like he might pop up and retire to y'all?
Well, do it then. Get out the way so Errol can.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm just asking y'all how it looked to y'all.
It just looked like an easy bag. It looked like somebody he knew he could be lackadaisical with. I don't think he just looked like he knew that the dude wasn't on his level, bro. Like, he knew that shit from the jump. Like, and honestly, bro, he knew that the dude wasn't a good fight. That what you really saw was that he didn't get up for that fight. You didn't see, like, usually Bud, he quiet and shit, but you know his weigh-ins and shit, bro. His week press conference. Usually you can sense that anger. You can sense him getting mean. You can sense him turning up. Like, when he was doing the Sean Porter shit, you could sense him like really up for that fight, really about to, you know what I'm saying, turn up on Sean Porter in the weigh-in and shit. Doing this when he was lackadaisical through the whole thing, brought his dog up on stage. He just wasn't up for the fight, bro. And so his city tried to come up and show out and show up for him, but it really wasn't no electricity in that shit because everybody knew it was like a foregone conclusion. We out, like, when you know the end of the movie ain't as good, bro.
So that's what I seen, huh?
It was trash.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was just like he knew this dude, you know, had already got knocked out by somebody that he knocked out before. He knew that the dude's best win was Shane Mosley when he was 44 years old. He knew he was fighting a dude. Like, if we all really analyze this shit, like Avanesian, he got pretty good power, but he was not, like, his little knockout streak or whatever, bro. He was knocking out domestic level European fighters, and I cover their ass, bro. I be doing predictions on all his fucking fights. He was fighting dudes from fucking Poland and shit. You know what I'm saying? That they ain't really got none. So it looked like a good 6-fight knockout, but it was against guys that really ain't world level fighters. But if you really analyze Avanesian, Bud Crawford is smart. Bud Crawford see that he come in squared up and shit, that he got his whole body and both sides open to be hit, and he ain't doing shit but walking forward behind the goddamn high guard. That's easy pickings for Bud Crawford. So he knew that shit, and so he didn't take him as serious. And as a result, the fans that are fighting, everybody else didn't take him as serious. And that's what I think happened. I think it was just a whole lackadaisical, whole little aura about the fight because everyone knew what was going to happen, bro.
And then he's sitting around doing the electric guitar in the ring like he did something special.
No, let me ask you this. Naka. You saw how he was fighting on the inside. You think that got anything to do with him trying to practice, you know what I'm saying, his inside game, you know what I'm saying, for EJ, even though that's not the greatest opponents to do it against?
No, I think it had more to do with he was just so goddamn comfortable. Sean Porter, say what you want about Sean Porter, but Sean Porter was good enough to make him uncomfortable. If you get somebody in there with Bud Crawford where he comfortable with, of course it's gonna look like, oh shit, look at that inside work, look at them hooks, look at that goddamn, look at motherfucking uppercuts and shit he throwing and shit like that. Well, that's because David Avanesian is square. David Avanesian is literally chest to chest with Bud Crawford, just squared up with him, not coming in behind the jab. So that's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no catch and shoot game like the guy that we want him to fight. He ain't no inside fighter like the guy that we want him to fight. He ain't as strong and athletic and quick as Sean Porter. So when Sean Porter was getting in there, what was Sean Porter? He was getting in there landing that straight right. He was getting in there doing work. Bud had to grab him because Sean Porter is him getting inside versus it's a whole different thing. So I wouldn't say he was working on nothing. I would just say it was more like a sparring match. He was in there with somebody that he felt very comfortable with, that he could just go in there and do what the fuck he wanted with him, and that's exactly what he did, bro.
He down there carried him a few rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He did
like
carry
Bozy
him.
in the shit. Bozy said he could have stopped that nigga in the second round.
Right. You seen
Right.
shots he missed that he wasn't trying to take. He
But
was
you
just
know,
trying to do some rounds. He was trying to go some rounds.
Lamont Peterson beat that boy pillar to post.
Hey, do y'all think he was letting dude hit him?
No, I think that's just what it is right
I
there.
just think when you fight in the pocket, you're gonna take some. You're gonna take some. You're gonna get wet.
Nah, but this wasn't the pocket pull. This was like him squared up behind the high guard, kind of the high guard / peekaboo,
But see,
and just
he ain't used
throwing
to. See,
overhand
Earl's
rights.
used to catching and shooting. Crawford ain't used to catching and shooting. Crawford used to timing and trying to catch him with the timing. Plus, you know, his arms are longer than most people's arms, so he used to be in just outside their range, but inside his range because he got a 74-inch reach. So he used to be able to tag people from a distance where they can't hit him back at. And Avedisian was right inside that distance where he could still hit Crawford. But like I said, Crawford trying to see when Crawford in the inside work, Spence know how to roll and shoot. See, Crawford ain't used to doing that because this is not what he does. So he's not able to catch and shoot and roll with the shots like EJ. EJ, that's his down and dirty. You know, after that Porter fight, you know, EJ mastered the skills of fighting on the inside. You know, he started with the Kell Brooks and he finished with Sean Porter. And he showed us in the damn Ugas fight that, look, I perfected this art to the top skill. Just like he perfected his art against Mikey and Danny Garcia, against Lamont Peterson. Each fight Errol goes through, he perfects the skill. He's making himself better all the way around, while Bud is staying stagnant. See, Bud is a creative fighter, but he hasn't put his attribute points nowhere because he hasn't had a chance to build them because he keeps fighting the same people.
Hey, knockout. Why you ain't go that? Why you ain't got that interview yet with EJ?
I don't do interviews, bro. Unless somebody bring it to me, bro. I ain't really looking for that. Cause I don't want. Cause my opinions, bro, they strong and they ain't changing for nobody. You know what I mean?
It's crazy because y'all both of y'all so similar, Pool and Knockout. Like, I already see y'all stance on the whole interview thing because, you know what I'm saying, for nigga come to y'all channel, you know what I mean, after he leave, nigga, you still not safe from criticism or, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what shit? While you there? While you there? Like, bro, like I'm not.
Unless you're trying to agree.
That's why I fuck with both of y'all. That's why y'all got my favorite two channels, bro. Like on some real shit.
You know, you can't say certain things at an interview, so you know some fighters won't let you do an interview unless you agree not to say certain things.
Like, bro, I done said some shit. You know what I'm saying? I done said some shit. You know, talking about Devin and Tank and shit like that, bro. And Bill Haney called me on the motherfucking phone. I told him the same shit. I told him the same shit on the phone, bro. Like, I'm not. No, this is what I think, bro. And this is how you can prove me wrong. And he couldn't do that shit. And we just agreed to disagree. We parted like men.
Hey, knockout. Hey, knockout. You know what them niggas don't understand about Tank? And I ain't gonna get too far off subject. Man, Tank catch and shoot and counter better than Heaven and Shakur, and he got more power. They got like for certain things like the jab and distance control, but when it comes to catching and shooting, them niggas does not Tank, bro. But
I
we
don't,
gonna
I don't think that's a debate though. I don't think nobody debate that though.
Yeah,
my only
argue with knockout. They do.
My only point of contention with all that shit, bro, is I don't think Devin is ducking Tank, and I don't think Tank is ducking Devin. I just go at these narratives and shit, bro. Like I tell it, and I'm gonna go live on it later today. But my issue is, bro, everybody love the truth as long as you ain't talking about their motherfucking favorite fighter, bro.
That's some real shit.
Like if you a Terence Crawford fan, bro, when I'm saying, yo, Errol, you said shit. You wasn't gonna take no motherfucking tuna, so you need to fight a champion next, nigga. That's what I expect you to do. They love that shit. Oh, knockout, keeping it real. He telling people what it is. Or when I say, look, bro, Errol, you wasn't dedicated, bro. You look weak in the Mikey Garcia fight. That Danny Garcia fight, that was not a good performance to me, bro. Like I expect you to be strong.
After Danny Garcia fight, he was coming off
like you used it. Yeah, look like you losing it a little bit, bro. You need to be more disciplined and shit. They love that shit, bro. But the moment I bring up some shit that's true about Terence Crawford, they get mad. But let me talk shit about Jermell Charlo. when he get all volatile and shit and say some dumb shit, bro. Like that shit crazy to me, dog. I'm telling the truth. Nigga, Drew can't be hating around this bitch, bro.
That's what they
On
call
that Earl
fickle
and Danny,
knockout. That's
though,
what they call
on that
fickle.
Earl and Danny knockout, Earl was just coming out the hospital for that Danny fight.
He was.
Yeah, but you remember we was on the Everything Boxing and Bill tried to come up there and check us, man.
I remember,
that shit, bro. And guess what? He wouldn't like. I'm not, bro. I'm not
It was
finna.
me, you, and Money up there, and then Money tried to get it. I'm like, Money, come on, man, because I'm trying to.
Money was going crazy on that nigga. Money was going
I'm
crazy.
trying to get
Yeah, I remember that show. I was driving there. I was driving.
Yeah, Money wouldn't let nobody else get some of Bill, bro. Because I wanted to get some of Bill ass too. Because Bill stay capping.
You know what it is though, man. That he's the promoter for his son, man.
Just like what he did with Shakur. That shit.
No, bro.
No,
but when it's your son, it's different because my son wrestled for high school. My son is the fucking GOAT at wrestling to me. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that, bro. But at some point, you know what I'm saying? Like if we content creators or we boxing fans or whatever, the same people that don't like when I point out, yo, man, this shit don't look right. Like Devin Haney got a rematch clause. Fuck y'all talking about dropping belts and all this extra shit. Like, no, bro, he has to fight Cambosa. When I tell the truth about that shit, the same people that hate that shit, they love when I talk about, yo, bro, Bob Arum capping like a motherfucker. Tyson Fury got to fight Deontay Wilder. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You got a rematch. They love that shit. They love when I do that or when I say, yo, Eddie Hearn lying his ass out, bro. Eddie Hearn, like they love that shit, bro. But when I'm talking about somebody that you support, then your energy changes, and that's why I don't do the interviews and shit, bro. Cause my energy, like, bro, I love boxing, bro. Like, I got fighters that I rock with, but guess what, bro? Before Tank started fighting, before Jesse Rodriguez started fighting, Errol started fighting, bro, I was watching boxing 10, 15, 20 years ago, bro. And when they get done, guess who I'll be watching? I'll be watching Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn. I'll be watching motherfucking Xander Zayas. I'll be watching goddamn Randy Burrow. I'll be watching all of these other people, bro. So I don't want no loyalties and no ties because I want to get on some Breakfast Club shit. I intend to get valid enough and solid enough to where motherfuckers come to me because my shit's so big. And now when I get you don't tell me what to ask you. Exactly. You don't tell me what I can and can't say, or you can get the fuck on, bro.
All right, well, you need to turn the oven down. You be turning the oven down because
you want motherfuckers to get used to you being yourself rather than you putting some type of mask on for them to get closer. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, come jump in this kitchen. If you see, nigga, it's the cookout, nigga. Like, you scared to come to the cookout. And that's my thing about Bill with Dev. Like, bro, like, I understand you don't have no faith in your son mouthpiece, but he got to learn at some point how to speak for himself, bro. That's just like when Haney and Shakur and Bill was having a little FaceTime, and Bill kept saying, I'm gonna get off, and he wouldn't get off. Like, bro, you gotta let your son be a man, bro. He a motherfucking undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? Let that nigga do his talking. Let them niggas talk man to man because he didn't grew up, bro. He a man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason you should be calling knockout phone because of a narrative or no type of shit like that, bro. It don't matter if you his promoter or not, man. Let that nigga be a man, bro.
That boy that
you can't tell a nigga how to be a dad though. You know how that shit is.
You can't tell a nigga how to be a daddy, but nigga, when your son grown, he grown, bro. You doing your son a disservice, nigga. You making him look like a sucker. Nigga, I got kids, bro. I got teenagers. If I let them get older and get into it with a nigga, and I'm all jumping in, I ain't letting him fight, I ain't letting him talk, I'm doing all that shit. That's making him look like he's not ready to handle himself, bro.
Exactly.
But are you a hired manager though? Like, are you?
What I'm saying right here, Bill. Well, hold on for a second, bro. What Bill did was a disservice because Shakur and Devin, they have a relationship with each other. And see, Bill, he did some shit that he didn't have nothing to do with. Talking about my son to beat the fuck out of you. When he talked about my son to beat the shit out of you,
I don't know who that is.
That's when Shakur was like, ain't nobody beating the shit out of nothing. Like, Bill, you shouldn't have getting your feelings. That wasn't even your conversation.
But that's his opinion about.
But see, he shouldn't even have been there. Nobody, he shouldn't even have been in that shit though.
But he's also a manager. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, bro, he had already said I'm getting off. He said I'm getting off.
Yeah, thank you.
His ass off, like he said.
As soon as you said you getting off, that let us know that your you know what I'm saying, integrity is kicking in. Because you know this nigga gotta be a man. This another man talking to him, bro. I
He
can't
said he
sit
was
up
getting off 3
and
times.
yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. But you keep butting in when a nigga
Yeah,
talking to him,
exactly.
bro.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
feel y'all.
He
Right,
said that
I'm
shit
gonna ask
3
y'all a
times.
question. Y'all are real dude. Y'all sound like real 10 toes down, stand up guys. By y'all
Let my son
principle,
learn.
by y'all principle, the principle in the game y'all spitting right now. Let me ask y'all a quick question: is boxing real or is boxing fake?
Boxing
Hold
is
on,
real
before you answer that, let me ask KO something. I want to put him on the spot without putting him on the spot. Okay.
Now you good.
Okay.
Ain't no
Let's
stop. This-
let's say you start working for a union. You're a powerful influence here on YouTube, right? Already. Let's say you start working for Devin Haney. You already see where I'm going with this shit. You know
Go
what I'm
ahead.
saying? And Devin Haney and Tank, you know what I'm saying, get into a fight. Now, how would you, promote this fight? You know what I'm saying? Being a powerful influence like y'all. And let's say you working, you let everybody know. I'm gonna let you say that part. You know what I'm saying? You working for Devin Haney because you got a chance, you know what I'm saying, to get in there and do your thing, you know what I'm saying, to commentate maybe some of his fights or something like that. How would you handle that situation being a boxing influencer?
You're a
So
real
I'm
nigga,
so
J.
I all of a sudden, so basically your scenario, I all of a sudden become part of Team Haney.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They offer you a
And
job, you accept it, but
I'm
you're a
still
Tank
making
fan.
and I'm still making content, but
Right.
I still rock with Tank too.
You had to
Right.
handle yourself like Bluebird.
Oh man,
no,
let,
man,
well, come
God,
on, man,
dang,
come on, man.
this
Let,
was
let,
not
let,
God.
let the man answer the question.
So I would number one, Devin would have to give me. I need an interview. You gonna have to come on the platform. If I'm part of it.
Right. There it is. Yeah. Go ahead.
And then I'm trying to, and then rocking with Tank too. Shit, I'm trying to get them to do face off on my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get both of their teams, and then I'm just playing. I'm playing mediator and shit. I'm just asking questions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know
But
what I'm
now
saying?
you on Devin team now, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Would you let your people
but
know?
my role, but if I'm on some, if that ever happens to me, I want to again. I got to keep the integrity of my shit going. So
Mm-hmm.
my role is mediator. If I'm part of the team, my role is to promote the fight. I ain't changing my pick. You know what I'm saying? My pick is my pick. Whoever I got to win, but I'm gonna promote the fight. I'm gonna market. I'm gonna say, hey, Devin will be here this day. I'll come to your damn public media workout. I'll come to the press conference, record that whole, do interviews and shit like that. But as far as like all the other shit, bro, I'm trying to play. I'm trying to be right there in the middle. Like y'all come to my platform and y'all do this face off. Fuck all these other people. Come to my shit. If I'm part of the team and shit, come to my shit, do this face off. Come to my shit, do this press conference. You know what I'm saying? I need that. My shit need to be broadcasting that shit too. That's how I would do
But
that, bro.
are you be willing to be pro? You know what I'm saying, a little bit biased, or maybe pro Haney. You know what I'm saying, or maybe put his name out there a little bit more since they got you on the team. Would you be? You know what I'm
Not no
saying?
more than not no more than I already do. Shit, I already talk about Devin a lot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No,
No,
I'm
I'm
not.
talking about if you were working for him. I'm saying like if
No,
you were working.
if
I
I
hear
was
where
working
you're
for
going
him,
with this, bro.
if I was working for him as part of the team, I would do what I do right now. I do it for him, but I would go extra and try to get him on the platform. I would go extra and actually go to the fight. I would go extra and actually try to go to the press conference and shit to really cover it and really promote the fight. But I still wouldn't let the rest of boxing go. Like shit, I'm sure he wouldn't be the only person fighting that week. So guess what? My people that's there for other shit, because everybody don't come to my shit for Devin Haney. So my people that's there for other shit, you still gonna get your prediction videos. My people that's there for other shit, you still gonna get your debate series. You still gonna get the list that I do for Fighter of the Year and KO. Like
Knockout.
I'm
I think
still.
you mentioned what he asked you, knockout. I think what he asking you summed up into one sentence is, would you be able to be bought?
No. He
Situation.
actually answering the
Right,
question perfect. He's
right,
answering it
right,
perfect.
right.
Oh, okay.
That's how he would
Yeah,
handle it. I wanted
because
to see.
I got a follow
I
up
wanted to
question.
see.
Yeah, no,
Go
I
ahead.
would I'm like, bro,
It's perfect.
listen, dog, like I don't no one, I ain't even looking for that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to whoever can get that shit and looking for that shit. Like, bro, I'm not even looking for that. All I'm trying to
Yeah.
do is just give my honest opinion. But if I was on anybody's team, bro, and I know this shit recorded, this shit gonna go on wax. If I ever do become part of anybody's team, bro, I'm not gonna change my opinion. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, like same thing, bro. If I become part of the Tank team tomorrow, bro, I'm not gonna all of a sudden be like, yeah, bro, he was right for staying with Mayweather. He should have never, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, I'm still gonna be like, bro, you left too late. You should have left earlier. My opinion still gonna be my opinion, bro. You should have asked for the fights. I understand that you was happy there, but you should have been asking for fights. I'm glad you're doing it now. But you should have been like, bro, my shit not gonna change no matter who team I'm on, bro. My opinion gonna always be what it is.
Can I ask you a follow-up question?
Yeah.
So basically, the integrity of your channel is not for no kind of barter.
No, my shit is me, bro. It's mine.
True. Facts.
Like this, like just like everybody. Like I respect everybody's shit, bro. Like I don't like if Pool again, like if I'm talking right now and Pool be like, hey, bro, y'all let me get, bro. I'm gonna go on mute because it's his shit. I'm gonna respect his shit. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's the same thing for my shit, bro. Like that's my shit. If you want to use my shit, bro, more than welcome. More than welcome to come. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna pay me, if I'm be part, if you want me to promote your fight and this is what you want me to do, yes, bro. But that shit gotta be compensated. But that don't mean you all of a sudden take over my platform, bro.
Right.
I appreciate it. I appreciate if that's how you view me and you think my platform is valuable enough to where you want to use it to kind of promote your fight or promote your fighter's fight or whatever the case may be. But what we're not gonna do is change the whole platform and change what I got going on for anybody, because what I got is valuable too. Just, bro, what people get locked in, bro, is like just because somebody a millionaire or just because somebody got clout in a certain industry or whatever, bro, that don't make them more valuable than you. At the end of the day, we all humans and shit, but we all got our own shit going on. So somebody may have more subscribers than me. Somebody may have, you know, a connect on the inside of a team that I don't have, bro. That don't make your opinion more valid.
He can still do what but see, Knockout can do what he want to do. See, that's how I move too. Like, you know, I don't mind these sponsors and stuff right here, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say. If a sponsor trying to sit there and tell me I can't say certain things, then the integrity of my channel and for my fans that's watching me, they know what they like to hear from me. So I'm not about to sit here and be bottled up and get paid by this guy right here who wants me to mute my shit down. Like if the zone want me to sit there and cover day fighters and stuff, and then I got to shit on the PBC, I can't do that.
Hey, can I ask a question? Is that what Bill be doing?
Nah, Bill is just promoting, man. I don't know. He's just promoting. Bill just be promoting, bro. That's my opinion. I feel like,
you know, no, boxing is powerful on YouTube. I mean, you know, people come here to find out what the people are thinking. You know what I'm saying? You got powerful influences like KO and you know what I'm saying, you know, everything boxing and stuff, you know, they got strong opinions and stuff. So people come on here to learn what's going on in boxing and stuff. So they have more influence than they realize. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm just a nigga that love to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
don't sell yourself short, bro. Don't do that.
No, I'm just saying. I
don't do that, bro, because you
taking me through my
you got an organic channel, bro, that's growing the right way, bro, where motherfuckers, the right people is latching on. It's more importantly to build your shit the right way from the root than it is to try to get on any other type of way, and that's what you're doing, bro.
So, you know, I mean, but I just like, you know, the way, you know, just talking to all the boxing fans and getting it in real time, what motherfuckers think about these fights, you know, because we all crazy about boxing. And, you know, I'm not even like Knockout. I'm not really looking for no damn deal or nothing like that. I ain't looking for no commercials, none of that shit.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? If I have to compromise what I want to say what I gotta say. That's why I got a channel. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers come in here and they disagree with me, I'm saying, go make your channel. You know what I'm saying? Then you can say what the hell you want to say, and whoever fuck with you. And that's all it is.
I got a question for you, and I got a question for Upper Echelon. All right. So these people are paying you, and you are still keeping your integrity of your channel and shit. I respect that. Now, do you talk the business side now that you are hired? What help? Do you talk the business?
Now, if I mean, I'm
your business
paid,
partners, I'm talking about of your business partners.
All right, if I'm getting paid, I'm gonna talk what I've been talking. But you know, if I agree with what I mean, first off, for me to get paid by somebody, I gotta agree with it. I mean, like, say like if the Spence camp, I mean, if Derek James and them sponsor me to do something, I mean, I agree with what they're doing. So you know, I have no problem.
The business? Do you talk their business?
I mean, if it's whatever's not meant to be said, I don't say.
True.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like anything that I'm gonna say that they tell me that they let me be privy to, whatever they don't want me to say, I'm not gonna say. Like if I see some shit or hear some shit that is not everybody's business, then that's what it is. It's not everybody's business. That's not for me to put it out there. If they want it out there, they can put it out there. I put out what they want me to put out, as long as it ain't, you know, jeopardizing anything that they got going on. You know,
and jeopardizing your integrity at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah.
True. Yeah, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Same question for you, Pool Counter. That was the same question for you.
I'm sorry. What was the question? I've been on this bit for 5 hours.
Oh yeah, and thank you for being on there too, because you took me through my workday. If you get one of these paid sponsors, you know what I'm saying, one of these fighters, you get on one of these fighters' teams or whatever, and you doing the extra the promotion of the thing, and one of your fans ask you a question about contract information. Are you gonna tell your fans contract information or business information? Business information. It's not self-explanatory. That's what I'm asking.
No, it is self-explanatory because you wouldn't talk business.
It is self-explanatory.
It should be self-explanatory, but it's not.
It is self-explanatory. I mean, there's no way in the world. There's no way in the world you being connected to the. You know what I'm saying? That's a conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying? You can't be connected to a camp and put out people's personal information, especially if you ain't run it by the people that you know what I'm saying, that you connected to.
They will sue your ass, and I'm sure they got more money than
you. They probably got non-disclosure agreement.
Right. Okay. So
I mean, you wouldn't. Go ahead.
And
then
go ahead.
No, I want you to complete your thought.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you wouldn't. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I'm saying it's not self-explanatory because people do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, that's just dumbass folks out there. You know, just
and people ask other people to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be like, "Yeah, what about that $10 million?" You feel me?
Now, using your knowledge to look in on another situation and say, "This is my opinion." That's one thing, but some shit that you actually involved in, like, so if I'm involved, as the hypothetical question got brought up, if I'm involved and I'm part of Devin Haney's team, and I know that what's in negotiations, or I know he's already signed to fight somebody and it ain't been announced yet, or I know how much his purse is and don't nobody else know. Hell no, I'm not saying that shit, bro. That's
but you know what I picked Devin Haney.
That's the quickest way to have two things happen to you. Number one, you can get sued. Number two, you get kicked out the team, bro.
Definitely. And Pool Counter, that Devin Haney question was very clever. That's why I went as soon as you asked.
KO know why I picked Devin Haney.
I know how you picked Devin Haney. I watched KO too. You know, that was a clever question. Because if you would have been like Bud team, it would have been obvious. You know what I'm saying? It would have been real obvious what you was talking about. But that was
listen, man. I ask people to subscribe. I ask people to like. I ask people to chat. But I mean to support the channel. But one thing I always tell people, bro, you might not agree all the time. You know what I'm saying? You might disagree sometimes, but you'll always be able to see the logic that I'm coming from, and you're gonna always get my honest opinion, bro. The day that any of that shit changes, I just log off YouTube and do something else because I got a job that's good, that affords me the time to be able to do this. So if I get to the point where I'm doing it for other reasons other than just being able to voice what my true opinion is, bro, then it ain't worth doing this shit, bro.
Bro, your damn
if it ever come about something else, I'm gone, bro.
Your debates had me rolling, bro. Especially the early debates when you were getting it together. Oh my God, boy, motherfucker be getting emotional as hell on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't wait till January when we pick it back up, bro. That
debate series is a classic, big dog.
My God, bro, that shit,
nigga, hey, son.
Bro, you had to, KO had to shut that shit down one night.
Hey, that BFTV versus goddamn Keon battle, everything possible. Oh my God,
that shit reverberated across
YouTube. That shit gets so far over that KO have to come in. Hey, we got to turn this shit down, motherfucker. Be like, they don't give a fuck.
ETB blocked me, man, for that.
Oh man, great stuff over there, man. Great stuff. That was brilliant. That debate series, brilliant, man.
Classic, bro. And I like
it. Ain't going nowhere. We'll be back. Shit, it's just the holidays. It's hard to schedule shit through the holidays and shit. Yeah. So we take a little bit of break in December. We'll be back after the new year and shit.
And y'all, everybody, I think everybody here probably, all my subscribers probably subscribe to Knockout 86 TV. You know what I'm saying? If you know, now you know. And also subscribe to Renee Box Young. You know what I'm saying? I love his content too. You know what I'm saying? Really down the middle guy. You know what I'm saying? He's as unbiased as he can be. You know what I'm saying? I love the way, you know what I'm saying, he covers all the boxing. You know, he keep me up on my flyweight, you know what I'm saying, divisions. You know, KO cover everything, you know what I'm saying?
I used to be on that too, but shit, my subscriber count done slowed down ever since I done been shadow banned 3 times though, so
Yeah.
Also subscribe. Also subscribe to Skywalker Boxing.
Skywalker, what up,
Winning
bro?
Keenan. What's going on? You still fishing out there, my boy? You know what I'm saying? Yes, he got that good content too.
I be punch on what I want to say because hey, it seemed like everything I was saying at one point got me popped. And I'm just like,
Hey, Eli, you
what? Skywalker Boxing.
Yeah, Skywalker Boxing. You doing good work over there. Hey, Eli, yeah, I got the victory against BFTB. He'll tell you he won. Some people feel like he won or whatever, but yeah, that was a classic, bro. If you ain't seen it, go check it out.
I ain't see it. I didn't watch it because it's kind of like watching my 2 favorite fighters box.
Nah, you gotta that shit. That shit was classic, bro. I want to see my favorite fighters fight. Shit,
I want to see it too, but it's like to me, my heart is about to explode, bro. Like
I like Bruce. I like Abdullah Mason a lot, and I like Raymond Muratalla a lot. Shit, I want to see him fight.
I want to see. What you said? You said Tiger Johnson. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like Tiger Johnson as a prospect. I like Keyshawn Davis as a prospect. Shit, they need to fight. Shit, I like them all.
It's funny though when I brought out Abdullah Mason, like damn, about about a year ago, Pool. I started talking about Abdullah Mason. Wasn't nobody talking about him.
That's because you on too early. Y'all niggas way too hardcore.
What's
Y'all niggas way hardcore, bro. Y'all
when he beat De Los Santos, because everybody was trying to use him as fodder for De Los Santos.
When I be listening to knockout boxing, goddamn fight reviews, nigga, I got a box rec. I gotta pull box rec up. Start reading articles about these niggas.
Shit, Upper the same way though.
Yeah, definitely.
Dub, one of the most unbiased, except when it comes to Devin Haney. Now, when it comes to Devin Haney, don't talk about Devin Haney. Tank, when it comes to OKO, don't talk about Tank now. Goddamn it.
Nah, you can talk about Tank. Just tell the truth, bro.
I'm dumb biased.
Goddamn, Dub said he's forgetting about being unbiased. He going straight biased moving forward.
I am straight biased.
I gotta
I'm
get it
biased
out
as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
What Dub be saying? He said respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he be like, man, and he'll say some mad disrespectful shit. He'll be like, fuck your mama, she a bitch. Respectfully.
I'm biased.
So who am I biased for then, Bull?
Shit, EJ.
Yeah.
Shit, EJ and Charlo. Shit. God. And your boy, what you just mentioned, Abdullah. You know what I'm saying? Them your people.
Hey, that young man the best prospect in boxing though, bro.
Hey, I remember look, people talking about ain't nobody calling out Dev, but he said he wanted Dev. And he rocked with Shakur. They all up on the man. Now that I think about it, Jay Prince got a hell of a team. He got Big Baby Anderson, he got Abdullah Mason, he got Shakur. Jay Prince got some killers over there, bro.
Big Baby Anderson probably my favorite fighter right now.
Man, the way he did Jerry Forrest, man. I had to make that video. You see my video on that shit knockout?
Hey, I swear to God, man. When I heard Doug right side say respectfully, it looked like everybody was saying it all over the internet, bro. I swear, I don't know.
I ain't seen Doug right side in a minute.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. I haven't even seen him in a minute. I seen him over on Knockout Channel when he was doing you know what I'm saying, some debates or something. I saw him in the chat, whatever.
He was gone for a couple of weeks, man. He got a little sick, but he back and he be everywhere now.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you, man. The box community is small, bro. Even though there's 1,000 channels, you know what I'm saying? But mostly everybody who follow the same fighters, you know what I'm saying, they usually be buzzing around each other, So it ain't nothing but a few, you know what I'm saying, great ones out there. So you know what I'm saying, everybody be up under each other, you know what I'm saying. I be seeing everybody everywhere. T Word, J Wash 4, you know what I'm saying, Scott. I be seeing y'all everywhere. Miss T, you know what I'm saying. Everybody in here I've seen somewhere before.
Yeah. Hey, why when you on your StreamYard, like our names don't pop up? You know what I'm saying? Because I be wanting to.
You must ain't got a StreamYard account.
Oh, okay. I got a log.
I was saying, man, this full account of boxing. I'm the star, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I just messing with you. I just messing with you.
You niggas play, so you have the motherfuckers up here that I like hearing. I like hearing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be knowing their names, so I can't go subscribe to them and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, just ask.
I'm gonna start back going live.
I've been subscribed to you for like 2 years. I ain't gonna lie.
You say what?
I've been
pull on his
for like a year or so.
Pull on his 5 heartbeats. Ain't nobody come to see you.
Nah, I remember when knockout. I remember when I saw them damn videos. How you start that shit out? Tell me something. Well, how you say it?
Look at me when I'm talking to you, bro.
Yeah, look at me when I'm talking.
Yeah.
Like,
Look.
I was like,
yeah, bro. Look at me, nigga.
Nah,
niggas be doing everything else, bro.
The first time I heard this shit, I had to look back up at the screen. I'm like, hold the fuck up.
I'm just kidding. Knockout be like,
Who's this nigga talking to? Yeah, you.
Nigga. What's up?
Yeah.
I said, what's up? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, bro. You know.
That's his intro, though. That's what people know him as. They know that.
That's my shit, man. Some people like it, some people don't like it, but get what? That shit gonna be on every fucking video. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, bro. If you don't like it, then just don't watch, bro. But you know you might hear some real shit, bro. Yeah, you gonna hear some real shit.
Nah, but your shit.
But see, I remember, bro, like this channel right here done grew like hell. Cause I remember when it used to be me and Pool. We used to be sitting here talking with about 20 people in that motherfucking chat.
Nigga, I was in the chat, nigga. I was in the chat. I've been in the chat.
We used to sit here cook for hours with like 20
hours, nigga. Y'all be cooking for like 3
Yeah,
days.
they're arguing like a motherfucker. Me and goddamn man up be getting into it and shit. Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Yeah. I remember them days.
Even Dub came by back then.
Matter of fact, what's the dude right here at the bottom with the different color emblem?
Oh, DJ Black Charm.
All right, okay. You sound hella familiar, bro.
Yeah.
You talking about DJ? You talking about DJ?
Yes, channel?
No, I don't do. I just be on
DJ
Knockout channel and Pool channel and talking shit in H Money sometime. I'm a mod in Knockout channel.
H Money channel then.
Oh yeah, H Money. Yeah, I be on there talking. Man, listen, I have to go over there and antagonize them because they Supreme Bud fans over there, so I have to go over there and antagonize them and stuff.
Man, when he first started his channel, bro, I was a big fan, but he disrespected the fuck out of me one night, and I just was like, bro, I cannot have a conversation with a man that's talking to me like this. Because if it was like I don't know you, but he was disrespecting that.
They crazy as hell over there, man. You got to have some.
No, because I was on. At first, I was on that
tough skin. You just got to be ready to argue. You got to be ready to argue against Terence Crawford.
Man, nah, it was about Fred.
Oh, they was taking up for Fred.
Yeah. I was like, man.
I can hear you now.
I was like, man, I don't fuck with niggas that switch. You know what I'm saying? You switch. You could.
Yes, sir.
You could change your mind, but you can't switch up. That's what my mama used to tell me.
Yeah, Fred, man. Yeah, them niggas crazy as hell over there, man.
Ever since that nigga lost that vote, bro. Ever since he lost that vote, bro.
Oh, trying to be a politician.
Yeah. And then he made that Nation of Islam shit, and then that shit went downhill for me.
Yeah,
I think H Money, he subscribed to me. Let me see. He be coming through.
Yeah, I be trying to avoid. That's why I started watching, staying on these boxing channels, because I be trying to avoid all that.
Extra,
all that politic, pro-black, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That kind of shit. That's why even with the narrative, a lot of folk talking about with Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Nigga being against black folk and hating on black. I'm like, but Errol Spence black and Derrick James black too. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't play. There's one moment you can't play that card. You know what I'm saying? And that's right here. You can't play that card.
Bro, ain't nobody hating on that man because we want to see him fight, bro. Like, if we ain't care about
that's what I don't get,
talk
man.
about you, bro.
That's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. Like,
I never have, nor will I ever go with him as a man. Say he don't take care of his city, his family, none of that shit, bro. But bro, like, no, I don't mean to sound harsh, but this is a boxing channel, bro. I don't care about none of that shit, bro.
Right.
The same shit you do for your family, nigga, I do for my family. I don't want to talk about that shit, bro. Congratulations on being a man. Now let's talk about boxing, because that's what the fuck I want to talk about, bro. Like, and the nigga is ducking, bro. I don't know what the problem is or why people like, oh man, you hating on the black man. No, bro, I'm talking about him ducking right now. But when I tell people that Canelo is a fucking cheater, or I tell people that Canelo ducked Andrade and Charlo from 54 to 60, then they want to ride with that shit. They hear that, they with that.
All is anime.
Again, bro, if I'm telling the truth about somebody that people don't like, then they fuck with it. If I'm telling the truth about somebody they like, then they don't fuck with it, bro. And that's
Look, I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. I gotta have business. We've been on for about 5.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to
Y'all
shut
in
it
the
down.
chat, y'all go ahead and
Bull about
subscribe
to
to me.
shut
I'm
it
gonna
down
drop my
too.
link before I go, man. Y'all subscribe to Upper Echelon, and when I start going live, the ones that came over here from there, I make y'all moderators.
Most definitely.
But I'm out.
All right, bro.
So
Peace.
Yeah.
yeah, man, they get so damn emotional, bro, when you start talking about their favorite fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden they trying to call you all but the son of God. You know.
You hear, I don't know how long I saw you in the building last night. Did you hear, oh, buddy, bro, he got so mad. He's like, man, Earl is drunk. And why y'all call him Earl? Earl sound like a mechanic. That's a mechanic name. I'm like, nigga, we call him Earl because that's his name. Nigga, what
Oh.
you want me to do, bro?
Oh man, I peeped in on one of them Crawford channels, man, and I swear to God, there was a nigga in there about to cry to me. They talking shit about Bud. He can't have a one day before they start talking shit about his fight. I was like, oh my God, bro,
That
what is
shit
going
sound
on with the
crazy.
masculinity, bro? I mean,
It's in the water. All right, everybody in this chat is what, over 35, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's them motherfucking 90s babies, bro.
They're
Them
entitled.
90s they entitled, they sensitive. They want to talk about shooting your family up because you telling them the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that would knock it. Yeah, Bud Crawford want to goddamn get on Twitter and be man, they trying to fight you, dog.
That man trying to fight me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beat me outside, nigga.
Yeah. God damn. So that's why I'm just keep on calling him old cement shoe. Look at him. He can get mad all he want to.
Who tried to fight him?
Shit, Bud, bro.
I would have been like, yeah, EJ coming with me. I'm bring EJ.
That nigga wouldn't have showed
man,
up.
that would have been
That nigga
a good
would have.
one.
That nigga would have showed up, nigga. He wouldn't have showed up.
Hell no. He would have.
Hey, I ain't no tough guy, bro. I just told, hey man, I guarantee I'll make it home, nigga. You take that to mean whatever you want it to mean, but I'm gonna make it home, nigga. I guarantee you that.
I'm like, damn, man. So nigga can't, and then he want just admit I'm the best. No, man. In this world we live in, a combat sports, you got to face the best in order for somebody to say you the best. You got to take Randy Moss rock out the sky. You got to sack Tom Brady for a nigga to say you the best, nigga.
Nigga, I'll make video. If he fight Earl and beat Earl ass, I'll make videos for a week straight, giving that man nothing but praise.
Man,
It ain't even about like, bro. You can't say you. That's like right now, like, bro, like Devin Haney, like, bro, you did what you did against Kambosos was great, bro. Like, shout out to you. But if you want me to call you the best, you gotta see Tank and Shakur. Shakur, if you want me to call you the best, you gotta see Tank and Devin. Tank, if you want to prove you the best, you gotta see Devin and Shakur. Like, we can everything. Anyone calling Terence Crawford the best or calling Errol the best right now, bro. It's just all our opinions. Don't get mad at me because I want the shit to be proven right or wrong. Like, I want it to be a fact, bro. I want to know who really is the best. So fuck your opinion of yourself or what your fans think of you. Go show us, bro. Go show me that you really are the best, man.
More than that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? More than that, you could turn the channel, nigga. You ain't got to come over here. Take your ass. It's a 5,000 goddamn boxing channel.
Hey, and you come subscribe to mine, Hustle Zone. I'll give you what you might not want because I'm biased as hell. I talk about people I like to talk about.
They're what you call it, bro. Like they come because they know the shit is the truth, bro.
Right.
It's like they know it's the truth and they don't want to admit it, bro.
Yeah, that's why they keep coming back. That's why they keep coming back.
Yeah, EJ, he just tweeted this. He said, a little banged up, but I'm alive. He says, bullet trucks save lives, bars. You know what I'm saying? So y'all saw that accident EJ was in, man. It was, I don't know what it is about EJ and cars. He need to ride them damn horses, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So you need to take a horse to the jail.
Right, man.
I mean,
nigga got about damn 4 or 5 horses, shit.
That's
you
some
know,
of the worst
leave them cars alone.
Ain't it though, man? A 14-year-old. What's the odds that a 14-year-old come out and hit you in your front end, man? Like that, crash into you too. How that car looked, that was horrible, man.
But you know what? It seemed like he learned though. Obviously, since he was up doing that shit after after he you know what I'm saying, was walking around going to IG, like at least he you know what I'm saying, had a seatbelt on.
Yeah.
No, right side. Listen, I understand that that's my opinion. I don't knock you because you think Devin is the best, but what we agree on is that they need to fight to really prove it. And that's all I'm saying about the whole Earl and Bud situation and fighters and fans. Like, The difference is, right side, is that you and I want them to prove it, bro. He says respectfully, of course. Yeah, we want them to prove it. What I'm getting at is the people that will call them the best and then make excuses for them not to fight. Call Bud the best and say that he don't need Errol. What you mean he don't need Errol? So you just want to say he the best without them fighting? Like, nah, bro. It's a huge difference, bro. But I feel what you're saying. Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna say that because I think Tank beat both their ass, bro.
I feel you, Doug, right side though, because look at my icon, I'm not biased towards Dev. Wink, nigga. I think Dev fucked Tank up, but I want to see the fight,
Yeah, and that's and we all admit that it's our opinion, and we want to see the fight though. I don't hear Hustle's home, and I don't hear Doug right side telling me, yeah, Devin the best. Shit, he the best, man. He the man. Shit, he ain't got to fight Tank, man. He the man already.
I got Devin
already undisputed. He ain't got to fight Tank.
I got Devin taking Tank 12 rounds and stand on the outside without. I got Devin got a picture perfect. He got a picture perfect fight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he made one mistake.
He take Tank. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
The last part
Tank, when I'm with Tank, like Tank say, well, I got damn, you gonna get hit. He like his boxing, you gonna get hit. And he ain't got hit by Tank Davis yet. So when he get hit, like that's when I'm gonna really know if Devin on that level, man. You know what I'm saying? He got to get.
Man.
Hey, look, you just analyzed it. You analyzed it perfectly. And that last part you said, bro, is why I got Tank. That last part about how Devin has to be perfect.
Definitely.
For the whole fight. So when you look at it like that, then you look at the counter punching ability, the catch and shoot ability, the explosiveness, the athleticism, the skills of Tank Davis. Do you really believe, like, if you had to put your money on it, you really believe Devin is gonna go the whole fight and be perfect?
I think he'll do
really think, and knowing that, and watching the JoJo Diaz fight, knowing JoJo Diaz was able to touch him.
No,
you
all
really,
right. Now,
you really think he's gonna be perfect?
The reason why
he gotten better knockout is the last display against George Kambosos. I think his inside game still kind of raggedy a little bit, but he got a little raggedy. Yeah, because he couldn't take. Man, you seen them punches he had on George Kambosos 10th round, and Kambosos didn't fall.
But look, Kambosos got a chin on him. But look,
well,
I'm gonna say it like this.
With him, that man was some shit in that 10th round.
But Kambosos got a chin on him though.
I can dig it.
He would take it.
It just depend on what you. It depend on what you like, because I would make the argument Devin probably will win by a wider margin against Kambosos. Tank's rounds with Kambosos would probably be more competitive, but Kambosos wouldn't last with Tank. They just fight differently.
Yeah, facts.
They just fight. They fight.
Yeah. Kambosos hit. They said Tank hit Kambosos with that shit Devin hit him with. That man be clean up out there.
Look here, man. It ain't fair because Kambosos, he sparred with kangaroos and shit. And the motherfucker, that motherfucker, you can beat that bitch all day, man. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere.
He may be getting kicked by the kangaroos and shit. Fool. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey,
get the fuck out of here, dog.
You know, I'm thinking, Devin hitting with some clean shit, but the boy wouldn't fight. He wouldn't, knees wouldn't buck or nothing.
But
actually came in 11 rounds, started switching up on him.
He a tough ass. Like, say what you want about Kambosos. He a tough ass dude.
He's tough. And then look,
he a tough ass dude, bro.
But he was like Devin Haney. I think it was the 10th or 11th round in the second fight. Devin Haney had this nigga hurt so bad, bro. This nigga is so tough, bro. I feel like Kambosos, because it was rumored that Kambosos was gonna fight Shakur Stevenson before he declined that shit. Had he fought Shakur Stevenson, Kambosos would have the fucking most amazing fucking resume at 35, back to back.
This is a disclaimer, you know what I'm saying? We don't say shit about Devin Haney and don't say shit about Tank. We got two of the most prolific, you know what I'm saying, promoters up in here. Don't say shit about them because we got the right side.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna stand here and listen to the disrespect. I'm not gonna listen to the disrespect.
Wait a minute, I forgot to say respectfully.
I'm not gonna stand by in the chat and listen to the disrespect of Devin the Dream Haney. I'm not gonna do it.
Ain't you supposed to be at work?
Bro, I swear to God, I literally just got off a call. I was waiting. I was like, man, y'all hurry up and shut the fuck up so I can call in. So I can get on to that damn panel, bro.
But we all agree that Tank has a puncher's chance against Devin.
That's it.
Get out of here. Get out of here, bro.
He got to punch his chance. He got to punch his chance.
You just said that.
Now he got more than a punch of chance. Devin can't stand in that pocket with Tank. Devin can't stand in that pocket with Tank.
A punch of chance.
Devin's not gonna stand in there. Devin ain't gonna stand in the ring. He's not gonna stand in there with Tank. He's not gonna do that.
So basically,
hey, who has the higher ring IQ? Who has the higher ring IQ?
I think
Javante Davis.
I think
Javante Davis.
You see how
stop
Tank
the
Davis
cap.
moved off
Stop
the
the cap.
Hey, Doug, you see how
Come
he
on,
moved
bro.
off the line on Roller? Roller was controlling that fucking line. He moved off that motherfucker. He moved off that bitch and caught his motherfucking ass.
Man, it's Rolly. What do we expect?
Devin Haney has a better jab. Devin Haney has a better jab, and he's better at distance control. That's it.
So basically,
that's all he does better than Tank.
In order for Tank Davis to win, Dev got to fight flat-footed and get knocked out.
Exactly.
I got Dev all day.
Something that we've never seen him do.
I got Dev all day, bro, and I got money for you.
All right, we'll bet it. We'll bet it when the fight get made.
Hey, I got push-ups for you. I got you. You get you still. Hey, KO. He. I give him credit. I give him hella credit because Otto, the man, picked Kambosos to beat Devin Haney. I don't know who would do that. Makes no sense. You did, bro. You bet me on it, bro.
I'm not gonna do this with you, bro. I'm not doing this.
Look. Hey, just because he changed it.
Now watch this. Now finish the story.
He changed his pick, but he changed it after he bet me. If I go bet in Vegas, I'll be like, nah, I want to take my money back. They gonna be looking at me like I'm crazy as hell.
But the thing I like about Knockout is because he's know enough to be able to change his mind. Some people out here think that you have to have one linear train of thought. Nothing else can change your mind. That shit is wild to me.
I keep it a buck.
I had Kambosos. I was like, shit, man, they gonna rob Devin. Kambosos good enough to win like 4 rounds. They ain't if he win 4 rounds, they ain't finna give Devin that goddamn fight, man. I got Kambosos. Then I slept on that shit. I said, man, fuck it. Devin just better than him, bro. I got Devin, bro. I'm thinking fucking Devin. Fuck it. I'm gonna ride with it. And sure enough, in that first fight, Devin probably, if you want to make an argument, bro, maybe you could give Kambosos the 12th round because Devin just coasted. But Devin didn't lose any of the first 11 rounds, bro. And some people had him 12-0. So explain to me, I knew my suspicion was correct. Explain to me how them scorecards had 116, 112 all across the motherfuckers.
But this the difference, KO. This the difference. Even though when we talked about it, you said it, and I told you at that time, I was like, Devin gonna beat his ass clearly in every round, bro. He gonna beat his ass every round.
I had to sleep on it, and I was like, yeah.
I think you're gonna have to copyright that respectfully, bro. Cause I think that caught on.
Man, fuck A1, man. Emmanuel, man, that's my brother. Fuck him, man.
He can't beat up Tank. He got to outbox Tank. The moment he tried to beat up on Tank, Tank gonna rock his ass.
No, I'm talking about Dev and Kambosos 1, not Dev. If Dev Kambosos 2 show up against Tank, Tank gonna probably, get beat up still, but it ain't gonna be like how I feel like he do it.
You understand Tank is quicker than Devin, right?
Yeah, I do.
No, is he?
No, I know.
How can you prove that? How can you prove what you just said, KO? Prove that Tank is quicker.
Because he closes distance way faster.
Against Devin doesn't even close distance. Most of the time, people trying to close distance against Devin.
That is the reason that he is able to fight at weight classes that he should not be fighting it based on his body frame.
Lord have mercy.
That's why he's able to do that.
No, he can do it because he's strong as shit, and he can. If he touch your ass and clip you, then he gonna hurt. He gonna knock your ass out. That's why he can do that.
Skill, bro. He ain't just extra strong in the clinch like that, bro.
And we can't forget this nigga probably got silverback teeth. This nigga probably used to run around.
He ain't no silver tooth child.
That's why he able to fight bigger niggas.
Nah, he able to fight him because he's so skilled and powerful and athletic and explosive.
Man.
And when they have and everyone he fight has the reach on him, he has good enough head movement and explosion to get around that reach and explode with something. Like again, bro, like I hear what y'all saying, but all I know is this, bro. Y'all acting like Devin is unhittable, bro. The man.
No, we're not.
Okay, bro. So you can't so quit with the punches chance shit. Like
That's
Tank
what you
Davis is
said.
going to. No, I didn't, bro. I didn't say
So Tank is gonna outbox Devin.
Tank
He
go
can
outbox
outbox him in spurts. It ain't like he ain't gonna win
No,
rounds on Devin.
He's not good, man. Tank no win. Tank he wasn't winning rounds against Rolly, bro. What are we talking about?
Yes, he was. He was up, bro. He was winning 3 rounds to 2 on the card.
Oh my God, we all watched
What are you
that
talking
fight,
about,
bro?
bro?
We
Let me
watched
get this super chat in. A1 Hoop.
Man, fuck A1. I don't know. Fuck that super respectfully. Fuck that super chat. Fuck A1, man. That's my brother, but fuck him. Fuck him, man.
Thank you for that $2. He says, "Dub right side Hawks." Such respectfully.
Yeah, bro.
But nah,
Y'all
hey,
bugging, man.
knock out. I like both fighters, bro. But I
Oh
just
shit!
think
Y'all want to blow? Y'all want to blow this motherfucker up? Let me bring up King Judah and shit. If y'all want to blow this shit up,
This shit.
y'all want to blow this shit? Let's get King Judah up here.
Hey, look, it
goddamn.
ain't Ben Israel. Look, hey, bring my brother Ben Israel in here, man. Then it's really gonna be some shit.
Oh shit! Hell no, that would just shut everything down.
but Ben was one of the first ones calling it, saying, "Man, about the BLK shit, about how I was gonna look and the outcome of it and all that old stuff, and how people's gonna be back and forth." He was calling that shit, and lo and behold, calling what you want to, but motherfucker were acting just how he said they were gonna. He was like, "Man, fuck that shit. You see what it done did to all the boxing fans."
Oh shit! Ain't nothing but a gangster party.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on, King Judah? What's happening?
Are y'all gonna order BLK Prime for the AB fight? No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I like AB. He beat that boy.
Nah, bro. I gave him my money for Crawford. I ain't giving it to him for AB,
You should
bro.
have did what I did. Save your money for Crawford and spent it on AB.
Nah, I ain't.
bro.
Nah, bro. Number one, I gotta cover that shit. You know what I'm saying? Number two, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no hate. It's just, bro, you a duck, bro. But I still wanted to see. I want to see him fight, bro. You know what I mean? Want to see him fight. I just want to see him fight who I want him to fight.
That boy AB beat that boy.
He beat that boy.
Y'all know I beat that boy.
He definitely beat Pacquiao. I watched that fight again.
Adrian Broner is.
Wait a minute. You said Pacquiao beat?
Bro. He didn't beat no Pacquiao.
No, hell no. Man. Yeah, I see that, King. What's going on, Truth Teller? What's happening, my brother?
What up, D? Uncle D.
What's going on, fellas?
Uncle D, it's been a minute.
Hey man, I just seen all y'all on here. I knew damn near everybody on the panel. I said I'm finna fuck off on the panel. That's all. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just listening.
Well, we just talking about how Bud a duck. We just said how Bud a duck. That's it. He a duck.
You can't do that with me though. You can do somebody else.
We talking about Tank and Devin right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's gonna be. I'm
think that's gonna happen?
If Devin ain't barking behind the fence and shit,
man, don't put it on Devin.
If he really meant everything he been saying,
it's
gonna happen.
Hey, let me say this, Knockout. I done already put Bill on the spot, so you know, I be going back and forth with my man, my dog H. But you know, he a big Haney fan. But I'm like, Bill done already said it. That fight ain't happening with Shakur. And now they talking about some Loma pushing the fight back. But with all due respect, if he don't take Loma and he don't fight Shakur and he don't go up and fight for a belt, hey, all right. If we been calling it a duck, why we gonna change it?
Let me ask you a question.
That duck pun big as hell, ain't it, man?
No.
Don't do it for one fight and then don't do it for the other one. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you how it ain't a duck. I'm gonna tell you how it ain't a duck. All right. Shakur Stevenson comes to 135 without no fucking belt, so he getting to jump everybody that's already in line for these belts, though.
Yes.
Even though
that's what we was all asking.
You know what? You know what, my man, you're right. Hey, hold up, my man, you're right. You're right, my man. But you know why I have a problem with that? That's why I say motherfuckers need to shut their mouth. Devin, the one who said, "I'm all about fighting the best." We know who the motherfucking best is.
We don't know who the best is.
We know who the best is. Okay, who gonna be Shakur at 135? Tell me.
When Devin leave?
In my opinion, when Devin leave, Tank.
Okay.
Because it's Tank and Devin, to me, Tank and Devin beat Shakur Stevenson. Okay. In my opinion. Easy.
You think Shakur got enough power?
You have your opinion. You have your opinion, but I respect that. But I don't think the same.
I think Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson easily, 8-4.
Damn.
Hey, I don't see that happening.
He
That's
too
a
little and he
large
flat
margin
footed
right there, man.
He better come to 147. He better fight that nigga 147. Because if he fight him at 135,
listen,
Devin's busting at the seams at 135.
Hey, let's talk about what let's talk about the is it a duck though, because that's the interesting conversation. Because we all got our opinions and shit, and can't none of us prove the shit. Can't none of us prove who would win the fight because they ain't fought yet. Let's talk about some shit we can prove that's factual and what we can talk about.
True.
Bro.
In my opinion, no, because he don't got a belt.
Okay.
So the thing is, Uncle D made a couple points because he brought up the Loma fight. He also brought up
Loma and Shakur and then go up, but you got all the belts, but don't fight for a belt.
Who said he not gonna fight for no belt?
That's what
I just said. I said if he doesn't fight, if he doesn't move up
and don't fight for a belt,
and he didn't already. But hold on, but he was finna fight Loma at 135, so I see it as if he doesn't fight Loma, he don't fight fucking Shakur, and he go to fucking fight some Teofimo Lopez, I call it a duck.
What, ducking Shakur?
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
No, he ain't gonna be
you can call what duck part you want. I don't care if it's Shakur Loma, if it's Regis, if it's Josh Taylor, if it's
Hold on.
I'm just saying if you don't want none of that smoke.
Time out.
And you just fight then. You didn't change who you are because at one time, like Shakur said, we had Shakur on the show. Shakur say, I want the belts. If it can happen now, that's what I'm about. He want the belts.
So are we all gonna agree? Are we in agreement that the only reason why Devin Haney's at 135 right now is because of the Lomachenko fight?
Right.
Are we all in agreement of that or no?
Yeah,
yes.
He's not gonna fight Shakur at 135. He's gonna fight him at 140.
So
that's
if
man, I believe they're gonna fight at 147. I don't think they're gonna fight at 140.
Bill also confirmed that too. Bill said that, ain't no ducking. When you move up, we always move up.
But now look, if you agree with me that Devin Haney, if you agree with me that Devin Haney is only at 135 because of the Lomachenko fight, and he don't fight Lomachenko and goes to 140, which we all knew he was going to do anyway, how is him not fighting Tank or even fight? Why does it matter who you fight?
If he don't fight Tank, listen, if he don't fight Tank, I don't have no problem with that. But I'm talking about the Shakur and Loma fight.
I'm asking.
How you don't have no problem if you don't fight Tank though when he called out Tank forever?
Wait a minute, let me tell you something. Bob wins either way, and I'm gonna tell you how. Bob basically set the shit up to where you can either fight or you can let my belts go, and I can let these two niggas fight for these belts.
Well, he can't set up two niggas fighting for all the belts. They can fight for one, but he don't control.
Yeah, but I promise you, two of them belts gonna stay right over there on ESPN side. Watch.
But Knockout, you get what I'm saying though. Do you disagree with me?
I mean, I think of it like this. He got one more fight at 135 anyway. If he's willing to fight Loma, why not be willing to fight Shakur before moving up? It's an in-house fight. It's a big fight. It's just as good, if not a better fight than a Loma fight. So if you're willing to stay down there for Loma, and they can make the Shakur fight because Loma's like. So what I'm interested in, what I'm seeing is that Devin wants to fight in March. They're trying to target Shakur to fight in March anyway. Devin's mad that they're trying to move the Loma fight back to May right now. That's what he just tweeted out. That's what he's been saying. So if you want to fight in March and Shakur's fighting in March anyway, or that's what they're trying to do is schedule him something in March anyway, why can't they just fight each other? Why can't that be Devin's last fight at 135 if Loma's playing games and they're trying to push that shit back? What's wrong with that?
Because it ain't nothing wrong with it, but damn, Shakur is moving up in the division when he ain't got no fucking belt. He not even what's his rank? What's his rank?
You mean fight Shakur instead of Lomachenko?
Yeah.
If Loma's not ready at the time, because Devin wants to fight earlier.
No, that's right.
I don't see no problem with that.
Devin is trying to fight in
March. It's a risk of him not getting to Lomachenko, but I mean, I would love to see it.
I mean, that's
Loma ain't the
cool with
only
me.
one
Like
not ready.
at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, I only want Devin because he getting big for the weight class. Just fight one more fight at 135 so you can defend against somebody other than Cambo. So if that's Loma,
Exactly. There you go.
if that's Loma, great. If that's Shakur, great. If that's Tank, great. Now we can take Tank out the equation because number one, he signed a 2-fight deal. Number two, he on the whole deal. He on Showtime and shit, bro. So him and Tank gonna probably have to work something out when he not with Top Rank anymore. But Shakur and Loma, they're both Top Rank fighters. They're all under the same stable right now. So if Loma is playing games for whatever reason, what's wrong with the Shakur fight, bro?
Hey, hold up. I want to touch on what you just said, KO, and that's what I meant when I said what I said. And you probably felt like I was kind of like putting a little more pressure on him. I think Haney beats Loma, but I'm gonna tell you like this: it's gonna be the toughest fight he ever been in, and that's all I want. I just want him to beat somebody besides Cambosa.
No, it's not.
I think
No, it's not.
toughest fight was Jorge.
You crazy? You can say what you want to say. I can guarantee you he ain't been in there with nobody like Loma.
Loma know he gonna smoke
He's
him.
too
Loma
small.
Ben knew he
Ain't
was
no
gonna
tough
smoke
fight for him.
He is small, but it's
small for
still.
Dev.
Way too
Hey,
small.
listen, hold on. How can you argue? Wait a minute.
No
First
reach
of all,
advantage. He's
hold
slowing down.
on. First of
Ain't
all,
no tough fight.
can I touch on my point? The reason why I say you can't say that. Let me just at least address that. Number one, from a career, there's nobody that's more let's say exactly there's no more decorated champion than anybody that he ever fought. Number two, the best person he probably fought, in my opinion, was Linares. Guess what? He had already beat Linares.
Definitely.
So from the belts and from the legacy and from a person, for example, that has more accolades, this would be his best fight. That's number one. Number two,
yeah, you're right.
Number two,
I agree with that, but legacy.
Hold on. I also think it's his best fight at 135 because it more solidifies him as the unified champion, like KO was saying. Because let's be honest, man. You telling me right now, Cambosa whoops Tank, Cambosa whoops Shakur, Cambosa beats Ryan Garcia.
Fights.
I can go on and on.
He won't not gonna give Dev no problems.
Cambosa's beat Ryan
It's a
Garcia.
legacy fight for sure, but
he
it's
won't
not
make
giving
top
him no
five.
problems.
Is what I'm trying to say, bro. And you can argue that, but
hey, y'all got a disagreement on whether or not the fight is easy for Devin. All I can say that's factual is Loma's the most decorated.
Super easy.
He's the best fighter.
Super easy.
He's the best fighter that Devin Haney has ever fought.
And I think he needs to fight him.
But see, that's why my man.
He's too small.
That's why he wants that fight. He wants that clout that comes with a name.
And he should. He deserves that because if he doesn't, that's what I'm trying to say. Come on, man. You telling me it ain't no different? I feel the same way about Canelo, and a lot of people might not like that, but I don't like the fact that, for example, you unified a division, but when Benavidez lost the belt, you raced to go grab that bitch.
Right.
You avoided Benavidez. You avoided Charlo. Man, you can't avoid Andrade. You can't avoid all these fighters, and you got the belts, and then you up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. As a boxing fan, I'm not saying that you can't do it for the business. Yes, but as a boxing fan, for the dudes that I call a dog, no, you're not that dog. Not like that. Not without fighting none of them dudes. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the same thing if Shakur right now, if Devin dropped the belts, let's say, for example, Devin was fighting Lomachenko and he came in overweight and then he twisted his ankle and lost all the goddamn belts. Now, Shakur beat fucking Loma. I'm just making up some shit. Now, Shakur beats Loma and just fucking go to 140. No, bro, you ain't fight Tank. You ain't fight Zapata. You ain't fight Cruz. You ain't fight none of these dudes.
Shakur called out Dev, then try to make a fight with Pitbull.
But I'm just saying, don't fight no one dude.
Explain that.
Don't fight no one dude and say you ran the division.
Pitbull, Dev.
Mm-hmm.
He going to PBC for fighters, and Dev is the undisputed champ.
Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't think I'm the only one who noticed when Cambosa won them belts off Teofimo. It ain't nobody that I know in boxing that was at 130, 135 that didn't fucking start saying I fight Cambosa. Everybody and their mama jumped out. Tank wanted them. Shakur wanted them. Everybody wanted them free titles.
Everybody wanted to fight fucking Teofimo Lopez.
Hey,
Who called out Daz when he got the belts?
We're gonna shut it on down here. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. So
all right, big dog.
I appreciate the
peace out,
conversation, man. Appreciate y'all sliding through.
I appreciate
y'all.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Letting us cook.
Hey, no problem, bro.
Go ahead and hit the like button. Subscribe to Pool Counter Boxing, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, we'll be here.
Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
Salute.